Taxes, prisons, blood in the skies. All your politicians with Bible in one hand and the contract signed in hell with the other man. They preach Armageddon, plan the war so they can rule what's left behind the door. But the people know the time is near when the false king's crown dissolve in fear. Dissolve in fear. They got the temples black and cold, where the elite drink from the young and old. Satan is games in a three-piece suit, calling it order, calling it truth. But the drum still beats beneath the street, and the Rasta man say the victory's sweet. No more bowing, no more chains, we breaking free from the digital rain. They locked us in debt, they locked us in code, but just send the key on the blockchain road. No bank can freeze the soul tonight. The people's wealth encrypted like chains fall down, chains fall down. By the power of the people, the walls break down. No more masters, no more lies. We rise together, reclaim the skies. From the screen, from the debt, from the mark of control, we free the mind and liberate the soul. With crypto, fire and truth so loud, the people rise and the system bow. They try to own every thought, every breath. Put a price on life, call it progress to death. But the youth arise with a phone in hand. Building nations, no thief can stand. No central bank, no greedy hand. Just trust in code and a free man's land. Bitcoin, Dash and Liberty coin, currency of the righteous, not the crooked design. They wanted one world, under fear, under pain. But we build one world in love, in rain, in truth, in light, in shared bread. We're the poor man king and the rich man dead. To greed, Jah guide the hand that build, not for power, but for healing and skill. Chains fall down, chains fall down. By the power of the people, the walls break down. No more silence, no more dread. We the law now, we did. From the soil, from the net, from the heart and the gun, the revolutions live and it's already won. No more slavery, digital road. The people unite, it can never be so. You see, they thought there was war, but the real Armageddon, that was the fall of their empire. By the quiet click of a wallet, the whisper of a node, and the chant of 1,000,000 free people. No more masters, just we, just us, together, united as one. The one, the one, the only one, and the blockchain.
Cool. Hi.
Hello.
Just got to inform Tan of this new URL.
Yeah, I ended up straightening it out. I had some issues going with my my stream at the moment, so
Okay. I was just in the process of joining, and then when I selected my camera, and then it all went weird. So I refreshed, and obviously a 4:4 came up.
yeah, I checking it out real quick with my stuff here, my content, making sure that the new video is actually up because that yeah, it's good now. So it looks like what happened was it wasn't streaming to Beam for some reason,
Yeah.
and that was pretty odd there.
Oh, sorry. I was just copying your URL over, and I realised on my clipboard I still had the term physical knobs on in relation to the conversation I had with Nancy just now. So yeah, on physical knobs.
Just wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
I switched over the
Blah, 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 blah. Stop. Dunk.
see now he's making running amok in the chat now. He's like, link doesn't exist.
Or it does exist. Also, I just refers to a 404 page. Well, sort of not to realise open the misses, so maybe in the note often. Anyway, okay.
I am going through now and switching them all, getting them all edited. See, I need to be careful about that until after I get the testing done on the audio and stuff. Whenever I'm finishing with the audio tests and everything like that, that's when I should post the links. But I keep forgetting that. You know, he says I'm at a warehouse helping the missus, so maybe in and out often anyway. So he's working the warehouse.
Yeah, I just noticed that my monitor sequence is out of order. Strange.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'll upload it later. It's not an important major issue.
I've got to go back to my studio and see what's happening. It says it's saying that my stream hasn't started yet on there.
On Rumble?
No, on Beam.
Oh, okay.
It's really weird because now it's running on X Pro and it's also running on D Live from what I'm seeing.
So the live video will only be off for 30 seconds?
Twitch may be running. I'm not quite sure. I'm checking that one out.
Yeah.
I think I know how way it's sounding good there. I think I've figured out a way of dealing with the copyright issue and everything.
I just really, you notice, you mentioned that I didn't notice the spelling mistake in the logo.
Yeah. I was like, I was really...
I've not noticed it until now.
Like, I didn't even realize it until I forgot who it was that mentioned it, but then round tabe.
What's that?
That would be like a French word. We're French.
Damn Frenchies.
Damn Frenchies. It's weird how this is doing this though, because like now my live stream isn't showing up on. It's not showing up on the beam thing. It just gives a will, but it's also at the same time streaming out to Twitch, Kick, and well, I'm not doing anything else, I don't think, with it today. But it's doing it. Oh wait, I was gonna do Odyssey too. I can get that set up real quick. So that we can have it set up, and I've gotten out of the habit of doing Odyssey, so it's kind of getting weird for me. I always have to remember to set it up. Yeah, today, man, I didn't quite understand what well, I do actually, but with Tan, when he was talking about distancing myself from the Minds brand, you know, I was like, I've been doing that actually for quite a long time when it comes to like not only Minds, but pretty much every platform, you know.
I thought there was a problem with ending the Minds Roundtable stream. What if there's some breaking news? Or there's something that needs to be discussed in, let's say, in the next couple of months?
Yeah, just it's a special event, you know.
Okay. News breaking special events.
It's just with like what the heck? Well, it's just like with like weekly actual scheduled episodes, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Take a break on that one, but like if we have special events like movie nights and things of that nature, or interviews or something that we want to put up on Minds, we can do it at that point, you know what I mean?
Okay.
But let me see here. I got a big...
Should I stack some on top?
Hello, there he is. I heard an Oriental dude.
Sound Oriental?
Should I stack some on top of it?
No, behind you, actually. He's like,
A bunch of them. They're
I think it will fall.
doing the heavy lifting.
Okay, let me do it.
like it was really strong, so I knew they were Oriental. You're Canadian, so...
Wait a minute. You got the wrong speaker on. Hang on a second.
You got that Canadian sound. Let me see where...
All right.
I'm still trying to figure out where... Oh, there it is. I'm trying... Background. There we go. There we go.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Which reminds me, man, I can actually change that background out too now.
Nice. Very nice.
Leave it there. It's the last episode, so
Did you see the new one that I have now?
yeah. I'm not sure what's
me a second.
does cat signify.
That was created by Satori D, which is a
Yeah,
member
what
of
does the
mine.
cat signify?
It
What's the
signifies artwork done by a member of Minds.
okay? So, obscure sort of. Yeah.
And actually, I mean, when it comes to Minds, to be honest, Satori's probably the only one I can honestly says that does good freaking AI. You know what I mean? Like the rest of them just suck the balls, dude. It's like doing it's just horrible stuff.
You don't do AI.
What do you do?
AI isn't something that you do.
Mr. English.
So go ahead and elaborate on that, Edward.
Yeah, sure you can. Yeah.
You can manipulate image manipulation services to do stuff for you, but that's not technically AI.
Now, actually, you know what we could do? I could set this up to where we do the background and then auto duo. No, I can't do it. It will not let me. It would be cool if I could get.
Này ghế đây nè. Một đứa hay hai đứa?
There we go. Get to hear some.
Thường không nói trước, giờ này thì còn chỗ nào nữa?
Yeah, awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, right here on Minds.com, you get to hear Vietnamese.
International
Vietnamese packers.
That's right.
Packing out of a Chinese warehouse.
Awesome.
This is Canada. It's a melting pot. It's a United Nation of people.
Sounds like you've taken a few lines out of Trudeau's book.
Really? I didn't know. I didn't know he doesn't own copyright to that phrase.
So
No.
with SEO, you think I should put like progressive talk in our SEO?
Progressive, inclusive, diverse.
Secular.
Does SEO work for you?
Yeah. Let's go to full on.
We'll do secular talk and then progressive.
Hey, you can do another couple of boxes on the side here. On the other side. Open the door on the side.
Add with Conway at the end of it.
Yeah. Now we have to also put.
Yep.
I've got entertainment podcast.
All right.
One more, but it's probably gonna fall.
Talk. The only thing.
Wait. You see? Yeah, I can do one more. Yes. It's up there. Wait a minute. You could have done one more at the bottom too. One or two more. No. Well, that's it. I'm moving out.
I'm just intrigued to know what's inside those boxes.
Well, you've watched like all those old Canadian TV shows, right? Where there's like Oriental smuggling freaking heroin.
Yeah.
That's right. It's a all secret operation. You have exclusive.
That's the
broadcast
US
right
entire supply.
to
That's
this.
the US entire supply of eggs.
Eggs? Yeah. These are rice.
And I did
Rice, yeah.
I did verify too that X-Files is both Canadian and American television. Just so
That is right. They filmed a lot of the scenes in Vancouver.
Yep. I actually I've been forgetting to mention that, and then I actually went and did it and checked it out. But sure as shit,
if I remember rightly, the actual film was actually made in.
Well, they actually went over to different countries besides the United States and Canada too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, in the series, but I'm just thinking the actual film.
I mean, in the film, I think they said they even went to what was it, Siberia? Actually, went to Siberia.
Okay. Not sure.
No, I know, like the scene with the aliens with the UFOs, that was in Canada. The bees.
Can't remember half the episodes. We're talking about what 20 odd years, 30 odd years ago now.
Well, the movie is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I can't remember which one of the last things I actually saw in the cinema. Not been to the flicks for years.
I've been studying on.
Kick me out.
They did.
No, I mean your Rumble
Oh,
studio.
okay. I was ready to say, shit, dude. Freaking, that's your van, isn't it?
No, my van's full, so I'm moving out.
Your van.
Next truck that's loading.
We're
gonna have a fleet.
I bet you feel like a trucker, don't you?
I feel like what?
A trucker.
Yep.
Like a truck driver. I would.
Yep.
That. We all remember what happened to truckers during those times.
Well, just remember to put like the cool country music in when you're driving down the road. And one of you guys are going to have to test that 15-minute, first 15-minute video out that I put on the group, because I don't know for sure if it's actually working or not.
Which one is it?
One for Minds group.
What? Which one? The round table chat?
Yeah.
You posted it there? What did you post there?
It's a 15-minute video from
Weekend event 1? Okay.
That's out of the first.
Wait, you uploaded it to mine? Whoa.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's from the first season that we did.
Can't view it yet. I guess it's still processing.
Okay. That concludes that. So now every week before we do a show, or I hope I can remember to do it, because I'll do it every Friday. I'll put an episode on there instead of scheduling it out.
How far behind are you at the moment?
How far behind?
Weekend event 1. Mine's one table. Weekend event 1.
Yeah, what is that?
What
is event 1? Is that episode 1?
That's the first episode for that series. Each of them will be like 15 minutes. The next one will be 2. And then the one after that will be 3.
Okay, how about the actual entire content?
Hello, Am.
We're not doing that, remember? We're doing 15 minutes.
Yeah, but you must have got that somewhere.
Yeah, I've got that on my computer.
You haven't it out?
Yeah.
Okay. First rule of streaming is you don't data dump. Okay, so I don't go on there and upload freaking 5 or 6 videos one after the other on the same time.
Granted, but when did we start this season?
We started it in January.
All right, guys, I'm on the move.
All right.
Where?
So you need to understand that this is from back when we first started. So this first one was actually in the first season.
Okay, you're going to have to probably add that to your title or something, add the description just to represent that. But the other point is you've got all this content that nobody's going to see?
Why not?
What's the point of us creating content if nobody's going to see it?
Why not? Oh, people are seeing it. Hold up. On Minds right now, it's already got 6 views.
No, I mean the long form content.
That has already been posted.
Okay. Okay.
That's been posted.
Okay, you're confusing me. You say 1 minute on your machine, and then
No, it's not. It's not posted on Minds, but it's posted on YouTube. It's posted on Rumble. It's posted on Odyssey, I believe.
So if I'm a user that's looking at Mind Run Table Weekend event group and I want to see the entire content,
Can you guys still hear me?
how do I find that on this group?
They're just gonna have to use their brains and figure out how to do it.
So what? Users are no psychic.
Yes, you're figuring it out now.
Jeez.
That's right.
It doesn't work like that.
Who said?
Like Rumble kicked me out again, but somehow I'm still talking to you guys.
Well, it's not you because we're hearing everything. You know what I mean? Like the whole background, the whole time you were gone, we could hear it and everything. It's just your video is what's going off.
What do you mean? What do you mean background? There's no background now.
Yes, we can hear.
Yeah, there's echo or something. Yeah,
You can hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, noise canceling sucks. Hang on, let me just tweak this. I'm driving as well though, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see loads of it.
Be careful. Don't get yourself in no accident because of your phone.
That's right. That's right. All right, I'm not gonna tweak anything until. Whoa! That was one bouncy. We just rode over a train track.
Okay.
What, is my camera off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crap. I can't switch back to it because from the Rumble Studio app, it says that I'm out.
Well,
It's messed up.
maybe you do have to back out and come back in. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. As soon as I'm at a stop, I will try something.
Screen share,
Okay.
maybe it'll pop you back in.
Also, another issue, apart from your...
Well, I mean, you know, the thing is like you have just as much authority on Minds as what I do. So that means you can actually go in and edit the description yourself.
Okay, it's just actually no, I can't. If you've
No, only the poster.
the profile account.
Only the poster can edit it.
You know, I think that would be.
But the post body text I can't because you created the post.
That would be cool, you know, if I was like a Minds Plus user or a Minds Pro user, like some people around here. But you know, I'm not privileged like that. So
sounds like somebody's having envy issue.
Not really. Not really.
I've just seen another issue with that group. You've got in the profile description, you've got for more information, for more interactive discussions, please join our Minds chat room at chat.minds.com.
Well, I can't change that. That's Tan's issue. He's the one that.
What?
No.
You guys are admin. You can change the
I was
the group description.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that means that Mark has some work to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like he's got all this cool freaking advice and shit. But you know, like, hey man, you know, if you can do it, then you need to do it, man.
I'm just going to wipe that entire statement out, I think.
Probably. You're probably the one that came up with it because I would have never said stupid shit like interactive conversation. Like that's just
Yeah.
There you go. Got my camera on now. Yeah.
like
You're good?
not unless you guys freaking you're good. You're on there.
Okay, join our element
On the move.
matrix.
Well, just to let you know too that the old Minds link will automatically transfer over to your Minds link. I've tested it out a few times now, and it does.
What? The chat.minds.com just with is 303 to or 301 to minds.com.
Every time I click on it now, it'll take me straight to
the new chat, right?
Yep, it'll take you straight to there. Yep. Every single time.
It's
kind of cool.
It's not our doing though. It's Minds guys doing.
No. Stockminds.com. Redirects to www.minds.com.
Well, I know that the link, when I click on the link, it does. So if the link's posted, instead of just going in and clicking chat on the side, if you click on the link, it'll
do the same thing as I did with the Minds user group. Group.
I'll be right back.
There you go. And a mushroom brick. You just talking, middle talking, and then
just disappears.
Also, Mr. Robot is AWOL again. Yeah. Do you still hear background? I got noise cancelling on.
Yeah, not so bad though.
Okay, so it's better.
Actually, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I can just vaguely, but yeah, it's not really important. So if I say one's join our elements matrix and at
Did you have any more progress on uploading the archive?
Actually, I was going to use Nextcloud. That's got a HTML module in it, and I did try around with that. Only problem is that one is bringing in media files. So what I was thinking about doing is so no images, no videos, no audio, no nothing. So what I was thinking of doing was just to create a simple iframe sort of thing. Content of.
Okay, so Nextcloud doesn't allow you to upload any raw files and just serve it.
It doesn't display it. Or the module that I was using, I was playing around with it, and So I'm just thinking of just creating a simple iframe.
Okay. It's not. There's no urgency. So whatever.
Yeah, I was been doing some administration on that server anyway over the last week. There's a few issues.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just normal maintenance.
How's the is the storage space going to be an issue for you? Is it
No,
being almost a
no,
gigs? Okay.
yeah. I maybe even more gig than me on the server. So
Okay.
mainly in relation to Nextcloud's update routine because it creates backup files of the previous set of during the update routine.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'll just do that.
Anybody else coming or just us?
I think it's only
Yeah.
us.
What about what's that lady's name?
Huh? Yeah, it is definitely you, Tunnel, or either you or Roger that created a statement. Just notice the comma in front of the word or.
Oh, you mean the description of the
Yeah,
group?
very American
Mhm.
thing.
American.
Um,
Yeah.
the British rule is never stick a comma in front of an and or unless you've got multiple usage of those terms. So if you've only got
Oh
one,
yeah.
and then,
So you
yeah,
mean so there's exception, yeah. So if you're doing a
yeah,
list of items like A, B,
yeah.
C, A comma B
A,
comma C,
uh,
and then comma and the last one. Yeah.
yeah. If I'm saying me or Tan,
Oh no.
then no comma.
Yeah,
But if
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying
yeah.
me
No,
or Tan
that's correct.
or
So
Roger,
so
then the
so we just made a grammar error. That's not American English.
indeed. It is American because Americans love to use commas in front of all
No,
ors and ands.
that's just Roger screwing up. Or
No,
could be
I've noticed
could be me.
plenty of
Could be me.
Americans do that.
Could have been me.
Oh, if I did the chat app. God. Oh, fine. Oh no, find the element chat app. Don't like that, especially considering got
All
multiple
right,
clients.
I'm at
Oh,
my
I,
I'm at my next destination. I think I'm gonna need to go offline for a few minutes. I might need to. So if I disconnect, then you know why. Okay.
okay.
I need to do some heavy lifting.
What, you moving or
Yeah,
something?
I'm moving. I'm shipping stuff.
Okay.
I'm doing cargo shipment right now. Okay, where's the Hong Kong guy?
Dạ vâng, của anh Phương ở đó không ạ? Em không nói nha. Dạ vâng, anh Phương order gạo ấy ạ. Cho nên là em đang ship gạo đến đấy ạ. Chỉ có chị Hành ở trong bếp không ạ? Anh Phương nói là khi nào mà gạo đến thì nói chuyện
Okay, that's better. Join our element/matrix chat room at new address
chắc ok. Anh
or
Phương
via
nói là
the
dạ
matrix
vâng,
internal link at
dạ vâng.
new address.
Okay.
Yeah.
Em xuống trước đi. Alright, I'll see you in a bit, okay? I'm gonna hang up for a little bit to do some heavy lifting.
Dạ dạ dạ.
Because the treats are. Yeah, they're better. And I'm going to be edit that again. No, we've got links. I don't understand what addresses are. Like some people.
You're all quiet.
You're back.
Have you been sharing any minds
I
related?
thought I was going to do it falling back.
Have you
But,
you related any minds related news to the people?
no, I've just been tidying up this. I've just been changing the URLs on your Minds One Table Weekend event, Minds Group profile statement.
Oh, okay.
We moved the old Minds.com address.
Now, my ankle on X followed us, so thank you for.
My equal. Sorry, I thought you meant your equal.
It says my ankle.
Inkle, okay.
My ankle. MYINCAL.
Is that euphemism for something?
My ankle, maybe. And your Kicks fan didn't show up to say something cool about you yet. So
there's time yet.
Live stream is still weird on Beam. It's not showing a screen, but it is showing through to the other platforms, which is what's more important than that. So it's just weird how that's working. It doesn't seem to be a problem on Mark's platform, but it is on ours. It's really weird. Or not mine's, but freaking on a beam stream. So beam stream's the one
Is that the official name?
Yeah.
What they branded as Beam Stream.
Yeah, it is. It's the official. Now, Odyssey's set up and it's going now. So if anybody's on and want to watch on Odyssey, you can, but it's not really recommended. We need the views, so if you guys if you guys really want to help out, go to Rumble and watch there because we get paid on Rumble. And we're desperate losers who really need the views, guys. So look at Mark Edworthy, okay? Look at him. I mean, the guy has to roll his own cigarettes. You know. Okay. Look how skinny those cigarettes are.
Yeah.
So how did you get in the habit of bringing those cigarettes down so small like that, though? Because that is a pretty good issue. Like, how did you get in the habit of doing that?
Years of experience.
No, I'm just saying, like, did you make them skinny like that for a reason?
Oh, that's skinny.
What are you talking about there?
About his cigarettes, like, why is his cigarettes so skinny?
Oh, the skinny cigarette.
They're not that skinny, though.
They really are, to be honest.
What am I meant to be doing? Smoking a cigar?
Well, I mean, apparently you guys in England don't. You like smoke those women cigarettes, don't you?
Women cigarettes.
The Slenders. I used to call them Slenders.
Oh, there's a brand called Cafe Creme, which comes in a nice tin box, which are about the same sort of width as these ones, but they are really, really nice.
Really, really small.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a woman's cigarette, just so you know, for future. Like,
sexist cigarette.
Yeah, have you ever watched like old westerns and stuff?
Yeah, I've seen plenty of John Wayne and Ford. And,
you ever notice their cigarettes? Did you ever?
What's that?
Are they like tobaccos? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, they were.
Roger?
Yeah, they were like manly.
They're like huge tobaccos that the guy will actually bite and chew it off instead of smoke.
Yeah. Well,
it's like the Dirty Harry kind of a cigarette smoker.
Well, Dirty Harry.
Funny enough, in my 20s.
Wait, you don't know who Dirty Harry is? Well, I thought you were talking about Western fan.
No, I know who Dirty Harry is. Everybody knows. Well, no, not everybody. Like, there's a certain age limit for it. But, like, everybody over the age of 40 knows who Dirty Harry is.
All right, I gotta get out. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. But everybody knows.
Funny enough, I'm in my 20s. I went through a phase of snorting snuff.
Snorting snuff? Yeah. Oh, wow. That is old school. That really is old school, because I remember that shit. Like, when I was a little kid, that was what old men were freaking doing, and they had those little metal containers with the spoon and shit. Wow.
I'm not just looking up.
That was back in the day, man. So it looks like we are getting some kind of video coming through finally on Beamstream, but I don't know yet It showed a picture of your face that time. So,
Lucky viewers.
yep. So, let me go ahead and mute out real quick. I've got to go and take care of something real quick. Talk about politics, man. Tell everybody how rotten it is. How rotten it is.
Yeah, politics is rotten. Next subject.
Yeah, that didn't work out too well, I guess. But now, the other week, I believe it was I was talking about BitChute, and I wanted to go through some of these platforms that I tried to monetize on too, and BitChute was one of them where I checked it out. I think I already covered freaking Odyssey, and I know I've covered Rumble, but I do want to actually go through them.
A couple of hours ago, in relation to
Yeah,
illegal content.
in Rumble.
I think it was. Didn't you message us?
No, that had nothing to do with illegal content.
Oh no, just content. The not illegal content, but the content. Yeah. The creators program.
Yeah, that was something I forgot to mention too. Today, I officially did the Rumble Premium, and for that, the reason why I did that was because I wanted to start the monetization on Rumble to see how that's going to go. Now, to do that, I have to stream 5 hours on Premium first before I do apply for the Rumble monetization, and after that, we'll officially, if I get accepted, of course, but I'll be able to stream on Rumble, and we'll be able to get monetized for the streams. Now, that won't happen in this month or next month. It'll be, to get payouts, it'll start at the beginning of May, according to what they're talking about. So that is something there that I wanted to mention, and I forgot that. But what I wanted to talk about too was X, because I finally was able to get enough information so far to put a pretty good description of what the monetization on X is all about. So that's something that I do want to talk about. It's one of those load of shit platforms, basically. You know,
What's that?
well, they came out with their monetization program. They said that, well, for you to be, you need to come to X, and you need to get on our monetization program and be a part of the X Pro setup, and you'll make money off of your content. But the thing that they don't bother to tell you is, like, the fact that in order for you to monetize on X, you have to have 1,200 likes or followers.
Okay.
Now, being on X Pro, you would think that it would improve the amount of people who actually get your content or not, but it really doesn't help. And even with the views going up like it has, like, the followings didn't go up very well. You know what I mean? I got, like, out of what is it? I started in August. It's March, April, May, June, July. That's in 8 months. I've probably gotten, I'd say, about 150 new followers, and those are unverified followers.
Okay, but arguably, this goes back to my sort of fisherman hook baits then. If you are going to provide sort of auxiliary content, titles, descriptions, blurbs, then you're not going to hook people in.
Well, I mean, you have to understand though, like there should be some kind of setup to where you actually get something or benefit from something when you pay for it. Okay, I mean, I've put descriptions on every single freaking
Okay.
video that I've posted on X.
Okay.
Okay. I've done that. The only thing I haven't done is freaking just
Are those descriptions related directly to the video itself? Or is it just a generic description?
It's just a generic description, and it's one post every single day.
Okay, that could be an issue if you're just using a singular generic description rather than a description that's just focused on the content itself.
Well, I don't have time for that shit, dude. I mean, seriously. And when I say that, you think, oh, well.
No. I would argue that it's all part and parcel of the content creation process.
People don't make 10 freaking posts a day by focusing on each and every subject.
Okay? I see a lot of YouTube videos, and a lot of them will, well, not all of them, but a lot of them will have descriptions about what the content is related to.
Do you feel like doing that? You know?
Review every single piece of video. How many hours?
A lot. Yeah.
So did Mark fix up the description of the group?
No, he keeps talking about this description shit, you know, and I'm like, I put it out there, dude. You know, you're good at talking. You want, talk the talk, walk the walk, dude. You want to?
Did he do it? Did he do it?
No, he's denying that. He's like, well, I don't think I need to do it.
Oh no, I think this comma he's complaining about.
No, I'm saying.
Comma that he's complaining about in the description, that's probably my doing. But that's correct English grammar, Canadian English grammar.
Okay. What I'm saying is that if upon creation of the video, you should be already jotting down points and then referring them, then using them as the basis of your description.
No,
yeah.
You know that
that's right. That's right.
That all sounds good and everything for somebody who's just casually hanging out on the internet and wants to make maybe 2-3 videos a week.
Are you able to play the video yet? Still, somehow I can't. Mark, the weekend event one. Maybe
that 15-minute video is really taking a long time.
If it's only been uploaded within the last hour, then there's the entire transcode and FFmpeg transcoding process.
Should have been done. It's only 15 minutes.
It all depends on server load and stuff, doesn't it?
Well, I mean,
I'm gonna try to see if it's my app's fault.
Me too. It's me too.
Oh,
do it.
Oh. Right.
Yeah, it depends on mine's infrastructure and.
I don't know, guys. Could be a bad video Roger's uploaded.
I'm not sure if they're doing it immediately upon upload or if there's a clone.
No, see, the deal is with my videos is they're all high quality.
That's right.
No, I mean
mine can't handle it.
Yeah, I can't handle it. And like the best they can do is what is it? 720 by 1280.
What, we got
Yeah,
a
but
group? Really?
Yeah,
Only?
that's
No way.
at 30 frames
Yeah.
per second.
yeah, that's just down to resources still, and that's not
Yeah.
down to any technical points per se. It's just down to how much CPU time they want to use for transcode and how much storage they want to use stuff.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a group again, and
So that, I mean, like with platforms, you have to also take that into consideration. Like, what quality do you want your videos to be put out in? Like, if you,
And really, for content like this, that's more than suitable.
you know, it's,
so we got 40 members in the room now. So, all right. Woohoo, Roger.
cool.
Good job.
Well, see, that's the thing I was.
Oh,
trying-
yes. It still says video is being transcoded. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll give an hour or so. Sometimes that's very quick. Sometimes that's it depends on.
Could be because Roger's mine's minus.
No.
Priority goes to the bottom.
No, it's number of issues. So one of the major issues is depending on what the video is originally coded in, what codex is.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just teasing him.
Or just be aware that here in the future, since I am uploading real content to Minds Roundtable's group, we're going to get quality membership in our group because we're
There you go.
Quality descriptions and quality titles.
Well, no, it's don't worry about all that shit. That's like 1970s shit.
What is it? What is it today? Like a Bash Roger Day or what? What's?
Well, he's an old crow. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm on Kick,
One
dude.
of the fundamental rules of marketing.
I'm on Kick now, okay, and like the only thing they want a freaking name of the video, and they want to know what the freaking thing's about. They want to know if it's a podcast. They don't give a damn about freaking.
They might not, but your viewers might, or your potential viewers.
I think he's talking about the viewers. They being the viewers.
About the audience. We don't upload these videos just for the sake of social media platforms. We upload it because of the audience.
Oh, he is an old crow, Roger. He sounds like an old crow.
It's marketing.
He is, dude. It's marketing. Oh my god, dude. Make little clips of him when he does this shit, you know what I mean? Like,
remember, these social media platforms will receive thousands, hundreds of thousands, in cases of places like YouTube, of videos per day. Mm-hmm. That's hundreds of thousands of videos that viewers can view. Mm-hmm. Therefore, you've got to create a bait system.
Well, not bait, no.
Encourage them and then encourage them.
You create a network, okay? Like if you want good views, you get people who are real, okay? You don't
encourage.
You don't get people because you come up with a cool concept on a video or anything. Now those are cool to do, don't get me wrong, but like they're okay for a good way of hooking people in is like I have an idea that I think we should do if I start this untethered stream. I want to do scripts and I want to have you read for me. And the role you're going to be is going to be kind of like what's his face off of Magnum PI. You remember Higgins?
Yep.
Okay.
Michael Higgins.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
No.
Higgins.
Not Michael Higgins.
Yeah. Well, Higgins off of Magnum PI, the old one. And like Magnum would always have to get into these conversations where Higgins would talk about way back in the war when he had to go through battle and all these crazy things. And all I want you to do is read a script that's kind of like that about World War II. You know what I'm saying?
Well, back in my
Jonathan
day,
Higgins.
Yeah, Jonathan.
was fighting the crowds on the Eastern Front.
Yeah, exactly. And just do a script like that, and then we can turn that into a video clip and add that onto the show. And then, after that, I want to contact Naroki and see if we can set up something with like comedy commercials. Like he has that one for the Yellow Man commercial with the Yellow Man cream.
Okay.
You know, things like that. Those are things people enjoy. You know what I mean? Especially like come up
I'm
with.
not a trained actor.
Mm-hmm.
He said actor.
You will be by the end of this.
He's already a trained actor. Like all the ladies. All the ladies.
You already look like a trained actor.
Mm-hmm. Like he's getting all the ladies and shit too. You notice that?
That's right. Yeah.
God. So when will I appear on the cover of Felgold, the Times magazine?
I have a feeling it's going to happen soon. I really do.
Okay.
But it looks like Beam is actually trying to come through. Now it's got your face frozen with your hands up in the air. So, but everything seems to be running pretty smooth, to be honest. But anyhow, on that whole thing with X with premium.
Mm.
Another thing that I wanted to bring up is like the analytics, because you know how I am about analytics. Now, you would think that having a X Pro that you would have a decent analytics that would show you like how many people subscribe to your channel from this time period all the way up until or all the way back to whenever you first started Pro, but it doesn't. Like it'll show you like how many subscribers you've got in the last year, but like they don't allow you to actually go somewhere on the X to find out, okay, this is when I started X Pro. Like to this day, I still can't tell you the day that I started on X Pro.
Plus, you can check by your paper. Yeah, you've got a receipt somewhere.
Well, I mean,
if you're organized, you would have a receipt somewhere.
I don't get me wrong. I should have one in my emails, but I should also be able to find that out on the UI when it comes to Minds Pro. Like they should have something set up to where if I wanted to go and see when I started Minds Pro, I could see that. They even had that for me on Minds, believe it or not. Like
yeah, Minds provides that information. Settings and payments, maybe payment history.
I mean,
maybe not.
As a matter of fact, there's no payment history area or anything of that nature either. The most that you get with X Pro is you get the X Pro, you remember the old Twitter decks?
Okay. Well, you have an emails with any payment, and if you're a European citizen, then you could demand a subject report anyway.
Okay, you're missing the point. I should be able to do that directly on the interface. You know what I mean? There should be no reason for why I can't just click on a button or on a link, I should say.
Actually, with European X. Let's have a look.
Okay. I mean, and this is all this is me, just giving you my feedback on it. But that is a pretty big issue in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like when you make a transaction, they should at least give you the ability to access something and say, okay, this is the day you start. Like a month before, if I decide that I wanted to do X Pro again, I would like to be able to check and make sure that I'm able, or what day it is that I need to do it again if it's not auto pay. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This goes back to I've got to get lap tickets.
Are you going to
created.
do X Pro, Roger?
No,
No?
I'm done with X Pro. This is probably the biggest freaking scam gimmick.
Scam.
That
So it's not worth it for you, just like Mine's Pro.
Well, Mine's Pro. The reason why Mine's Pro is there is no way in hell that they're going to be able to pay back the amount of money that you put back into it. Like if you wanted to actually go in and use it for monetization purposes, there's no way they're going to be able to produce $1,600 in a year.
$1,600?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Again,
like over
it's $600.
Yeah, so $1,800 is a good amount of money that you should.
Oh, you want to double? You want to double your investment? Yeah, is that what you're saying?
A good investment is tripling, not doubling.
Why?
Yeah.
How?
So,
I mean, when did you?
And I doubt you'll even make.
When was the last time you double your investment?
Well,
on anything?
Okay, I've got an alternative argument for this. Start advertising. Start making contractual agreements with people like NordVPN and Shadow Raid Legends and Honey and all those things.
I will tell you by the end of a few months to see how this Minds Pro worked. But I can see one of the things that, like I already said earlier, I think I glossed over it earlier. So with the Pro, you have higher multiplier to your reward, right? So you will earn more. Now I'm wondering. I mean, you've done it before too, right? Roger, you bought some token and provided on-chain holding for mines, and you must have gotten something for that, right?
Yeah, but that's separate from Pro though. Like you can.
Yeah, there's nothing to do with Pro, but no. But combine that with the multiply of the Pro, then you would get. Wouldn't you be getting more?
Yeah, if the multiplier is bigger. You're supposed to be getting 40% anyhow if you put that into liquidity. Now, if you have it on holdings, you only get 10%. But
right.
But if you put it into liquidity, you're supposed to be getting 40% payout.
Yeah, you can do both. You can put some in the holding, some in the liquidity, right?
I wouldn't even waste time with holding if you're going to do liquidity.
Anyway, I'm at the very first step. I'm like a Minds token noob, right? So I'm the very first. You are way ahead of me, but you don't talk about it much because it's not worth it for you apparently.
Well, it's because if I start talking about this, it gets freaking Mark on a freaking rant. And
just go back to the original point. You receive $80 per year worth of boost credits tokens as defined by the purchase price of the credit.
Well, the boost credit gets you interactions on mine, but that only works towards the off-chain tokens, right?
Right.
Doesn't do anything to the
No,
on-chain stuff.
I don't think there is a distinction there.
Yeah, there is. Now, see the online tokens is actual monetary tokens that you can
That's
exchange
right.
for ETA.
Again, you know my argument against that one.
No, we're just gonna.
No, but because the on-chain tokens are backed by Ethereum, right?
All right.
Yeah, but
You've
you
actually
know,
you've
still,
actually exchanged some Ethereum in order to get
Right.
that.
but
Now,
again, I've made the argument that is the antithesis of what the terms of service, the contractual agreement states.
This is what backs us up from
But
finishing.
that doesn't have anything to do with terms of service of mines. Like you can buy mines and exchange mines token without even being a mines user. So
Right.
how does the terms of service have an effect on those users?
Read the actual. In fact, go back to that GitLab ticket, terms of service number 14 or something, whoever it was, policies number 14. And I think I make a valid argument why. Because the terms of service, the people agree to the terms of service online to accept
only in terms of media, the platform user. But what about those are not even on mines?
Yeah.
Then they shouldn't receive mines tokens at all. Therefore, it's
That's right.
not relevant. It's not applicable.
No. They are receiving. They're buying Mines token off of their wallet without having to do anything with Mines.com.
See,
okay, this goes back to my point that Mines tokens shouldn't have been put on exchanges in the first place.
Now, see, that's why I was saying I can take and I can put money into Mines tokens and not even have to be on the platform.
To be honest, Mines and singers have really screwed us up over the last 3-4 years because, again, Bill is just a marketing bloke and doesn't think about these things.
Did you say bloke?
Bloke, yeah, bloke. Individual.
I got a cool.
you got him on record on record saying bloke.
He said bloke.
Sorry, English, British English.
Yeah. We understand what bloke means. It's just...
Now, I am pulling a really, really cool freaking snapshot of Mark Edworthy off of my browser at the moment, and I'm going to share it with you guys because this, I think you guys will.
I'm gonna have to go offline again.
I'm gonna be shocked.
So I'm gonna post this on the Minds group because I have an issue with being able to upload it on the Elements.
Okay.
So
I was going to talk to you about that actually, but yeah, that can wait.
But
used to that one.
I think we got a good picture of you here. It's with you sitting there with your drink and looking into the camera and stuff. So let me pop this up. Wait, wrong one. Let's see. Oh, okay. Screenshots. But here we go. There we go. And then I can share it on the Elements from Minds. That would be probably the best way of doing it. I don't know if it would show a thumbnail though. Yep, there it is. It works.
Yeah. Okay. Want to check us the URL?
In general. There we go. There you go. Did you see it?
Still displaying. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Where's the description for that?
It's self-explanatory. It is Mark Edworthy is getting drunk.
This one is the first point I've poured.
I'm even putting it on Vixen's Vault's Skype thing. So
I only just got back from the supermarket about 5 minutes before you started.
there you go. I'm putting it on WPRMP.
God, yeah, I'm seeing all the references on my phones. My watch is going mental.
There we go. So we got it all set up. It's good to go. Now Jaffe was talking about later wanting to multi something where you what do they call that, multi stream,
What are
and
you doing now?
he wants to do it at like 10 o'clock. So
10 o'clock, what time, who, where? 10 o'clock can mean anything.
today my time. So
Okay, so that's what? What's that?
that would be after we're done. I don't know for sure if he wants to still do it or if he wants to schedule it for another
Isn't that
time.
one that be 6 a.m. my time?
Yeah, it would be.
Seriously?
Yeah, but
Okay, I might not.
no, if he does want to do it, I could probably put some cool jazz music on until he comes on, and we can.
Royalty free jazz music, remember?
Oh yeah, royalty free. That's what it is. It'll be royalty free jazz music, and we can go right into his show, and or he can come on whichever one he wants to multi-stream.
6 a.m.
Okay, sounds good. So I had to double check. But yeah, everything seems to be up and running from Beam, and it's pretty good.
Cool. We know we already an hour and a quarter in or hour and 20 minutes into this video.
But with all that being said, on that's an issue that I had with it. Now, another thing that freaking gets me is these verified followers. Now, I believe for you to get monetization, you have to have 1,200 verified followers. Okay, I'm not quite sure. I can double check on that.
What is X? How does X define a verified follower, a verified user?
Somebody who has a check mark next to their name.
Yeah, but how is that? How is that method? How do I become a verified X user?
Actually, it says to be able to do it, you have to get verified by subscribing to Premium. Then you have to have 2,000 verified followers. After that, you have to have 5 million organic impressions in the last 3 months.
So to be verified, you got to have to pick up verified users.
You have 2,000 verified followers, and then you have to have 5 million. 5 million organic impressions. Okay.
Okay. Shouldn't be too difficult for a site like X.
No, not really, because 5 million organic impressions is meaning that you aren't promoting it. It's organic. Okay.
Well, yeah.
So you have to have 5 million organic impressions. Now, maybe with 2,000 verified followers, you could get that. You know what I mean? But like that's actually pretty hard to get. And then after that, you have to be active in the past 30 days, of course, and you have to be 18 years old.
Okay. Just double checked. As of late 2024, X Twitter estimates having around 650 million monthly active users.
That's pretty high.
With daily active users ranging between 240 and 300 million.
Now, for you to be eligible for creator revenue sharing, you have to get verified. You have to have at least 5 million impressions on your post within the last 3 months, and you have to have 500 premium followers.
That's the only stipulation on how to become verified. There is no additional stipulations.
The verification, when I had to go through it, what they did is for me to be a premier user, I had to do the phone to verify, and then for billing purposes and stuff like that, so that
verification. So your phone number, your personal identifiable information is now with Twitter X.
Yeah, right.
Cool.
Which on that, don't get that's kind of scrambling. You're going to have to repeat yourself when your voice straightens out real quick, because that all just kind of went.
Okay. Conservative about who they provide the data to. Might not be useful.
Yeah, I know. Well, the thing is like there's two different kinds of phone verification. Okay, now if they're willing to send me freaking a code and then I type that code into the computer, I'm fine with that. Okay, I have no problem with that.
Did you check their data retention policies?
No, I don't care about that shit.
Well, some of us are a bit more.
I'm a rebel, dude.
Why I use things like SIP accounts and multiple email addresses.
Yeah, I know. You're a Linux user, though. I mean, that kind
of. First and foremost, I'm a system administrator that is totally aware about the usage of personal identifiable information.
And you're a Linux user.
Irrelevant of that.
Oh, that's relevant. Trust me, I've spent plenty of time around Linux users, and you guys are anal retentive. Okay, it's like on Elements, it drives me nuts about this encryption shit, and you guys are all happy about it. Like, oh, it's such a great thing. It's such a great thing, and it causes more trouble for me than it does it good.
I've never stated the implementation of that of the element matrix encryption methods are good then. So I've actually in the past I've criticised them. I've actually when we've had discussions within the old Minds Canary chat room, I've actually pointed out that this sort of that this methodology has become an issue, and hence why one of the reasons why the senior staff of Minds Inc. have decided not to use it or to discontinue using it.
Well, so you kind of screwed everybody up, dude. It's your fault. It really is. It really is your fault, dude. Thanks.
Sure. So I now make the formal decisions in Minds Inc. Wow. I should ask Bill for pay rise.
Well, I mean, you don't get paid, dude. That's the messed up part.
Precisely.
That's the messed up part. Freaking. But yeah, that's one of the issues. That is an issue. And I've noticed too. Like,
I should ask Bill. I should ask Bill and John and Mark and Jack and for a senior seat on the Bill's board of directors.
They would probably let you on there, to be honest.
probably would, and they probably would hate me.
Well, I mean, they're losing employees like you wouldn't believe. And I mean, if they're not being disappeared,
Losing or shedding?
I'm just saying, if they're not being disappeared, okay, freaking, then that should be a sign that you could probably be on their board. Because
What are they? The mafia? Hillary Clinton?
probably.
Mine's sponsored by Hillary Clinton and the Sicilian mafia.
Weird shit is happening on mines, okay? Like freaking all the crazy shit that Bill's been doing in the last year and a half, and for some reason, all you guys are freaking like going nuts and doing shit like buying freaking Mines Pro and Mines Plus and.
No, my Mines Plus thing, as I've never bought Mines Plus.
Well, I mean, not you specifically, because you did.
My intention of using tokens has been
Don't get defenses. Don't get defenses.
It's been a long-term intention anyway.
Well, it's like, Bob Dub went and got Mines Plus. Otto went and got Mines Plus. I think Satori's on Mines Plus too. All of these people.
Arguably, it's just a way of driving revenue back into mines.
All of these,
they're business, and businesses have to make a revenue.
All of these people freaking talk shit on me, dude, when I was on Mines Plus, though. You realize that?
Such as?
Give us an example. They said we're so sick of Mines Plus because they keep freaking boosting all their content, and all you ever see is this boost and that boost and this boost for Mines Plus users.
Okay, somebody who very rarely looks at news feeds anyway. After all, if I want to, I only use Mines to create content, and I haven't actually created any content in the last month or so.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back.
I want to create something in relation of another my overview of series I want to add to. I was hoping to find something useful in relation to the enacting of the UK child internet privacy Ofcom Act that was introduced only that was implemented only a couple of days ago. Yes, to find any good content. From apart from what the content I've already covered.
Well, I mean, I was just pointing some things out about you guys, how treacherous you are.
You guys, you include myself in that.
You are a Mines Plus user.
Yeah, but I've never been critical. Well, I've never
as a regular Mines
attempt to dissuade anybody from using Mines Plus.
As a regular, ordinary Mines Plus user, it is my duty to shame all of you who are on Mines Pro and Mines Plus. That's just that's the way.
Wait, so you were being shamed before when you were on Plus?
Yes, I was.
So what you're saying is you are shaming people.
Well, that is so backwards. Yeah, I remember my experience was the Plus guys were shaming the non-Plus guys.
Well,
I was the recipient of that.
The only reason why they were doing that though was because freaking like everybody most of the people who are regular Mines Plus users are trolls. They like to purposely troll people.
Yeah, Plus guys were looking down on us non-Plus users.
I would like citations on that one.
And it's like
that's allegation.
Most people And Tana is right. Most people who are Minds Plus users are like self-righteous elitists who think they're better than
Yeah.
us ordinary
Again,
Minds
I
users.
like citations on that allegation.
Just
Well,
see,
you haven't had experience because you're always seen as the most helpful guys in terms of mind support,
and
right?
he just now
Even
got,
though you weren't a plus user.
he just
Yeah.
now got Plus usership. So
Yeah,
for
I
that,
think I did pay for plus twice in the past, but only on a monthly basis. One
hmm
time to verify my account, and another time just for
You
testing
know,
purposes.
now I can see how some people are like permanent plus or permanent pros. They must have done it before the price increase, right? By buying just like what I just did, buying
Of
the
the
token
token.
on chain, transfer it to off chain, and then use it to buy their membership permanently.
I didn't. A lot of my tokens come in one of two ways: either A, engagement, or B, via the holdings facility.
Yeah. Oh. So you were using some of that holding
Yeah,
tokens. Ah.
I'm at the current moment. Well, I've always had 1,000 for the last 2 years or something. I've had 1,000 tokens
Mhm.
on in Goldens, and I think
All right.
currently that I receive 0.
he keeps
0.347 to 3.44 per day.
Per day, right? Per token. And then over the
Yeah,
last 3 years, it accumulated.
yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah.
the amount changes depending on the activity of the token at any one point.
Minds Plus users disgust me.
Mine's actually
you were once you were
going
once
for
a Minds Plus user.
I know until the betrayal.
You discussed yourself.
for the purpose of
You discussed your
people to
former self.
buy wine.
Well, there have been great people in history that learned the errors of their way and went another
History
direction.
of Minds.
Well, I was thinking more like what's her face, the chick that was the Xena, Princess Warrior of England.
Right?
Xena. Lucy Lawless.
No, the chick that played in real life, who was like a warrior princess in England and fought against the Brits or the Romans.
Not Xena.
I forgot her name, but
Who did?
she was that Sussex girl.
Well,
Okay.
who's this?
The
I think you mentioned it before, but it glossed over me. Flew over me.
what's the benefit?
Princess of England,
Warrior Princess of England. Google it.
warrior queen. Oh, that was Boudica.
Tránh xa của con kèo đây. Tránh
Yeah.
xa quỷ.
Boudica.
What's the connection to Mine's Plus? I'm confused.
Well,
Who is it?
Was she at Mine's Plus
Who is it? Did you find it?
back 2,000 years ago?
pay attention to the subject matter here. I was saying there are people in history who actually ended up being great, but they freaking was going the wrong direction at the beginning and learned the errors of their ways. And Boudica was a good example of that.
Okay. Should I start making a speech? We will fight them on the beaches. We will fight them in the fields.
That's Winston Churchill right there.
Yeah.
So, and that's actually something we could talk about too at some other point because I like the topic of Winston Churchill.
Okay.
There's a lot of people that actually have different opinions about him. I think that would be cool to bring up. But Boudica, she was your sexist or Sessic warrior princess.
Boudica. Well, speaking of Boudica, reminds me of the warrior princess character Laodicea.
Laodicea. How do you spell that?
Yeah. Hell. I'm driving, man. Don't ask me to spell.
Laodicea. Warrior queen. Warrior princess. I'll find out. Oh, Kate Beaton's. No, Lady Sun. No. Laodicea, ruthless queen in prosperous city.
And Minds Plus user.
Yes. Laodicea, ruthless queen in prosperity. Alexander the Great.
A what?
It was.
A which?
She was a ruthless queen in prosperous.
Of what?
Laodicea. L-O-L-A.
Queen of what?
In the instability left by the death of Alexander the Great, his top general.
Yep.
Vied for position and power, with four eventually succeeding in establishing their own dynasty. So this would be the Seleucus Empire.
Mm-hmm.
That's here. Okay. It doesn't mention her. Now, I remember hearing something about his mother, I believe it was. She was ruthless as hell. And, like, she wanted him to return Alexander the Great's body back to Macedonia, and it ended up getting lost. Like, to this day, they don't know where his body went. Rumors have it that one of his four generals stole the body and hid it. Yeah, it's a pretty good story. But it reminds me too much of Genghis Khan, because Genghis Khan, apparently his body was buried under a stream somewhere. They moved the channel and buried his body underneath it, and then let the water roll back over the top of it. And that goes back to later folklore. So I think somebody freaking took his body and ate the flesh for freaking power, for supernatural abilities.
You got a thing about cannibalism.
Hey, where'd you come up with that?
You've discussed that multiple times.
So you want to talk about cannibalism?
I don't. I was saying I've got a thing for cannibalism.
Oh, I mean, tell me some examples, because I don't know what you're talking about.
The Canadian eat children then?
Oh, that reminds me.
Canadian? What?
Yeah. Dan, do you know anything about disappearances in Canada and cannibalism?
No.
You
mean like the what is it? What's that thing? The housing thing?
It was
the boarding house.
Yeah, it was
scandal.
It had to do with well, what do you guys call Indians up there?
Native.
You know what they're called? Do you guys call them like the what do they call them? Indentured servants, I believe.
No, they're called indigenous.
Oh, indigenous.
Indentured servants. Indigenous people.
Oh, okay.
Indentured servants.
You referring back to my comment about Warburton RUR. Did check the definition of robot earlier.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Now, the National Center for Missing Persons and Unidentified Remains, the NCMPUR of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, is Canada's national center that assists law enforcement, medical examiners, and chief coroners with missing persons and unidentified remains investigations across the country. And they do have a website.
Okay.
No,
Well, that's just so generic. It's so generic.
no, it does
So
have.
they help find any missing persons. Yeah.
Right. Now, they do have a warning that images and information that's contained on the website may be disturbing to some viewers.
Okay.
So,
They actually post images of dead missing people.
missing people. Now, you have Mass Lisa Leona. She disappeared in 1988. Then you have Amjadi Banam. He ended up disappearing in 1992. Then you have Emily Bailey, who ended up disappearing in 2021. So you got them all the way back until the 1980s. They even have Helen Lefebvre from Quebec.
Lefebvre.
Yeah.
But are these indigenous people?
No, not these guys.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
But she disappeared. She's been missing since 1976.
Okay. What does this have to do with cannibalism?
I'm just saying, dude. I mean, like, there's a lot of people. This is only the first page.
Well, yeah, there's people missing everywhere.
Two totally separate elements, subject discussions. I'm trying to merge them somehow.
Yeah. He's trying to strawman us.
Yeah.
Now there's a couple of them that are from like the 2000s, but a lot of them are from the 90s and the 70s and the 80s. So you guys have had quite a bit of missing people come up missing in your country.
Every single country.
Yes, and they're still missing people up until today.
Yeah.
People go missing still today.
Have missing people dating back to the
beginning of times.
Which kind of leads into my next question.
Cain killed Abel and he went missing.
Well, let's not bring Cain and Abel into this. I mean, because they weren't Canadians. Right. Now, my second question is, how do Canadians handle horse meat?
Horse meat?
Yeah.
I haven't had horse meat.
What's that got to do with cannibalism?
I figure they're kind of pretty tasty.
Yeah, I've never actually had horse meat. But
Well, I mean,
at least I know of, anyway.
well, I mean, you think about it, okay? Like the closest thing that's closest to us, there are two things: it's the dog and the horse. So when
Closest things to us is
Moose meat would be something.
I mean, what you stating that because they're mammals, they're the closest things to us. So anything that's a
Why
mammal
would
is-
horse be closest to us? They're closer to cows and buffaloes.
I don't know about all that.
What have you had?
Humans
Have you had buffalo wings?
Humans have had a more.
Have you seen buffaloes that have wings?
I've never I've never rode
That's
a buffalo.
chicken. That's this kind of American sort of marketing trick. It's chicken.
No, I'm asking that
I
because in Canada, horse slaughter is actually legal, and like the Canadian Food Inspector Agency also approves of it, and they verify.
In
no,
most countries,
yeah, it's a special category of meat though. It's not like it's kind of like
I,
exotic meat, isn't it?
remember. I remember there was a scandal in the UK about maybe 8 to 9 years ago now. That was related to horse meat being put in.
I would
The
almost
issue
bet.
wasn't because horse meat was being put into the food. The issue was mislabeling of ingredients.
So what's so strange about horse meat though? It's just like cow
And
meats.
if
Are you saying they're closer to human than the cows?
yes, no, I mean, dude,
How
if
do
you're
you
like
find that? How do
that
you
close, okay, like if you're willing to eat horse meat, then you're like just steps away from being a cannibal.
how do
What
you
the hell,
define?
man?
How do you? Sorry, your logic is bizarre.
What
How?
about dog meats? What about dog meats,
Oh,
Roger?
that's atrocious. That's horrible, dude. Now,
Really? Okay.
just to
What?
clarify for everybody, yes, it is legal to slaughter, prepare, and consume horse meat in the UK. Although it is
Mhm.
not a common practice, and horse meat is not generally available for purchase. It is legal to slaughter a
Hmm.
horse and eat it.
In
And
Okay.
most of Europe. Yeah.
that's
I
that
can't think
good.
of any country in Europe.
That's that good British eatings that freaking Mark's always bragging about. What do you think about that bread now, buddy?
The bread I purchased do not contain any meat products at all.
Have you had horse meat, Mark?
Not that I know of. Not that I'm aware.
Okay. I imagine that'd be pretty chewy.
Again,
Well,
depends on whereabouts on the horse. What part of the horse. Yeah.
somebody tried to tell me that that freaking Bigfoot would be freaking uh,
What?
if you ate Bigfoot, they said that the meat would be rough and hard to eat. I forgot who that was.
Right.
I think that might have been Mark.
Me?
So what species is Bigfoot? Is it an ape?
It would be a hominid.
Right.
Yeah, but
So ape kind of family.
Yeah, it would be more of a mix between. Well, It would most likely be just hominid because hominids were hairy creatures with big foreheads and shit. The way they describe them, the foreheads sticking out. So a hominid is. Let me actually go in and do the search on that. Get a good description of a hominid. What is a hominid?
creature with 4 limbs.
Well, you want to have it precise. You want the precise definition of the hominin and hominid. What's the difference?
It's a hominin. Okay.
Okay, now the hominid, the group consists of all modern and extinct great apes. That is,
Great ape.
modern humans, chimpanzees, gorillas,
Okay.
and orangutans.
Creatures with 4 limbs. Or 4.
Yeah, different.
Mm,
And orangutans.
You don't know.
Plus all
humanoid.
their immediate ancestors. I don't know what an orangutans. Okay. Man, that's bad. I can't even say. I can't even recognize the word orangutans. Orangutans. Now,
Orangutan.
Now, hominids, are a group that consists of modern humans, extinct human species, and all their immediate ancestors,
Đường ở
including
đây là đường gì?
yep,
Ran.
and, and including members of the genera Homo, or yeah, genera Homo,
Okay.
Australopithecus, and then Parathropus and Ardipithecus, the Echus or some shit like that.
Good. At pedicus.
So I don't know. I mean, they used to eat us, so I think it would be fair play. You know what
Do
I
they
mean?
even exist now?
No. Well, Bigfoots.
Except for Bigfoot. Yeah.
No.
Somehow Bigfoot did not evolve.
Well, I mean, that's kind of a tough determination too. Like, if this whole thing about evolving into something else, like, because you take a look at some of the humans that we got, just regular humans. Have you seen some of these foreheads that these people have, dude?
Mm.
You know what I mean? So you know they got a little bit of that hominid shit going on inside of them, Neanderthal or something. They're freaking. I mean, there's people I've seen with their forehead just sticking out like 3-4 inches into the air and shit. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Neanderthal. They're saying too that Neanderthals weren't really as stupid as what everybody made them out to be.
Mm-hmm.
So they said they actually buried their dead, and they could use some tools, not all of them. But on the other hand, you gotta also take that with stride because I mean, like, humans didn't really know how to use a fork until like the 1800s.
Okay.
You know.
Đây. Đâu cũng được hả?
Actually, forks.
Yeah, right. Okay.
I think either 14th or 16th century. Forks were originally created.
Okay.
Yeah, they weren't
Cẩn
they weren't used until
Mm.
mostly
Right.
rich people
Thank
had
you.
them. I know that, and they could afford them. But then, like, poor people, they could have spoons or they'd use a stick.
Or they do what the Chinese do.
I don't think English people actually were that smart though, because like I believe they just had like a.
Give me a minute. I'll be back, guys.
Yeah, I think they just had like a thin board or something. You know what I mean? That they scraped it up on their hand, or you know what I mean? Like get you a piece of board out of the barn and use it to frickin' put the stuff on, put it in your mouth. And then they figured out how to like maybe carve a spoon out, but I don't think they had
spoons. Have been around for hundreds, thousands of years.
Well, we're talking about like poor people who are stupid too, though, because you got to understand. Like, I mean, back in like the 1600s, I mean, the average person had the education of a sixth grader. And I'm talking full-grown adult.
Yeah, but there's also cultural norms.
Well, forks wasn't one of them.
Spoons were, though.
Well, not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, not for the stupid people. Like,
okay.
Like there were people who just literally didn't know how to eat other than using their hands.
In some cultures, that still happens.
Well, yeah. I've seen it on documentaries all the time.
So we're going to start a new stream looking at the history of the spoon.
Well, actually, I was wanting to talk to freaking Tan about that because, I think that would actually be a good opportunity to come out with our stream on Moloch.
Okay. The history of the spoon.
No, Moloch.
What's the Yeah, what's the connection?
We're not doing a spoon. Not for that new
Oh,
one.
we were talking about spoons, and then you.
No, I'm saying the new one,
So
Moloch.
you've lost me
Now the
completely.
spoon thing is what we're talking about right now. But you know what I mean. So,
The spoon is Satan's device.
well, I'm not saying that it's Satan's device. I'm just saying that not everybody had access to a spoon.
Okay.
You
You
know.
had to be of elite. You had to be of very special to receive a spoon.
Well, I mean, seriously, dude. Freaking, how many people actually was able to eat a sandwich?
That raises an entire new connotation on the being born with a silver spoon. Either.
Well, think about it too. How many people actually knew what a sandwich was? If Lord Sandwich or Duke Earl, whatever,
Hang on. People have been putting stuff between slices of bread for thousands of years.
prove it. If it wasn't real, and Lord Sandwich did not invent the sandwich, why is it named sandwich?
Because somebody had to come up with a name, a marketing name for sticking stuff between two slices of bread.
A stupid person by the name of Sandwich.
Yeah. It could have been called, it could have been called, I don't know, the Edworthy.
Let's do it.
No, it could have been called Hanson. I'm going to have
No.
two pieces of Hanson today.
Edworthy would be a better name to take the place of the word sandwich, but not Hanson, because that's not even relative. Like the Edworthy, I want to have an Edworthy, please.
Yeah, I'm going to say bacon, lettuce, and tomato Edworthy.
That's right. See, like you say, Hanson. I need a Hanson, please, with mayo. That just doesn't even sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. So, from everything I was talking about with X, that's about the only thing that I've gotten from it. You know what I mean? That's my whole thing there when it comes to from what we were talking about with X, because I've been wanting to go through and kind of talk about that.
X's problem is not promoting spoons enough.
Well, you know what X's problem is?
Go on.
They've got too many of these freaking bots that are pretending to be like hot porno chicks.
Why is that a problem? If people wish to do that stuff, then that's no problem.
I think that's probably the reason why people aren't really getting the analytics that they want, is because it's just so saturated with these bots. You know what I mean? Because if you remember when Elon first took over, man, they were talking about that, how saturated Minds was, or X was, with all of these bots.
Right.
I'm sure saturated is the correct term, but
What are they?
I know what you mean.
What are they? What would you just say there?
I'm not sure if saturated is the correct term.
What's the good? You go for it. Tell me what's the best term.
Well, it wanted to review the amount of automated script related accounts, so-called bots, on the site, and it was just provided with a incorrect figure. It was the figure they was provided was way under than what was actually happening.
Mm.
Didn't that happen with mines too?
Again, I don't like the term bots because people just use that term for any sort of content that they don't like. Oh, this person's uploading the same content multiple times, therefore it must be a bot.
Well, that's they're assuming that, but
A
the
poor
term
argument.
bots refer to automated programs, not real
Yeah,
humans
automated,
behind the account.
yeah, and therefore, unless you know exactly that,
Mm-hmm.
it's yeah, it's very
But you can use AI algorithms to detect bots. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you know how to do that, freaking, I would love to know that. Then I could have the AI, put an end to it because I would,
AI.
I would probably lose more subscriptions than what I want to though on X. Most of them are like shitloads of bots where they generate like pictures that they capture off the internet and put a name to it.
So
I don't know if
if
those,
I
but you mean
yeah.
like your subscribers who post sexy pictures to
Yeah.
entice you? They're not
So
bots.
if
They're
I
scammers.
just post, as I've seen plenty of times on mine, if I post just multiple random images that I get from the internet, and some of them may not own the copyright to, with the license to, then I am automatically defined as a bot.
Yes, you are.
No,
Using
no.
your argument.
Yes. Now you have to sing the robot song, dude.
What's the robot song in this, bro?
Okay, what's the
Does
other
Mark
song? I'm a
know?
slave, I'm a indentured servitude, serve.
Well, let me see. I can pull up the robot song. Let me see if I can find it. The robot song.
Again, define robot. I
Well,
gave you a definition earlier.
actually,
I gave you two definitions earlier, actually.
I don't really want to get into all that because, like, your world of insanity is freaking way overwhelming, dude. Yeah.
It's not insanity, it's just a logical definition of what a robot is. Well, what did I specify? A robot is either a. Let me just go back to how I worded it.
Maybe Mark's a robot, you know?
Hold up. I'm
No,
trying.
a robot is either.
There we go.
Is either a machine that is capable of carrying out a series of predefined automated actions, or to use the check definition as popularized by Karl Popper's 1920 play RUR, Watson's Universal Robot, a slave or an indentured servant.
Okay, so
Yeah. So yeah, a robot is either a machine that can carry out predefined automated actions, or is a slave stroke indentured servant.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let you check this out because you need to see this.
So in Mark's definition, the second definition, wifey bot is what?
Wifey.
I'm
He's
setting him up. I'm
he's
setting him
an
up.
indentured servant. No wonder the feminists is all. Anyway, Roger, you were going to say.
Where'd he go? Where's Roger?
I'm
Did he
here.
go off? Oh.
I'm listening to this cold groovy song, dude.
I will be home
Okay,
in front of my computer in about 10 minutes.
What do you think about that robot song? You like that?
Not
Again, I don't know
hearing anything. You're playing anything?
I was, but
play it.
apparently it's not going to let me.
Oh, it's not coming through.
Let me see if I can do it on the share screen instead, and we'll get this on the way. We'll get it done.
Get it underway. Get her done.
Okay, let's see. Hear that?
I don't hear anything.
Nope.
It just cuts it off.
Still nothing.
Literally just cut it all off.
Didn't Kraftwerk create a song back in the 80s called I Am a Robot? You know, the German electronic pop band.
If I hear the tune, I will recognize it, but I don't recognize the name.
Yeah. Could be something they set up on, because I did start using Premiere today too, so it could be something that's on their premium thing. Which you wasn't on here when I went over that. I finally did get on Premiere 10.
So you're seeing
I saw your message. What difference do you feel any difference?
Yeah, I'm getting paid eventually. That's the difference between me and you snobs over the lines. You elitists.
Well, good on you. Let's see how many cents you get paid out of today's session.
Hopefully I get more than like 5 cents. I think in total in the last year and a half we've made like $4.67.
Right, that's going to feed your kids and your mother-in-law.
Well, I mean, that's not even enough to freaking buy a candy bar for all of them. You know, shit. I would go down and I'd have to sneak out and go buy myself a candy bar and not tell anybody that I had it. You know those situations.
Yeah, how do you justify that on your inland revenue annual report?
My annual report for my revenue.
Or your inland revenue tax statement.
I never received one. If it's below a certain amount, they don't even fuck with you. It's like whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like everybody thinks just because you get on here and do something. But if you don't get, I think you have to get like over $2,000 before they actually tax you. So, you know what I mean? It's not. It's not even an issue really. Like, I was telling my brother the other day, like I used to watch this one girl. Her name was Malika Games on YouTube, and she just got monetized. And YouTube will give you like certain perks if you get on there and tell them how great it is to be monetized and how much money you made. So she decided she was going to do it. She did one and she was all excited. She had just gotten on monetization. And then a month later, she came out with a second one and she was still excited, right? The third one she came out with, she was excited, but that was it. There was nothing after the third freaking video of how much money she makes on YouTube with monetization. You know, so that tells you right there what happens. It's all good and kosher until about that third video when freaking shit hits the dumps and then nothing's good, you know. But her and then a buddy of mine, Rockstar, he does videos for like simulator games,
Mm.
and he was all excited when he did it. But then, like I'd say, after about 6 months, it clicked in his head, freaking dude, I'm so glad I didn't quit my fucking job to do this shit.
Mm.
Because, like, in his mind, he was going to quit his job and just stream on YouTube. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Some people are extremely successful on that.
Well,
Yeah.
well, we keep talking about that, but you're in denial. You're like this internet denial dude.
I can think of a few creators that
Right. From mines.
From YouTube.
no, on YouTube. What's his name? Christopher Bernard.
Well,
Explaining
there's a lot of
computers. Bloke.
YouTubers that are making good monies.
60% of his revenue through
Well, see, like,
YouTube.
the thing is that you don't take into consideration is what are these people's backgrounds? Where did they come from before? Like, a lot of them, like, come off of networks like BuzzFeed.
The college network.
And BuzzFeed was big on pushing a lot of entertainment on YouTube back in the day too. So a lot of these big content creators that you think are big content creators actually came off of platforms like BuzzFeed. I don't know if you ever heard of BuzzFeed before or not, but
Where BuzzFeed?
yeah,
The culture wars.
a lot of them caught on real early. Hey, man, being a content creator on YouTube is a lot better for me than freaking being on platforms like BuzzFeed or different social medias like that. So they took their money.
Depends on their aims, what they are wanting to get out of these things.
Well, they've already got a name for themselves, so all they have to do is transfer over to YouTube, and bam, everybody's on their channel automatically. And they can just take that money that they already made, and they can funnel it into promoting their content. Whereas, people who just start out getting into it and doing it has to start from scratch.
Right.
So.
Yeah, but it goes back to my old point. You think that people that have been in the business for 20 odd years now with really poor marketing, and we see absolutely no engagement, and you may have somebody that's just started out in the last 2 weeks with extremely good marketing and having really good content.
I've
good engagement.
I've yet to find anybody like that, to be honest. Like this whole, good marketing and getting organic reach and being able to pull in all these subscribers without paying money into it. I've yet to find anybody that's...
There's more than one way of skinning a cat. You can do what we do, market our stuff on Skype and Elements and other things. And
good network.
You don't technically have to pay that much, or if anything, out on marketing. And I had a conversation with Ria a couple of days ago in relation to advertising on drawings, and she was talking about spending money on marketing, and I just learned that nowadays, because of the social media ecosystem, you don't really have to spend too much, if any, money at all.
Mm.
Which reminds me too, I want to do a plug for her. She's also got a tournament that is going on. It's on the Abyss Cafe. It's Crazy Horse Arena, and
Crazy Horse Arena, and you Rogers are going to join, right?
Right. I've been doing research. I have been doing research on some strategies that I should go with, considering I'm a noob.
Just go, man. I'm a noob too.
Join us on Sunday's Minds chess tournament.
Well,
No,
I mean,
Mind's chess tournament is too good for him.
we don't want to support Minds. We want to support Rhea because
Right.
Rhea's been
You can
around
support
for
both. You can support both. There's
an
no
off distance.
There's no rule saying you can only support one or
Well,
the other.
problem is Rhea's tournament is right just about the same time as the Mind's tournament, so there's no way you can support both.
And I mean,
Right?
she
I think she purposely does it like that.
yes, exactly, and I don't fault her. Well, I mean,
because of our own feelings or own views on at this present moment.
It's fair to do that though. It's about competition. You know what I mean? And
competitions, yeah.
And she put a lot of time and effort into that chess, and basically she's frustrated. Give her a chance to spread her wings and do something. You know what I mean? Because I'm not a big fan of the Fediverse at all, but when I went in there and I seen that she's actually done a good job on her Abyss Cafe thing. That's pretty cool. So
I'm a bit confused. Why aren't you a fan? That's not relevant. It's just another post, another piece of content on another social media platform.
It's the Fediverse.
So, and that's just the medium.
Is that right? Just a whole bunch of nodes hanging out. A whole bunch of nodes hanging out, being cool. Hey, Node, how you doing? I'm cool, Node. How you doing?
I mean, I used to buy newspapers, and now I tend to get my news from internet side. So, just different mediums, same.
I said nodes, not nerds.
All right. I'll be right back.
I said nodes, like nodes hanging out, not nerds.
Bunch of nerds hanging out.
I'm like, God damn, that was kind of embarrassing. I can't believe he said that on the show.
No, my point was the medium doesn't really matter so much.
Well, I mean, for me, I kind of have an issue about it because of the amount. Well, you guys are all big on this whole decentralized stuff, you know what I mean? But I also know that when you get into something like the Fediverse, you're opening yourself up to a lot of freaking spam.
Yeah, but it's like any other social media content. If you don't want to consume it, don't view it.
Well, I mean, it's also what quality do you want? Do you want Yahoo Mail quality, or do you want freaking?
Yeah, precisely. Like me watching YouTube, I can watch a load of crap, I can watch a load of rubbish, or I can watch good content. Just depends on my choice.
All right. So Jaffe voted up the post for opening up the Round Table Studio. He may be coming in. I'm not sure. If he does decide to do the stream tonight at 10, I'll be able to do that. I just have to get some information back from him. What I'll do is
on you at the moment. You are
21.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I can put.
Not just what I saw.
If nothing else, I can post one of my G-Spot, my G-Spot videos on there and let it play until he comes on, and if he wants to do that, and then we can go from this to the G-Spot and then right into his show if he wants to do that. But
mind you, if you're saying only 2 hours time, then we can just continue with this.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah. We can just go. Yeah. We can just go straight into his show and everything, and I can just transfer this over to the Skype on the screen share if it works. So that would Actually, I could probably test that out real quick to see if I can get screen share on the Skype in the background. Mm-mm. Chrome tab. I've never technically ever used Skype on this before, so it would have been nice if it was an option, you know. But yeah, it doesn't show it.
Yeah,
Which
but that's just screen capture like you would do.
yeah, I can just do full screen capture. You know what I mean? Like entire screen,
Yeah.
and then go on to
Doesn't have to
Skype.
have an exact.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal at all. Yeah, but at least I know he's moving around and he said something. You know, keeps trying to get all
You're
organized.
right.
He keeps trying to get. She's in Galactic Fire T-shirt. Or Sonya Galactic said she's says hello, and she says she's working on her truck right now, and she's all greasy. Ain't nothing better than a greasy woman. Boy, I tell you,
Pervert.
you know it. You know what's better than being a pervert? Do you know?
Go on.
Nothing.
Okay. So when you next are arrested for, I don't know, flashing in the local park.
Well, I mean, like, I think that has to do with age as well. Like, if you're a young buck out there being a pervert, you're going to get into trouble. But, like, when you're older and you're perving out, dude, you don't do stupid shit like that. You know how to have quality perverted moments. You know what I mean? Like, why would you be walking down the street in a raincoat? You know what I mean? That's just like, how is that going to be beneficial at all?
Well, it keeps you dry if it's raining.
Well, if it's raining, yeah, I could see that. You got that. You are right about that. So maybe that's what I need to do, man. If I want to perv out, put on a raincoat
Right.
and do it.
I was doing an eBay search not that long ago on trench coats.
Oh, I could see you in a trench coat.
Yeah, I've been wanting to buy myself a trench coat. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Tan decided I'm done with this shit. You guys are talking about trench coats and everything. It's like, So
For
now,
non-perverted reasons.
okay, so let me go and get me some coffee and use the bathroom, and I will be right back. I promise. And just so
Okay, in
everybody,
that case, I'm going to pull myself from the thing.
actually, let me go ahead and put some music on too while we're getting set up so that we can step away for a minute. Because it's already like at 2.5 hours, so give us time to relax. Sound good?
Okay.
Okay. I'll give you time. You have to crush your beans and stuff. No. If you want to.
Again, I've got some beer I bought just before
Oh, yeah.
we started.
Now, this is real beer. This isn't like that cider shit, is it?
No, it's actually San Miguel.
Oh, San Miguel.
Spanish
That's that
beer.
Spanish beer, yeah. Let's see how you hold up against that Spanish beer. Here's the, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna mute out and put the music on and just enjoy yourself, and I'll be right back. Oh. That was weird. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Okay.
it went really weird. Like the moment I hit the mute button, it went back to the background. So
Okay.
Once the gods carved earth like a cosmic chessboard, Poseidon claimed Atlantis, his star-born accord. 10 twin suns, throne of Tridents waves at his command. Empire stretched from Baalbic stones to Mayan sand. Monoliths stacked like Legos blocks no crane could lift. Sonic levitation, gods don't need pulleys or grit. Athena taught Athens, Hephaestus forged veins of gold, but Atlantis spires pierced heaven, stories untold. Years of virtue, divine blood pure in the veins. No egregious geodesic temples where starlight reigns, but mortality crept in, diluted the grace. Gold turned to rust, hubris eclipsed the god fast.
Souls of Atlantis, drowned in the deep. Poseidon's lost kingdom, where titans still sleep. From these that you wanna go to cold section, all as above, so below. Cosmic empire of modern princes of plasma, their thrones now debris. Echoes of Atlantis, where gods walked the sea.
Watched the fall, saw vice crack the divine. Pyramids hummed warnings, but they ignored the signs. Sky split with fury, tsunami swallowed their pride. Atlantis sang screaming, a blueprint survived. Baalbec's foundation, stones that defy modern math. 1,000-ton puzzle, gravity's aftermath. Scholars still baffled how they align the stars. They rode cosmic currents, breaching space-time's bars. Now divers chase shadows where crystal cities gleamed. AI scans the ocean, but truth a half-dream. Dream free misses whisper maps in their lodges of lore. Plato's Critias, a metaphor or a war.
Echoes of Atlantis, drowned in the deep. Poseidon's lost kingdom, where titans still sleep. From the Egyptians you wanna go to cold attention, all as above, so below. Cosmic empire of laws and princes of plasma, their thrones now debris. Echoes of Atlantis, where gods walk the sea.
They say Poseidon's seed still flows in our veins. In every megalith, every grid that restrains. The Dogon chart Sirius, Templars guard the flame. But Atlantis tech, it's encoded in our DNA's frame. Zeus's verdict was fire, a flood and ice. Yet the Sphinx still stares, whispering sacrifice. Mortal minds crave power, but miss the design. True kings rule through resonance, not bloodline. Now decode the ruins, their psalms etched in stone. A star-born king's empire, now dust and bone. The hall of records buried neath Giza's cold gaze holds anti-gravity schematics from pre-flood days. Crystal engines hummed, Orgon fueled their might, till pride turned their frequencies dissonant blight. The Anunnaki fled, Mars colonies crumbled. Leviathan's bones in the Mariana rumbled. But Poseidon's ghost rides the Bermuda's mist. Evolve past the greed or drown in the abyss. Tsunamis taller than gods crack continents like eggs. Jungles of Egypt drowned, turned to sand in Poseidon's regret. Mammals shrunk to lapdogs, skies choked by volcanic breath. Waves circled the globe thrice, 3 funerals for death. Up Nephistim, rode the arc of frequencies, not wood. Up tetrahedron ziggurat where anti-grav pulses stood. While Atlantis sank, he spliced DNA and quantum seeds. Stashed them in Göbekley's veins and Indus Valley reeds. Volcanic winter's curse, Zeus hit the reset. Scorched the grids, erased the moon ringed internet. Noah's not a shepherd, he's a star-born archivist. Cracking hermetic scrolls in caves where mushrooms twist. The survivors crawl from mud with amnesiac eyes. Built new gods from scrap metal and fallen skies. Now desert bones whisper where cedars once soared. Man's just a ghost in Atlantis' holographic horde. Wasn't water, it was math, a codex purge. Enoch's nightmares digitized in the cosmic surge. As above, so below, the blueprint stays true. Rise from the ashes or drown in what's new.
The flood wasn't water, it was math, a codex purge. Enoch's nightmares digitized in the cosmic surge. As above, so below, the blueprint stays true. Rise from the ashes or drown in what's you. Echoes of Atlantis drowned in the deep, the deep. Poseidon's of Atlantis, where gods walk the sea. So when you see Stonehenge anchored on fire, know Atlantis lives in quantum choir. The gods were myths, their mentors and code. Rise from the ashes, or repeat what they owe.
Once the gods carved earth like a cosmic chessboard, Poseidon claimed Atlantis, his starborn accord. 10 twin suns, throne of tridents waves at his command. Empire stretched from bow, big stones to Mayan sand. Monolith stacked like Legos blocks no crane could lift. Sonic levitation, gods don't need pulleys or grit. Athena taught Athens, Hephaestus forged veins of gold. But Atlantis spires pierced heaven, stories untold. Ages of virtue, divine blood pure in the veins. No egregious geodesic temples where starlight reigns. But mortality crept in, diluted the grace. Go turn to rust, hubris eclipsed the god fast.
Souls of Atlantis, drowned in the deep. Poseidon's lost kingdom, where titans still sleep. From these tetralogical to codes and all, as above, so below. Cosmic empire of modern princes of plasma, their thrones now debris. Echoes of Atlantis, where gods walked the sea.
Watch the fall, saw vice crack the divine. Pyramids hummed warnings, but they ignored the signs. Sky split with fury, tsunami swallowed their pride. Atlantis sang screaming, but blueprints survive. Arbex foundation, stones that define modern math. 1,000-ton puzzle, gravity's aftermath. Scholars still baffled how they align the stars. They rode cosmic currents, breaching space-time's bond. Now divers chase shadows, where crystal cities gleam. AI scans the ocean, but truth a half-dream. Dream free misses whisper maps in their launches of lore. Plato's Critias, a metaphor or a war.
Echoes of Atlantis, drowned in the deep. Poseidon's lost kingdom, where titans still sleep. From Egypt to Tijuana, the codes and all, as above, so below. Cosmic empire of law, 10 princes of plasma, their thrones now debris. Echoes of Atlantis, where gods walk the sea.
They say Poseidon's seed still flows in our veins. In every megalith, every grid that restrains. The Dogon chart Sirius, temples guard the flame. But Atlantis tech, it's encoded in our DNA's frame. Zeus's verdict was fire, a flood and ice. Yet the Sphinx still stares, whispering sacrifice. Mortal minds crave power, but miss the design. True kings rule through resonance, not bloodline. Now decode the ruins, their psalms etched in stone. A star-born king's empire, now dust and bone. The hall of records buried neath Giza's cold gaze holds anti-gravity schematics from pre-flood days. Crystal engines hummed, organ fueled their might, till pride turned their frequencies dissonant blight. The Anunnaki fled, Mars colonies crumbled. Leviathan's bones in the Mariana rumbled. But Poseidon's ghost rides the Bermuda's mist. Evolve past the greed or drown in the abyss. Tsunamis taller than gods, crack continents like eggs. Jungles of Egypt drowned, turned to sand in Poseidon's regret. Mammals shrunk to lapdogs, skies choked by volcanic breath. Waves circled the globe thrice, 3 funerals for death. Up the piston, rode the arc of frequencies, not wood. Up tetrahedron ziggurat where anti-grav pulses stood. While Atlantis sank, he spliced DNA and quantum seeds, stashed them in Göbekley's veins and in this valley. Zeus hit the reset, scorched the grids, erased the moon ringed internet. Noah's not a shepherd, he's a star-born archivist, cracking hermetic scrolls in caves where mushrooms twist. The survivors crawl from mud with amnesiac eyes, built new gods from scrap metal and fallen skies. Now desert bones whisper where cedars once soared. Man's just a ghost in Atlantis' holographic horde. The flood wasn't water, it was math. A codex purge, Enoch's nightmares digitized in the cosmic surge. As above, so below, the blueprint stays true. Rise from the ashes or drown in what's new.
The flood wasn't water, it was math. A codex purge, Enoch's nightmares digitized in the cosmic surge. As above, so below, the blueprint stays true. Rise from the ashes or drown in what's you. Echoes of Atlantis drowned in the deep, the deep. Poseidon's lost kingdom, where titans still sleep. From Giza to Tijuana, their codes etched in awe. As above, so below, cosmic empire of law. 10 princes of plasma, their thrones now debris. Echoes of Atlantis, where gods walk the sea. So when you see Stonehenge, Angkor Wat spire, know Atlantis lives in the quantum choir. The gods were myths, their mentors in code. Rise from the ashes, or repeat what they owe.
Alright, so that was Mr. Robot Echoes of Atlantis. If you guys want to check him out, you can check him out on Rumble. He goes by Killuminati or Killuminati, however you want to pronounce that. And his channel is Hacker Radio. So, Mark Edworthy's back. He had to... I bet you...
I had a weird issue where I just automatically got disconnected halfway through that.
Yeah, I've seen that happen. Like the whole screen went straight to the Minds Roundtable background.
I went back to the sort of Rumble sort of welcome screen.
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, because all it was is doing the music and stuff, so you didn't want people to hear you crunching that coffee is what it was. Oh, actually, you're drinking beer, so...
Again, I didn't do coffee yet.
Yeah, you're doing your malt Spanish liquor.
Indeed.
You know that's all you guys drink over there is malt liquor, right? Like it's not really even beer, it's like malt liquor.
It's actual beer. Say that I mean, but light alcohol, sorry.
Calm down. You're causing a disruption with the audio because you're moving around and stuff.
I'm insulted. I am insulted. Calling European beer malt liquor when you Americans drink drinks with the with the description light in them.
Well, I mean, of course there ain't no Englishman that's gonna drink light beer. I mean, look at you guys, you're all fat and ugly and shit. I mean, well, not you, I'm sorry.
I am completely I'm completely insulted now.
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're skinny, dude. Like, it just
I'm not that ugly. At least that I've been told.
Well, I didn't say you're ugly. I'm just saying you're.
You just said you fat and ugly.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, man. I did not mean to call you fat and ugly. But anyhow, one thing that I'm just saying, like, if you've never noticed on the TV shows, like, there's always that fuzzy shit at the top of your beer.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen all the time, man. Like,
This one did. When I started.
that's what I'm saying. It's like most of the beer that you guys drink is like freaking malt liquor.
Malt liquor isn't beer malt liquor anyway.
No,
technically speaking.
No. Malt liquor here in the United States is like rock gut shit. You drink.
Just check. 5% above. Okay.
It's malt liquor. If it's above 5%.
It's beer.
If it's above 5%, it's malt liquor.
It's, what's the standard beer? Yeah, standard beer is about 4.5%.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Is it above 5%?
No, it's 5%.
Okay,
for
so
them.
it's beer. If it's above 5%, then that's malt liquor.
Okay.
6%, I believe, is the general standards for malt liquor. Germany is really notorious for malt liquor. All those.
First thing, yeah.
That's why it's easy, or that's why German girls are easy.
I would not know.
I do.
Never dated a German girl.
Man, I've never.
Been close to dating a German girl. Well, yeah, yeah. I've never actually dated a German girl.
You never have?
Had a relationship, or never had a intimate relationship with a German girl.
I have an issue right now going on with Beamstream. It still seems to do this weird thing where, like, it's putting out the stream, but like it has a still shot of your face. And that's it. You know.
So I'm scared all the views. So Beam hasn't got any views at all.
Well, for me, like I said, it's the audio that's more important for me. You know what I mean? It's not really about the video, but I know.
I disagree because again, the facial expressions, I'm a fairly animated individual. When I talk with hands-on facial expressions and.
Well, see, that's the thing though. Like, you're the pretty boy. I'm the guy behind the scenes. You see what I mean? Like, we're coming from two different directions here, and like I was talking about before. Like, I come from more of a podcast kind of direction. You know what I'm saying? Where, like, when people who listen to podcasts enjoy podcasts for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, putting a cool slideshow up is cool. You can get away with that with the new video stuff. But a lot of them don't like the whole video concept of.
Actually, fun enough, I was on the same sort of. I did have the same sort of thoughts before I started all the stream and stuff, and because of my sort of style, let's say, I think video is much more effective.
Well, I mean, let's not get into your style. Okay, I mean, just saying, you know, because like with you, it would all go back to freaking blogging again. Like, there'd be no video if it the old way of thinking, I should say.
Okay. I prefer text-based stuff because you can edit it. You can spend a long time working on it.
He froze up.
It's also down to accessibility as well. Not everybody speaks English. Not everybody. There are deaf people out there. People hard of hearing. So text is just another accessible point. I made this point in previous Minds Town Hall meetings. We're going to have video content, and that has to be supplemented with text-based content as well, for the purpose of accessibility.
And you see, it's like now all of a sudden you're worried about immigrants who can't speak English. You know what I'm saying?
I did not say immigrants. I just said people may not be able to speak, may not have English as the first language, or may not be able to speak English.
That sounds like.
Remember, we live in a world where there's multiple languages.
Dan,
I can speak Spanish, as an example.
Dan, what does that sound like?
So if I get content...
Does that sound like he's talking about immigrants?
No, I'm just talking about generally. I can speak Mandarin. Can you speak Mandarin? Can you understand Mandarin?
No. But my whole point is, it's like now all of a sudden you're worried about
if somebody publishes content in Cantonese only, would you be able to understand it?
Well, most Cantonese people can actually speak English better than English people can, dude. To be honest. I mean, me and my niece had this conversation with her husband, and he was talking about like freaking the language, how hard it is for people to speak English, and he brought up people from like the Orient and people who are in Cantonese, and what's the other one that's supposed to be the major language for
Mandarin. Cantonese and Mandarin.
Yeah.
This goes back to the old BBC Pidgin English then. There's been a massive argument in relation to the BBC World Service thing about providing English language that is accessible to certain demographics.
Mm-hmm.
So, hence the entire Pidgin English argument, and as far as certain demographics are concerned.
So this leads us to the next obvious question. What's your guys' thought on the new Karate Kid?
What's that got to do with anything?
It's obvious.
Yeah, very obvious. I wouldn't know. I've not.
You never watched the new Karate Kid, dude? Like, the boy who played in the new Karate Kid is a full-grown guy now. That was Will Smith's son when he was like 10, dude.
Okay.
Well, maybe 13. He's such a short. But it's like you've never watched it, dude.
I didn't watch
not since the what was it? 2 films?
I heard
2 films.
it was on Netflix. I think.
Yeah, you can watch it for free on freaking Netflix. You can actually go on Roku and watch it for free.
Actually, not Netflix. That's not free. You've got to purchase a subscription first.
Free with
therefore, it's going to be free.
Now, you do know if you go and you buy a Roku television, you can watch free television for the rest of your life.
No, because you've already purchased it and it can't. Therefore, by definition, it cannot be free.
Whatever.
Well,
if you're purchasing something, by definition, that's not free.
They're cheap compared to the normal price.
It's still not free.
Somehow they got like they got hack accounts or something. We got these dudes around Chinatown here and there. They'll sell you a broken or hacked Roku box that has like full TV subscription for a year of most international channels. You know, there's satellite channels.
See, that's starting to make me like Canada a little bit better. Fuck that free trade shit, dude.
Free trade? What free trade, man?
Right. Because, like, you know what was the coolest thing when DVDs were around? Truck stops.
Go on. Hey?
Truck stops.
Truck stops.
Well, there was always these dudes that were hanging around waiting for the truckers to come in to freaking sell them burned CDs of movies and shit. You know what I mean? You could get like movies where they
illegal piracy.
No, yeah, they're pirates.
Yeah. Truck stop pirates. What do you think about that, Mark?
I could go into an entire spiel about why to repair cloud services and piracy and content that you own rather than being subscribed to. Yeah, I could go into a long argument about that.
Do you think that it's fair for a person to burn a video onto a DVD and then sell it at a truck stop?
Depends on your perspective.
Well,
Is it fair for, let's say, the production team to lose money over, or the company to lose money because of piracy?
How much money do they lose, though?
That's irrelevant. That's the amount is irrelevant.
Why is that?
I'm just talking about the hypothetical argument here.
Yeah, he's talking in principle.
Well, I mean, the money that's being taken out of their pocket is being put into somebody's pocket who's sitting out at a truck stop for hours and hours at a time just to get money in his pocket so that he could go home and actually buy something with it.
Okay, I'm going to use the old Federation of Anti-Software Theft argument on there. Do you think it's fair for somebody...
See, they done shut him up. His face done froze up. He can't say nothing. You got to repeat that.
You got him excited.
You got excited.
I'm going to use the Federation Anti-Software Theft argument on this one. Do you think it's fair for somebody to steal your car and then sell it at a profit to them?
That's what they used to do before the title was brought into play. Like before they made it to where you
I ask you, is it fair? Do you, in your reckoning, is that fair?
If the title laws weren't in play, yeah, it'd be perfectly fair. You should watch your shit.
So if you went out for an afternoon and I went in and took ownership of your house, of your property, that would be fair.
Well, sure. I mean, like, why don't we just take all our shit and put it out in the yard for everybody to look at? You know what I'm saying? Like take all your fancy shit and stick it out in the yard.
So you go down the communist market idea.
Seriously, no, I mean, seriously. Think about it like this. Think about it like this, okay? Take the most expensive thing you got, stick it out in your front yard, and just let everybody who's walking by look at it, okay? And you can do that, and you can say, oh, man, I'm so glad because there's laws set up to protect that expensive object sitting out in my front yard.
Why would you want to do that unless you're an egotistical?
What's the point? I guess the point is that if it's your fault for tempting me into theft. Is that what?
It's your fault for putting your shit out where other people can see it. Like if you have a car, that car should be put somewhere.
It's that rape argument for where the man makes. It's her fault for dressing too sexy.
Well, I ain't gonna go there. I wasn't saying that.
Exactly the same parallel.
Yeah. Well, no, not really. Like with women, they should have dudes around to make sure freaking that shit doesn't happen. Now, a lot of women don't really like the idea of being dependent on somebody there to freaking make sure that they're okay. They got this independent thing going on, and they want to shun guys from doing shit.
Obviously, you could turn the tables and argue the opposite way as well. Men in a women-related environment.
You know, well, men who have to be watched out like that are called pussies. Okay, just saying, dude.
I'm just going down the equalities route there. Equality route there.
But you try to be a guy who wants to stand up for his sister because her jack off boyfriend freaking did something bad to her, and see how bad she flips on you, and so starts talking crazy shit on you because you're trying to stand up for her. That's my example when it comes to all that. Like, the world has gotten so warped that freaking women don't even want men to freaking, be that male example for them. You know what I mean? Somebody that's going to freaking take up for them when they need help. They can do it on their own. That's my whole take on all of that. It's like, sometimes women need men just like sometimes men need women. Who's gonna make my sandwiches and shit?
That's it. We are cancelled from so many social media platforms now.
Well, I mean, seriously, like, I mean, like, with women, freaking, you need women just as much as what women need men, and that's a fact. You know what I mean? Without men and women, there's no babies, and without babies, there's no population. So that's just common. That's just knowledge. You know what I mean? That's how things work.
Okay, I could make an argument in relation to modern cultural ideas, but yeah.
But like, that has nothing to do with like sticking your car out in the freaking driveway and allowing strangers to come. Well, actually, it does if you want your woman to get stolen from you. Just
to be stolen, you have to be property.
Yeah.
Therefore, are you saying that? Yeah, careful.
That's a good question, actually.
Murky water.
See, now if I answer that, then I'm a misogynist pig.
Right.
If I answer it the bad way, I'm a misogynist pig. If I answer it the way women like, then damn, dude, I'm one of the best freaking. I'm one of the coolest dudes on the face of this planet. You know what I mean? So, for me, it's all about perspective, just like you said. But like I was saying, though, it's like if you want to, it's how you treat your woman too. If you want to put her out there for like a display or an ornament, something for other guys to look at and say, oh man, look at the hot chick Hugh's got, then that sets you up to where she ends up moving on to another guy later on, because that's the kind of woman you're going to get, one that bounces from one woman to the next. But if
you make me wanting to listen to some James Brown.
That's right. Well, James Brown is a good example. How many women did he go through? He was a womanizer big time. It was all about looks and who was beautiful, and like he had various relationships, just one woman right after the other. He's a real good example.
James Brown or Ray Charles?
Well, both of them.
James Brown, as in It's a Man's World.
Yeah. Now, Ray Charles was the same way. He had a lot of beautiful women too, but he was blind. He could get away with it.
Yeah, the dude was blind. How does he get so many chicks? Man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was touching their boobs.
Put me to shit.
See, he was back in the day when shit was cool, when you could touch women's butts and their boobs and stuff. But now, today, you do that and freaking damn, you're in trouble.
Right. But he was blind, so he could get away with it, too.
Right.
Yeah.
I'd almost
Sorry,
bet.
I didn't see you.
Thank you,
didn't
Roger.
mean to
You
touch
just
you there.
demonstrated my point about you being a pervert.
There's-
Again.
At what point in any of the shows we've done together where that was freaking ever discredited? Like,
not obvious, right?
come on, dude. Like,
He's a self-proclaimed pervert.
you know what's wrong with people who freaking proclaim to be perverts? They don't know how to do it. They don't know how to do it right. If you're going to be a pervert, you need to be good at being a pervert. You know what I mean? Like, because there's a certain type of perversion that women do like, and then there's a type of perversion that women don't like. Like, Mark wanted me to go freaking walking down the street in a raincoat butt naked, and I was like, nah, dude, I ain't doing that shit. But I think that was because he just wanted to see my junk.
Yeah, so you're going to go and get you're going to travel all the way to the UK.
I was
down where I am, and then walk out in the streets.
I was assuming you wanted me to take a camera with me.
Okay.
I was just assuming that. I guess I was wrong.
Like, do better, right? Going on the bike trip, you're going on a naked walk. Bring the camera. Bring the GoPro.
We'll call it a sabbatical.
So bad.
Going on a
nude. Sabbatical is what it is.
So, but yeah, it looks like V was on a Skype, and he was asking if everybody where they're moving to on this new app. I don't think
I love how we define that, an app.
Yeah, 20 different apps. Yeah. Now, have we mentioned that on mine's at all about Skype shutting down?
Yeah, we did last.
Yeah, we mentioned it last week, didn't we?
Yeah.
Me, Tan, and Mark are going to be on Element, and if you guys want to hook up with us there, we've got the old Minds Chat integrated into Elements, so that'd be a good place. That's the proper word to say, integrated, right?
What do you mean the old Minds Chat?
Yeah, the old Minds Chat.
It's not the Minds Chat anymore.
Well, it's not no more, but it's integrated into Elements, and
well, some of it is. Before the Federation, those rooms that were existing, and before the Minds switched off the Federation, services, their end.
Bill, when somebody asked them if they were planning to improve for the new Minds Chat, he said that they were looking into XMP.
Sorry, turn your volume off.
XMP.
He's doing the research real quick.
XMPP?
XMPP?
Oh, you mean Jabba, the standard real-time. Yeah, XMPP is a protocol that's been around for decades now. Very mature protocol. It's a standard instant messaging protocol that's used by
XMPP. Yeah, it's extensible XML-based protocol.
Yeah, SQ, man. But XMPP has been around for decades now.
Right.
Many instant messaging services.
Apparently WhatsApp.
They go through AOL back in the 90s.
Right.
So are you excited?
But curious why it's a current standard.
It's a standard.
WhatsApp implemented.
WhatsApp uses their own encrypted method. No, I can't remember which. It's proprietary. So what he's thinking of doing is setting up a Jabber server.
I don't know. It doesn't necessarily have to be Java.
Well, yeah. Well, that's been one of the most obvious open source server frameworks out there.
So Jitsi uses XMPP. Do you know that?
Yeah. Again, that protocol has been around for many, many years. It has become a standard.
I gotta read up on it. So it supports encryption built-in.
So you know about
encryption. There are several standardized modules that will allow this entire similar to the ISO standardization, not ISO specifically, but similar to the ISO/IEC GT2 rules. It's got a standard set of modules.
I think Mike's swearing at us.
Yeah,
he's just throwing out acronyms. We're just spewing out acronyms to us.
International engineering, IEC, International Standard Organization / International Electronica Commission Joint Committee, to use the full title.
Big.
Yeah, as somebody who works in the business, you know what ISO standards are.
Jabber is the Java library, right?
I use ISOs all the time.
ISO as an international
you mean the for burning CDs, right?
Yeah. No, we're about different. International Standard Organization.
He just keeps on throwing those acronyms out.
As worked in any business, anybody who has any.
You're the only one that didn't pick up on
what an international standard organization standard is.
It took you this long to figure it out. Like, you're the only one that didn't figure out what Dan was talking about, dude. So I finally said, I use ISOs all the time.
Yeah,
dude.
no, we're defining two different things. This is a organization of two organizations, actually, IEC and ISO, that have been set up for decades now, probably back in the 70s, 60s, that defines standardization. So defines various standardizations. How many bubbles is in this pint? I think so, maybe not that bad, but what pint glass should look like.
Okay, ISO standards development by the International Organization of Standardization. That's what it is, ISOs. It's an internationally recognized.
ISO has so many standards.
Yeah, they regulate, they create standards for almost everything and anything.
So,
A4, the pieces of paper that you use for printing, A4 paper and US letter paper, they are International Standard Organization standard.
Yeah, we call that socialism.
I call that creating standards that is applicable throughout.
You know what a standard is, right? Do you remember what a standard is?
A standard, something that everybody agrees upon.
No, a standard is what was used in battle during freaking.
Okay, that's standard. Different sort of standard.
And they would have some poor sap standing in the middle of the battle with a standard over here and a standard over there and a standard. And the only reason why they wanted those standards to be visible was so the king could sit up on top of the hill and see where his troops were at when he mobilized them. So
didn't I mention last week that couple of days before, or actually before I stream, I was watching the 1970s version of Waterloo. That's amazing film. And yeah, and you've seen all these poor little drummers and standard holders walking out in the field.
Yep. That's what a standard is.
Yeah.
Standardized everything, dude. They want to know. They want to know where everything is and the specific information about it for strategies.
Yeah.
So that's even though you may think it's different meanings, it's not really different meanings.
Sort of ish.
They're one.
After all, if I give you an A4 piece of paper, you want to know that that A4 piece of paper is actually an A4 piece of paper.
I don't even care what an A4 piece of paper is.
Or the US letter piece of paper in US.
Well, when I went to school, I like those papers that had lines on them.
Okay, yeah. More than likely, the space between those lines are defined by an ISO standard. They have to be so many millimeters tall, wide.
And you had this job, didn't you?
I didn't find the lines between.
I would. If you didn't have that job, I bet you that you at one point in your life thought that would be like the coolest job you could ever have, dude.
I would. Actually, I remember we've had discussions on one's Canary chapter in relation to HTML standards.
Yeah.
In past, yeah, and those are regulated by people like the ISO, IEC's, GT2.
Right. Now, ISO 9001 is quality management systems. ISO 14001 is environmental management systems. ISO 27001 is information on security management systems. And then ISO 22000 is food safety.
I did trying to find that, but I was talking in echelons a couple of days ago in relation to ISO standards in relation to I can't remember where it was now.
Now,
find it now. So yeah, I mentioned a couple of ISO numbers a couple of days ago.
Now, I'd like to see the ISO standards for horse meat.
Horse meat.
The food safety management system. That would be ISO 22000. So ISO 22,000, comma, horse meat. Influence.
Are you serious?
No, I'm going to see if it comes up in.
Making it up, okay.
No, I mean, that's the ISO code is ISO 2000 horse meat. National Institute of Health.
Yes, therefore it can't have an international standard because it's regulated by jurisdiction.
Meat product.
Influence.
722.
Okay, so influence of horse age, marinating substances in frozen storage on horse meat quality. The age of horses can influence several properties of the obtained raw material. As the age of the horse increases, the meat retains less water and more fat and minerals. In general.
Horse meat is legal in Canada too.
Yeah, I know. It's also legal in England, so. You guys eat
Okay, I
horse?
was just doing a search was reminded of a comment I created in relation to the difference between a megabyte and a megabyte, which is defined under ISO IEC 8000-13.
The butcher shops here sell horse meat.
Really?
Didn't know that.
I figured it was all just in Quebec. I mean, I didn't think.
Why Quebec?
Well, I heard that French people are the ones who eat the horse meat.
That's strange.
Like I heard it was all the French Quebecians that did all that, but I guess it stretches. It stretches on to you English folk. Now I want to know if Mark has any shops near him that sell horse meat.
No, I can't remember seeing horse meat. Maybe non-local butchers. No.
I doubt they're going to have it. I doubt they're going to have it out displayed to everybody, dude.
No, I've never seen any advertised horse meat in the UK. Never.
No. Do a quick search for your surrounding areas.
More of a cultural sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Because that's how Tan found out. He found out that they sell it in the stores.
Yeah, cheesyfood.co.uk sells horse.
Now, just in case you guys want to eat horse meat, in general, horse meat from older animals exhibits undesirable stringiness and hardness due to a low proportion.
That's a shop in London.
Oh.
They sell horse burger, horse meat, horse quarter pounder.
Yeah. More than likely, I would imagine there's a couple of establishments in the UK that sell horse meat or prepared horse related food products.
Really?
Okay, so we've done really good on covering the horse meat. Now, the one thing I want to ask is this. Do we want to review Margaret Thatcher again before?
Well, are you beating a dead horse?
Sorry, come from horse meat to Margaret Thatcher. What's the question?
He said you're beating a dead horse.
You caught that.
That was so cool, dude. That was. He said you're beating a dead horse.
We have a long discussion about Margaret Thatcher if you want.
Well, I mean, I think that it would be really, really appropriate for us to talk about Margaret Thatcher since it's like a big
one table.
You can only talk. I think it's most appropriate to talk only when Sonia when she's here.
Yeah. No, hey, actually, that's something too that I did want to mention as well. I have been paying attention to Kick on the reviewing thing I do with the ones, but the only reason why I didn't add that in was because I didn't actually do any kind of monetization with them. You know what I'm saying?
Does Kick even allow you to provide such a service?
Yeah, they actually do. But and from all appearances, it looks somewhat better than what YouTube has. But at the same time, their system is set up like Twitch's is, so it's kind of deceptive. You know what I mean? Because Twitch, it looks really, really simple. It really does. But the thing of it is they want 3 concurrent viewers on commenting on the stream at the same time, and they average that out. So for the amount of hours that you've streamed, they average it out to where it goes according to the amount of time that you've streamed for the amount of viewers that's been on your stream. So you could have 5 people on there and it could only come up to like maybe 0.5 more than what you have at the time. You know what I mean? It's really screwed up.
So there's some sort of mathematical algorithm here. Do they publish the algorithm?
I don't know if they do or not, to be honest with you.
So what's the wording of their agreement?
They use words like average or some. You see what I mean?
Very subjective.
Yeah. And
okay.
It's not an actual freaking like direct amount of views. It's the sum of or the average amount of the average it out mathematically. So if I have 10,000 freaking, if I have 10,000 views and like 2 or 3 people were actually in chat at the same time, that's not even summed up to close.
Would you say that their wording's a fair and representative view, or is the wording more easily advertising, marketing bluff?
It's deceptive. Is the best way I can put it. Yeah. It's very deceptive. It looks like it's real easy, but it's not. That's kind of what I'm getting at when it comes to Kick. It could be the same way. I'm not quite sure, but here in a second I can pull up Twitch it because I got it, but I can still pull up another tab and kind of go in and be more precise about what I'm talking about. Achievements. What you do is you go in and it has you go into your achievements or some achievements in analytics. Then like to become an affiliate, you have to have an average of 3 viewers and in 77.58 hour stream, I only have 0.86 out of 3 views.
Say that number again.
0.86.
Oh, I mean the requirement number.
You have to have an average of 3 viewers and that's in 77.58 hours streamed.
Okay.
And that comes to 0.86 out of 3 views.
So let's say the average stream is 20 minutes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of videos.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I stream shitloads of stuff. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. I'm talking about the average. I'm taking a median average.
Well, it's like on streaming for 8 hours. I mean, all they want is 8 hours, and I've got like 77.58 hours streamed in the last 30 days. You know?
Yeah, but nobody sensibly would stream for 8 hours.
Right. Well, some people do. Some people do. A lot of
again, sensible people wouldn't.
And like on the average of 3 viewers, like they sum up the number for 77 hours and 58 seconds, or 77.58 hours. They sum that up. And it's that's the kind of shit they pull. You know what I mean? And that's actually the hardest one to get for an achievement. And the only thing about Kick for me is the fact that it resembles Twitch a lot, and it's a interface. You know,
it's better than another Twitter clone. Hey, minds.com.
and they have Hangout with my community and stream for a total of 5 hours. And they're and I've got that one at 83.15. But then they have Showstopper reached an average of 50 viewers in the last 30 days. And see, that's where they get you, an average of 50 viewers in the last 30 days, and that is 0.45 out of 50, because they use the word average, reach an average.
So, in your opinion, what's the average viewership on any single video?
They don't give that information.
In your opinion?
I don't know. You would have to average 3 views. Well, I mean,
You've not done research.
well, it's just you can't. Like, okay, say
But you can take a handful of popular channels and then look at the numbers and then do a calculation.
I had 2 viewers on here, so what's the average for this amount of time?
I mean, if videos have we created?
No, I mean, you said for just one stream, though, right? For three and
well, yeah. Averages and work days over. What's the maths on this? So if you say we've been streaming for what, 3.5 hours now?
Yeah.
The average would be 0.2%. 0.2 viewers per.
That's if they've been watching the whole time, though, too, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So that's pretty messed up. It breaks down into, and then as well as that, is it combines everybody else's or all the other views as well within the month, so it makes it even less of a percentage because it's going off of an average, not an actual number.
Yeah. So yeah, that's why I asked, look at a very popular channel, look at various posts. Does Kick provide viewer numbers on per post like YouTube does? Okay, in that case, that's going to be even more difficult.
It does. It actually is. Like, well, they show views. Like, I've got 2, 3.
Okay. So yeah. In that case, you can do a sort of rough off the top of a back of a fact paper sort of calculation.
Well, I mean, I actually like the old system that Rumble had. I think that's probably the best way to go for them.
It was
with the ECPMs. Now,
yeah,
from
elaborate.
Hold up, ECPM. Make sure I'm saying the words right, because you know how I am. On their, they've got a new dashboard that's out in beta right now, but they got the older one, and it goes off of ECPMs, and the ECPMs has to do with like the advertisement.
Again, you'll have to elaborate a bit.
It's in online advertising, and it's the effective cost per milli.
Yeah, that's the effective cost per mile, which is totally meaningless anyway. That is a term that I've noticed Bill used quite a few times in the past, and he's been criticised for using such thing. Effective cost per mile. Mile is a distance.
No, they spell this with 2 L's.
Okay. So what is a mile? What is a mile?
The amount an advertiser pays a website per 1,000 visitors who see its advertisement as calculated by a particular formula. The amount you'll earn will vary, but rates can get as high as $7 ECPM.
Again, to use Latin, a mile means 1,000.
But
So,
I found out YouTube is actually using that too, and that's basically how that's been working out.
this is why I do not like this sort of marketing term, because this is very subjective.
Mhm.
1,000 what?
Well, I would
1,000 views, 1,000 hits, 1,000 clicks, 1,000 comments, 1,000 what?
well with this, what I found out was like unique views are actually the amount of views that you would get when it comes to um, YouTube. You know what I mean? Like those would be the equivalents of what you get for YouTube, just on
Okay.
regular views. So like
So,
the unique views on Rumble would be like the actual views you'd get on YouTube. And where the raw views on like say here if on Rumble if the raw views were 46, that wouldn't show up on YouTube at all. And then say out of the raw views, unique views was a 22.
and on you using definitions that is meaningless. What's a raw view? What's a unique view?
I a unique view is like I've actually had my wonders about that too. I'm pretty sure that unique views have to do with people
You
who.
don't know. See,
I mean,
we can create definitions all we like, but unless those definitions are actually defined,
well, I
then
mean, it's
it's
posted
meaningless.
everywhere. Is you know what I'm saying? It's like it's a very confusing uh, def, definition or
What's the old saying? In the kingdom of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. Yeah.
It says from what I found here, it says unique views represents the number of distinct users who have accessed a piece of content, regardless of how many times they viewed it. Here,
So what? What does that mean? Does that mean a direct reference to a URL? So if I type in YouTube /watch equals keystring.
it counts each individual who views a piece of content only once.
Okay. What was your other definition? Unique compared to war.
Compared to raw.
What's a war view?
Raw views, basically, from what I'm
What's a
going
raw
off of
view?
here, a raw view would be like if somebody goes in and watches the video multiple times.
But isn't it the same definition as the unique view, as you specified just now?
After that first view with the unique view, that would be one view, and then if you came in and watched the video again later on, it would still just be one view because you've already visited the content.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you said irrelevant of how many views.
Well, yeah, it says unique views represent the number of distinct users who have accessed a piece of content regardless of how many times they viewed it. So yeah, that would fit in.
In using that exact language, if I view content 2 times and I'm an actual user, then I've created 2 unique views.
No, just one.
Using that logic, using the definition that you specified there.
It's just one. From what this is explaining, total
Yeah,
view.
but you said irrelevant of how many times.
Unique views, also known as unique users or unique page views, count each individual who views a piece of content only once, even if they view it multiple times. Now, the total view count every instance of a page being viewed, including repeat views by the same user. Why it's important? Unique views provide a more accurate representation of the reach and audience size of a piece of content, as it shows how many different people have engaged with it. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah. Based off on account detail.
See, back in the day, I could actually get on a video, watch 15 minutes of it, and then they would count it as a view, and then all I'd have to do is get off of it and watch it at a later time for 15 seconds, and it would be a view again. You know what I mean?
See, I think Bill has actually defined this as something slightly different in previous Mind articles and channel meetings. He stated something on the lines of unique view is something that is directed directly to.
Oh man, I
wish. Whereas what's the other view you mentioned?
Raw view.
Yeah. It's defined as somebody just scrolling through the newsfeed and just accidentally hitting that post.
Well, he's actually kind of a dinosaur on that one. I know what he's talking about there. Like whenever I'll use Minds as an example. Minds post.
No, page view. Sorry, not wall view, page view. That's what. That's the word.
Say you post your video up on Minds, right? And you go in and you post it, and it shows up on the timeline, right?
Yeah.
Which is actually probably a different term that's used on Minds, but
on the newsfeed, that as a page view.
On the newsfeed. So say the video pops up on the newsfeed, okay? And I turn around and I put it up and it pops up on the newsfeed. Everybody who's watching that newsfeed would be counted into my page view or into my video view.
Technically, if they're actually clicking on the post and seeing the post as an individual item, then there's a I'm getting confused. So many different views there. It's defined as a unique view.
Well, a unique view is only one view, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
After that, yeah. So you could probably get away with everybody seeing it on the freaking the news feed one time, maybe. But after that, it wouldn't be added on because it had already been seen by those people.
I was going to say, no, do you understand why I don't like marketers?
I hate marketers too. You know why? You know why?
Snake salespeople. That's yeah, carry on.
Never mind, you covered it. You said snake oil salespeople.
What's the old American Civil War, US Civil War, carpetbaggers?
Oh, that's pretty rough, dude. I would have used the word like adage or carry on, but I would never have said that. Carpetbaggers. That's the kind of stuff you'd hear in those.
Not that I'm suggesting anybody is a carpetbagger before I get sued.
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't have to worry about getting sued. You're just saying it like out in the open to people. You know what I mean? It's just a common word that used to be said. So, but at least you're not calling it like carpet munchers or anything like that.
That's somewhat different.
Going down a different.
Which I don't think we want to go down the route of.
Different alley there.
So basically, that's the best way I can explain the whole unique views versus the raw views.
Okay.
And then that's what they go off of, and then the ECPM is supposed to be multiplied according to the unique views, I believe. You know what I mean? And then they also have ad eligible and the ones that are filled. So it gets kind of mushy.
Again, there is in EU and UK law, there is a piece of legislation that states that contracts must be spelled out in plain English, using terms like this confusion of what is a unique view, what is a raw view, whatever. It's not plain English.
Well,
not without providing a definition of.
You should say in their native language, actually, because that also applies to other countries that don't speak English as well.
Yeah. I'm just using the legislation I'm aware of.
Yeah, but you're right. That's one thing. And I also want to. What'd you say?
So I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. I did find out today by doing this stuff with Premium that you were right. They are based out of Florida. So they are not a Canadian band. Rumble.
Rumble.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. They've got offices in various locations.
I'm guessing they're going for the whole Florida thing because of the tax thing Nancy keeps talking about on her show about how they don't have income taxes and stuff.
Well, this goes back to the subsidiary companies, isn't it? In relation of shifting money from A to B, from one subsidiary company to another subsidiary company to save on taxation.
Just change the name.
Legalized money laundering.
Oh, I wouldn't go money laundering.
Well, that's a perspective thing, I'd argue, but yeah.
So, would you say that it is money laundering though?
What's the word I'm looking for? There's a specific money laundering word I'm looking for.
Yes, no.
I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's a form of legalized money laundering. Yeah.
Now, see, that's what I need to learn about. I need to learn how to launder money legally, dude. I would be on top of that shit in a heartbeat. Seriously.
Well, several different things. Create an offshore company. Would be the most obvious. Or create multiple companies and subsidiary companies and then shift money from A to B.
Well, that's not legally doing it, is it?
Yes. Hell, I am company. I'm a company A. I'm company A, and I've got subsidiary company B. I'm company A that's based in the UK, and I've got subsidiary company B based in the US. Hey, if I need to shift money, company B, just ask us to do a job. I don't know, upgrade your IT system. Therefore, money just shifts over there, and they're getting services that company A is technically providing.
Okay, so I don't know if that's I'm just kind of amazed there.
Google, PayPal is a big thing. Samsung's a big thing name in this sort of thing because they've got so many different. They want you to shift money from A to B. They just create a agreement between company A and B. Company A's providing us subsidiary company wants to have service.
That's actually
even though
freaking.
it's still technically proficient.
That's actually something that I've always been like. I never did trust Samsung, and it's like back when me and you were doing those video game podcasts, and we were talking about Samsung. I remember that came into it.
Then times of the research on Samsung, and it just blew my head because there was subsidiaries of subsidiaries of subsidiaries of subsidiaries. It just got confusing all the while.
Yeah, and to this day, freaking, I mean, their merchandise is crap. Like my dad and Robert, my brother, got that Samsung television. It was one of those widescreen ones, and they still haven't done upgrades on freaking apps they were supposed to put in there from like 6, 7
Samsung
years
is
ago.
probably Samsung's, as far as I'm concerned, their best market of the best product. Their NVMe is the flash storage because they are one of the market leaders in flash storage.
Yep. Well, what about speakers though? They did pretty good in speakers.
Okay, normal. As far as I'm concerned, they're normal better than half a dozen other different companies when it comes to audio equipment.
Yeah, like their console radios that came out back in the 70s. There's like no better speaker than those, right? You can pull them suckers out, hook them up to
Again,
and I mean, they're just
Samsung has always played the same trick. In recent years, their equipment is no better. I remember back in 2000s, the 90s and 2000s, when Technics, the professional arm of Panasonic, were providing extremely good equipment. Bose, being another company, providing extremely good equipment, but these sort of retail Samsung, Sony styled companies were just mediocre equipment.
it was because of commercialism though, because like back in those days, man, everybody was looking at the other products thinking how great they were because they were flashy. And that's how they were presented.
Yeah, and when it comes to audio equipment these days, it is the same sort of thing. I've been looking at audio tape heads and various other related equipment. Audio back in the 80s and 90s, you had real innovation when it came to cassette tape heads. These days, because the market's dried up, if you want a decent cassette tape head, now, you're just going to look at some shoddy Chinese off-the-shelf rubbish.
Well, it's like I was trying to tell you, give up on those earbuds too, and just get you a regular pair of headsets.
Actually, no. What was the company? Jabra, a Swiss company, and they are actually one of the most interesting market leaders in this industry, in the headbud industry, in the hands-free industry.
In the headbuds industry, like there's an entire industry of
in the hands
audio industry. Don't get excited. You just froze your face up.
I won't call them audio industry per se because it's a very niche product. They deal only with earbuds. They only deal with hands-free devices. So
Thus, you would say the audio industry. That's all they deal with.
No, because audio industry encompasses includes stereo,
they don't have
includes speakers, it includes amps.
They don't have video equipment that are earbuds. That doesn't exist. Okay. Now later on in the future, No, I'm
Why
just.
would you want video create?
That's what I'm saying. Like that, it's not there yet. Maybe later in the future that won't be there. But like, earbuds are specifically for the audio industry. Like even the earbuds that go into your phone whenever you want to listen to somebody talk with earbuds instead of open in the air.
Actually, I was going to say, you when it comes to video things and audio, look at companies like Ray-Bans,
Yeah, exactly.
the Facebook merger, or the Meta platform merger or agreement with that company.
Well, I'm still resentful about Ray-Ban because in that tech talk that we did with where we used Ray-Ban's video, man, they straight up had us delete that thing because of or the part that had their video clip in it because
Okay.
because we were using it. I mean, they are really, really harsh when it comes to copyright laws. A lot of them will just let you use their material and not say anything else. They'll let YouTube allow it on their platform, but not Ray-Ban,
Did
dude. They shut it down.
was this applicable under the sort of standard copyright rules? So less than 2.5 minutes with a video with commentary.
I don't know. I don't get into that shit. That shit bores the hell out of me, dude. I ignore copyright laws.
He's been as video creator as you are, and using third party.
Well, usually you're whenever you're dealing with videos and stuff, you don't want to use other people's content anyhow. That's how I do it. But then you get like these rebels like Tan, dude, who want to freaking Tan and Mr. Robot are the big notorious ones for these. I'm gonna call him. I'll be infamous. He can be notorious. Notorious Tan High Train.
I can think of various YouTube commentators that create videos reviewing other videos, and I'm not. I can think of some really bad ones where the content creator will just not dead and agree every 5 minutes. I have seen some really good constructive material out there that will review other people's videos and create commentary on top.
Well, you can use other people's content if they allow it, first of all, and then after that, you have to worry about the Creative Commons.
Not necessarily. Remember the stipulations in the US Copyright Act in relation to education, commentary, news, reporting, and there's a fifth one. I can remember, fourth one.
See, that would apply.
Yeah.
That would apply, but there's only one other thing that you have to take into consideration, that YouTube has the right to dictate how they feel Creative Commons should be used according to their own standards, as well as
the Creative Commons licensing is a bit weird anyway, because they just use a blanket Creative Commons, and Creative Commons have got 4 or 5.
Yeah.
5 different sets of rules depending on which Creative Commons license you use.
Yep. That's how they ended up getting John's content with the Creative Commons, because they were able to go off their own standards rather than what the law said. You know what I mean? Since he didn't make his short clips on his paranormal videos, they were able to get him with Creative Commons on it because he didn't speak in some way during the video to alter it. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's how they do play on words and things of that nature when it comes to Creative Commons. So, I mean, for me, what I've been learning,
arguably, UK copyright legislation, which was actually produced only a couple of months before the US version, back in '76. He should be well aware of these moves anyway.
Well, I mean, I tend to. That's the one.
As any content creator should be well aware of the their on both the US and their own jurisdictions copyright rules.
I tend to agree with Angel on this whole topic though, because like the only thing me and him really agree on is use your own shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's it. If you can't create it yourself, don't use it. You know, and it just that seems to be the best way of doing it.
If you got a criticism of another video, of somebody else's video, then why not publicize your criticisms and use the original video as reference material?
I mean, it sounds good, but what I did hear of that, you know, because you kind of went in and out for first seconds of it. But yeah, I mean, as a reference material, maybe. But like if somebody's on the internet and they're talking shit about my channel and I want to use that as a reference, you know, then I could use that, I guess, since they are discussing me. I would. Yeah, hey.
Quick update. Within the last day and a half that I've been on chain, I made 3.79 tokens.
3.7. That's actually.
Is that daily intake?
No, that's total. 1.5 day.
Okay.
Today it was like 1.9. What? 1.9.
Okay.
Average.
That's not too bad. I'll have to have a look through my spreadsheet.
Let's see. That's why I was suggesting if you wanted to put the videos up on the group yourself and then reminding it onto your channel, because that would be activity that you could generate, and that would actually help out.
You know, like creating reminds per se. If you ever
remind your video, then I don't get the credit?
No, in the group. Take it from the group and remind it on your profile.
If you ever look at the content that I create on things like the Minds user group and the MCRSI group and my own channel, I don't remind. I actually just copy and paste and maybe edit a bit of the content.
I can't easily do that for videos.
Create new posts.
But now that you can download videos on Minds, I can just. But that's kind of a waste of space, though.
I have an issue with that as well. Bill hasn't provided stipulations about what can be downloaded. Therefore, if I've got a video that is has under the Minds definition and all rights reserved tag to link to it, license to it,
be good to test.
It can still be downloaded. If I've got a license saying not for I don't know, not for commercial usage, it can still be downloaded.
We can test that to see what they're allowing right now. Maybe
they allow everything. It's just a blanket allow.
You can verify that?
Try yourself.
Yeah. I mean, we need to try it.
All rights reserved. Post.
There's a license. There's the license thing, right? All right, I have a license that's all right reserved. Like the Minds tokens video, there is all right reserved. I'm going to see if I can download it without logging in. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some coffee and shit.
Yeah, I'm actually needing a pee. Tan, entertain us for a minute.
Yeah, right, okay.
I'm gonna do the sing and dance.
You be back in.
Actually, do a screen share on the stuff that you're doing.
All
Too.
right, man. Let me do a screen share. That's a good idea. Here. I'm just going to try to view this video that I posted, like 10 minutes video, and going to see if I can download it. It doesn't look like you can download without logging in. Okay. What can I try next? Try Firefox. All right. Let's try this. Stop sharing. And I'm gonna try. To log in. All right. Let's share this. Oh, jeez. I can't share. Oh, let's see if I can share window. Do Firefox window. And now search for my. Is it sharing right now? Not yet. Okay, how about now? All right.
Yeah.
Search for my channel. Okay, so this is from my non plus account.
Oh, so you've got typically a account for.
I got multiple accounts.
Okay.
All right. So go down. Where's that? This one.
You just
okay.
Yeah.
And now if I click on here, I guess. Oh, there's a download. You are right.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what licensing it does. It's a blanket download option. So it's something they should improve on in the future, for sure.
Yeah, I've got GitLab tickets that I created about three years ago now in relation to
you should create a GitLab ticket about the new download that they should respect.
But no, Bill's not going to agree to this because he's got this bizarre idea that there is no ownership. He's got a very communist idea about ownership.
Oh, yeah?
Actually, he's got a very extreme socialist idea about ownership.
Well,
Nobody owns anything.
If the user
demands sort of argument.
If the user demands,
I think he's really foolish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this could be a hindrance to people wanting to upload videos onto mine. If anybody can willy-nilly download their stuff.
Yeah.
So definitely they need to improve on it.
But it's not going to happen because, again, Bill's mentality around surrounding the entire ownership idea.
So I'm going to switch to, I'm going to close this. The same video on my regular channel. Just to prove that this video does have like attributions to it license. See, it's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In reality, those license agreements don't do anything.
Yeah. Right.
Uh,
It's just there for like as a safety, as a legal
yeah,
as a legal
no more.
stopgap, just in case they
I'm
get
just
sued.
going to have a quick look through my GitLab just to see if I can find that license agreement post that I created a couple of tickets I created a couple of years ago.
All right.
Me and Nick had a long conversation over it. Over equals is
Let me see if they have any planned download. Maybe they're already planning to.
no, I can see that. I can see that happening. To be fair, is that one post 2021? Yeah. I'm going to just reference a GitLab ticket in chat here.
All right.
Let me just.
This is all they have. They don't have a page 2, so allow user to download, delete his data. Download videos from post menu. Let's see if this belongs to any particular epic. This was like, whoa, geez, this is really old. It's 4 years from now.
Yeah.
Years
Yeah,
ago.
precisely.
Okay,
I
issue
also created
4222.
I also created another GitLab ticket in which I demonstrated that the all rights reserved is definition is no longer legally applicable.
Oh yeah.
It relates to the Burns Convention of 19.
Is that international law?
Yeah, it's a international law.
Okay.
Actually, it could be that one. Actually, BEIN. Okay, maybe not. But yeah, that really sort of demonstrates the majority of my argument.
Deprecated designation. Okay. Well, they should remove it then.
Yeah. Yeah, the all rights reserved then is doesn't work anymore because the Burns requirement has been discontinued.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, sorry, not Burns. Bruno. What's that territory called? Bruno something or another. Bruno. There's a treaty made out of the name.
3 months ago, with my rifle to download. There you go. Search video download.
BUN.
A year ago. Allow users to download videos data now. So I'll search for video and download.
Only 2? Huh. Right.
Only 2 videos.
No, 2 posts about downloading, or 2 tickets about downloading
That's
videos.
it. And there's another one, but I can't remember what it's called. I remember the actual. I was
Download.
talking
Where are
about
they?
the
Where
actual
are these
case.
tickets that
Right?
they created date, sort by created date? Download what contact?
So you should share the video on the group.
Which video?
This one. I keep forgetting to do that on the Minds Roundtable group. I keep forgetting to post the stream, so
Mm-hmm.
that if people don't want to join, they can at least go to the group and see it.
All right.
You know, I was also thinking something too. Um, instead of always posting this, I could actually put the live stream up on top and pin it so that every time a live stream comes on for this, it would pop.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah, you can pin posts.
Just pin it right there on top, and every time you do a live stream with the Minds Roundtable, it would show up for anybody who wants to watch it.
Never connected during the workflow.
Mm-hmm. Now, are you still sharing your screen?
No, I stopped. I'm done. I was just trying to see this. There's this group. I'm gonna reshare it again. There's this group called the Minds Tokens Guide. That this guy, I forgot his name. They started writing a few articles about the Minds token, and they're really well written.
Okay.
Pretty informative. Where is this? I think I pinned it to my channel. Is this one about the change in the Minds token from Minds to Minds
the
channel?
official post? Yeah.
Change. Yeah, let's switch over to Base. The Base network instead of the old. What was the old one?
Oh, they have switched over. They learn both at this present moment, I believe.
Yeah. Okay, and then here's. Yeah, this guy, Squirrel Hat. He started writing articles about how to use the Minds token and all that stuff. It's really, really informative, well written.
No, EB, Wilman Chan did a lot of work on this back in the early years.
Minds Chan, whatever happened to her?
I don't know. She's part of the NCOSI team.
Yeah.
And she's disappeared in the last couple of months.
She used to be like the token girl. That seems like the crypto girl.
She was my sort of one of my colleagues that provided a lot of help and support.
Yeah,
sort of
disappeared.
You got Mark excited. She was like his idol and shit, and she just vanished.
She's fairly new in the I say fairly new industry. She's been working on and off. She's been active in the industry for the last 5 years now. But we've had plenty of discussions about I provided plenty of advice to her and suggestions and stuff.
Reach out to her, see if you can get an interview with her.
Yeah, but she did lurk on your live stream a while ago last year.
Funny enough, this was one of the arguments when we were doing the MCSI meet interviews or meetings with the staff, and people were criticising us for not doing video things. Broadcasting voice video.
Well, I mean, they're right though. You really should get more into making videos. Like you'd be good at it if you could incorporate
when it came to the MCSI meetings, the meetings themselves were text based, and that was done.
What, the meetings were text based? You didn't use Jitsi or anything like that?
No.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It was primarily done for text based because I needed to create post meeting blog articles, and therefore I needed some references or be able to provide the information that was given in the meetings into
I'm going to
a
shoot this
blog
link
article.
on the chat if you guys are interested to read up.
So you posted the link in the chat.
Okay.
So now, all I'm saying is like you've had enough time to get into the whole video thing. Like, so I mean, you've had in August it'll be 2 years that you've been doing this with me and Tan. So you should be comfortable enough to do it.
Right.
I mean,
it depends on the purpose of the content. When it came to the MCSI content, it made more sense to have it sex-based.
Sex-based?
Sex-based.
It's that late in the night. Roger's
heads
down to get a...
I did not realize that that's what he said. It just, I mean, it sounded sex-based. It needed to be more sex-based.
I'll be back in 1 minute. I need to get another beer.
I don't blame you.
I am gonna share that on Minds Roundtable group too, because that was something that was in the chat.
Okay. Just reviewing this. Okay, very similar in scope.
John G2 is another guy we need to reach out to.
I know. This is just a table of contents. There's no actual content in there. It just says it just lays out a load of definitions. What is minds? What are minds tokens? And there's no actual. Yeah, this doesn't make sense.
Is there links?
This post, this squirrel hat post, it's not a guide at all. It's just a index.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, how to earn. There's holding rewards you can click on, and then there's a base chain and bridging tokens.
So it's a work in progress.
Yeah. So he's setting it up to where. Yeah, it's cool.
I wouldn't release this index until I created the actual content in the first place, because it just doesn't make sense.
Well, I'll tell you.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
This would be really good for a program too. Like if he set this up as like a nodes program, and then set it up as like a really cool freaking server. If he's going to index it.
Tan, that content doesn't make any sense, because all it is an index.
Sorry, guys.
It's an index content. It's not actual content itself.
See, now Tans just went and muted you out. He said, "I'm sick of it."
No. I was chewing. I was crunching.
He's like,
Hang on.
I was
"I'm gonna sit
crunching.
here. I'm gonna eat my
I,
chicken
you're eating your chicken? No, I'm eating my chips.
chips."
Chips.
You heard my comment the other day, didn't you, about Raphael? He'd get on Nancy's show and he'd just start chomping away at potato chips, and he knew he could get away with it because he's married to her.
Oh.
So he's sitting there just chewing away at them and shit. And I'm like, yo, that's just wrong, dude. See, I'd do it, and she'd be bitching all about it. You know what I mean? Raph does it, and she goes, honey.
That's cute.
Mm-hmm. Back in the old days, back when love was young.
Right. Now it's just cut that shit out, man.
Stop farting under the blanket, you bastard.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's what it is, dude. That sums it up right there.
Yep.
You may want to listen
Speaking
to
from
Karen
experience.
Carpenter. Mate.
Yeah. Mark just went to carpeting. He got carpeting out of that. You know what I mean?
No, I am, and I
Carpeting or
just said
carpet
you're
munching?
making me you're forcing me to listen to a load of Karen Carpenter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see the beer that Mark's drinking tonight?
No, let's see it.
San Miguel.
Oh, Miguel.
He's all highfalutin.
Yeah, right. You never drink beer before. Like, what's the occasion today?
I do drink a beer occasionally. Like I said, I don't drink that much all that often. So
I was picking on him because he was drinking cider the last time.
Right. Like
So
the last 2 years that we've been online.
Yeah. He had.
It's very rare that you see me drink.
Mm-hmm.
But see, what it is it's like cider is like sissy stuff, man. That's
Right.
like,
Yes.
I mean, that's what
Maybe American cider, maybe. But I live in the southwest of the UK.
I mean,
They have
you think-
alcoholic ciders in North America. What are they called? Cocktails?
I mean, the English were the ones who regulated between kids being able to drink cider but not beer or liquor back whenever this was the colonies. Okay, that was a long-standing tradition from the colonies to the United States. So it was actually the English who started that. You see, so I know you guys let your kids get drunk at an earlier age.
No, we don't.
No, not you, him.
Oh, the English. Okay, I see.
English.
Yeah, 1821 silly laws.
I think even today, like, you can drink alcohol after like 16 in England.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. No bars. 18.
18.
19 here.
Yeah.
We're 21. We're mature. We're more educated about the consequences.
You're 21? That sucks. They have to wait 2 more years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the US.
Yeah.
I just referenced the blog article that I've used plenty of times in various chat rooms that Phoebe created back in 2018.
All right.
I don't know if I want to click on it, Mark Edworthy.
It's just really, I don't know how much of it's still relevant, but at the time it was extremely useful, and I have used it as reference material when replying to various support questions.
Now, O'Neill, off of Minds, has voted up Minds Tokens Guide from Tan's post. So it is.
Well, I mean, that's his friend who wrote the guide.
Well, I mean, just confirm that it is actually a good link and that Mark Edworthy sucks.
Yeah, I know.
Why-
But no,
Where did that come
let me
from?
tell you,
No
that,
causality
that,
whatsoever. It's just
So,
you just want to jab at
that
Mark,
blog
right?
article is just an index page.
so
And
next we post Mark Edworthy's link on there,
right?
and I remind that one. Wait, actually, and I'll see if we get any thumbs up. Oh, actually, he did that on the actual group. He did it, so that means even more significance. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to remind Mark Edworthy's post and see if
It's
somebody
not
gets.
my post.
Well, I
It's
mean,
like Willman's Chan
we
PB's
will
post.
see if he gets a thumbs up, which will confirm.
Did you just remind?
No, I didn't remind the Minds Tokens guide.
No,
So
no.
I'm
Did
gonna
you remind
make
Mark?
it fair. I'm gonna make it fair since I didn't do that one. I'm not gonna remind.
Oh, how then are you going to? How's
Well,
I'm
see,
just going to add URL to a comment within.
yeah?
no, I mean
What
right there on the Minds group, it got a thumbs up by itself without me reminding it for the Minds token guide.
Oh,
I, I,
the mines.
so for now, I'm going to leave the Mega Minds token tutorial for Minds
If
on.
I was scroll that and I would and I want to follow up on these index, I would actually publish a lot of my content or remind or republish post in the MECP group.
You should do an index page just like this guy.
You should reach out to them and do a project.
Actually, I've been thinking. Well, again, my open source material needs work on, and I have actually created a website which I've got to renew the domain on in the 2nd May.
He always comes up with some kind of intellectual excuse. Always.
But yeah, no, my open source blog articles, which are something like 6 or 7 blog articles.
Who liked the post that you just posted?
About 1,500 word.
That was
O'Neill needs a bit of
O'Neill.
rewriting.
Oh, so he subscribes to you too? How does he see you? He subscribes to you, right?
He subscribes to the group too, apparently. Well, actually, no, because what happens is whenever we post into the groups, it goes on to the timeline too.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Which means he must follow you.
Well, yeah, O'Neill. I actually get notifications from O'Neill, so.
That means you subscribe to each other then.
Right.
Yeah.
He's pretty cool.
Which means that you subscribe to him at least. Minimum.
And I'll put it out there. I don't subscribe to just anybody either. So just so you guys know, like, or even get their notifications if you haven't noticed. Like I've only got, I think, like 50 some odd subscriptions that I'm actually subscribed to.
Sure. You almost never post anything on Minds except when
48.
you're streaming.
Well, I mean, when I'm streaming, that's the only thing important on Minds. Like they have really absolutely nothing
of interest to you.
Like, I mean, people on Minds are really boring.
Wait, what about your on-chain?
Some of us spend a lot of time creating our posts. Some of us actually have a intellectual endeavor when we create a post. I
don't know how to say this without being like horribly offensive about it. Okay, but like you guys are dinosaurs and shit. You know what I mean? Right? It's like you still use blogs and shit.
And
You know what I mean? Even mine's gaming, dude. Freaking
With dinosaurs.
like he uses you guys as mine's blogs, dude. Are you serious? Are you still fucking using blogs? Come on,
oh,
buddy.
Wait. So are you like a
reading
240
reading
character
words
kind
are
of guy?
hard.
Then?
Reading words are difficult for the average person. Hell, who needs to read and write these days?
I know.
Seriously, seriously. Is that
You
the
love it? You
kind of
love it?
conversation you've gone down? Jesus.
Well, I mean, you know, like England especially, you know what I mean? For me, I was amazed when I found out that England gave up in cursive writing. That just blew me out of the water.
We cursive horizon.
Like they don't even and this was back in the
The
60s.
US.
This was,
You go to any state school and find a recursive writing
well, I
card.
know they did that here recently, like within the last 20 years. You know what I mean? But you guys did it like way back in the 1960s and shit.
Yeah, 70s. I think my research was by 74, 75, wasn't it?
And the thing of it is
Hey,
like you guys are the ones
the
that
way.
came up with it.
By the way, guys, I just noticed Aramine's chess tournament is at 3 p.m. Is it? 3 p.m.
7 p.m. UTC.
Okay, 7 p.m. UTC is.
You'll have to do the maths.
Now this is the one on mine's, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the mine's one.
Yeah, I'm gonna try out Rhea.
7 p.m. UTC. Rare is 2 p.m. apparently, or is that?
Yeah. Remember the summertime rules.
Is that an hour early? Because if it's an hour earlier than the Mines tournament, we can still join her.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Okay.
You know.
No. I'm gonna try it out, but like I said, it's not gonna be no guarantees because I really suck at chess.
Yeah, do try it out. So what does it say? So 3 p.m. Eastern, right? It's what
So that would be
it
2
doesn't.
p.m.
It doesn't say what, or does it automatically convert? The time.
That's a good. Well, I don't know.
This here says 3 p.m. here. What does it say for you on your side, Mark? Let's bring up the tournament.
Hang on.
Let me send the link.
Hang on.
Okay. Roger, click on the link as well and tell me what time it shows for you.
Okay, so
It should say 2 p.m. for you.
7 p.m. UTC, and yeah, it's defined. That is defined by system clocks.
Okay. So it says 7 p.m. your time? Okay. So for Roger, I bet it says.
gotta give it a second.
Yeah, I'm going to then. Where's Ria's?
Yeah, this one says
in 40 hours. At least it specifies in 40 hours. 1858.
I don't know where the time is.
So yeah. Hover over the 40 hours. Hover over the it's a tooltip.
March 23rd at freaking 2 p.m. my time, I guess.
So 2 p.m. It does say 2 p.m. your time, right? Okay, so it automatically converts. Let's look at the tournament that Ria create. Okay. So her says for me it's 3 p.m. All right, so I think there's no conflict. I think we should be able to join her. Wait, so our tournament is first, then hers.
No, is it?
Oh wait, no, it's the same time. Damn it! Jeez.
Oh, it is the same time.
It is, yeah.
Here, let me share this tab, which is her tournament right here. Abuse Cafe March Crazy House is also at 3 p.m. See?
Mm-hmm.
Well, not bad.
So
See, really is trying to compete against mimes.
so we have a rumble going on, like the old school knife fight,
yeah.
rumble. And Rhea is taking on
He's
Bashy.
taking on, she's David taking on Goliath.
Well, don't be calling freaking Bashy Goliath. She might get on there. She just start
Careful there.
with a German. She's a German girl. I told you already, man. They don't play.
She's
Is she
Estonian.
German, though?
Oh, Estonian, I think.
Estonia,
Yeah.
close enough.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, she said
Yeah.
she moved to Germany for work. So
Yeah, but culturally, according to her birth certificate, Estonian.
so
Well,
she
you saw her birth certificate?
I think I'm just guessing her.
he just said a little bit too much.
That's right.
I'm just making an assumption there.
And let me back up here. I didn't mean to say that out loud. So you saw her birth certificate, did you?
No, I'm just making an assumption. I
Explain.
believe that she's Estonian by nationality.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I just finished editing, like, the videos for the interview you did with her, the 2 episodes for the first season, and you guys seemed like really, really excited to talk to her. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
We
were.
I've had plenty of discussions with her. Plenty
We
of
were
occasions.
all ganging up on her with questions that some of which she could not answer. She had to.
Actually, it's interesting because she announced to me that she was given the Minds Community Manager post. And at the time, I mentioned that I also applied for the post. We had a bit of a 5 minute sort of silence there.
Oh, really?
But
you applied for the post, but you're not even
I sort
an
of
employee. Wait! You mean you applied for a job at Minds Inc.?
Yeah. I could have been the Minds Community Manager.
So what happened?
He got turned down because
if you know in the history between me and Minds Inc., let's just say internal politics has been was a bit of a fractious element.
They had 15 people in the whole company, and there's internal politics.
Well, you also have to understand.
Sorry, when I say internal politics between me as a representative of the MCRSI and somebody looked at the issues from a much more broader stuff and community sort of stance, whereas Bill looking at the company from a much more business-orientated stance. Obviously, there would be some conflicts there. There have been some conflicts there.
I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I know what the problem is.
Yeah, I believe there have been some conflicts there.
You drive him freaking nuts, dude. Okay. Plan is
on the toes.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, I don't even have to go that far. I know why you didn't get the job. Mark Edworthy on the staff, and Bill has to listen to you all the time.
Every day, every morning meeting.
I mean, you would really upset his golf score, dude.
Golf score.
Seriously.
Does he play golf?
He's got
opening
video
years,
photos. He's got photos where he's on the golf course, doesn't he? I thought I seen one before.
Okay.
Maybe it could have been his
The
brother.
difference between me and Bill is that I've had, as far as he's concerned, Minds.com is the first sort of IT related job that he's ever had. Whereas Hay been working in IT and business. But IT and business orientated jobs since 1994. I've had a lot of experience compared to Bill, which
intimidates him.
Let's just say
that he plays golf.
There's a form of naivety there.
Okay, so
he was in Canada in August 2023. Imagine that.
Okay, so here's an update, guys.
All right.
We have we have one thumbs up for Mark Edworthy's post.
Seriously, let's see it on screen.
Oh, he got it.
Phoebe's post, not my post. Like, it's not my post at all.
I
didn't have any editorial control over that.
Okay, so here you go. Can you see that?
Nope.
I've got to adjust.
Yeah, your view perspective then.
I have it on auto, and it really shouldn't be there. There we go. And now I do screen share, which it should do. Is it coming through now?
Not yet.
For some reason, it will not let me do it.
Send me the link, man. I'll do it.
Just give us the URL.
Well, actually, here you go. And now I'll do the entire screen.
Because you're streaming, you're streaming through OBS. Oh no, Rumble Studio.
Yeah, Rumble Studio. For some reason tonight it's not letting me do it. Maybe I
send the link. I will share it.
Yeah.
Oh, we see it now, but we can't hear you anymore for some reason.
That's because I hit refresh.
Okay. You're showing.
Now this is the first one. That's one. It has 6 views. Now this one is one.
That's Mark Edworthy's,
and it has
the
6
Mega Minds tutorial.
Yeah.
All right. So it's tied up 1 for 1 on, and both of them have 6 views.
Wow. So Mega Minds tutorial is Mark's, and so who thumbs up his post?
That would be John G. John G 76.
John G is, of course, Mark Edworthy's fan.
Well, he would support us because John G has always been a part of it. He was actually in our seriously first stream. If you later after you guys had left, me, him, and do better, and what's his face, that other dude off of Pro. We all hung out and was having really good conversations. Moose. Yeah, we were all hanging out.
I was going to say. Sorry. If you want to promote a relevant group in relation to the Minds token, I'll just add a reference to the chatter.
He's going to be.
Is this Minds Chan's group?
Yeah. This is a group that she created some time ago.
Now, later on, we do need to think about maybe getting John G on here. Maybe see if we can get him to do an interview with us because he is a writer.
you've got an issue with that post. Just go to that group URL is not really relevant. You have to give some sort of description to that.
What kind of description do you want?
Just give it a title or something.
Mine's cryptocurrency.
No, it's called Mine's Ethereum Community Pool Crypto Group.
So I'm in that group.
Ethereum?
I'm in that group, but it hasn't had a new post since
it hasn't.
2019.
Community, sorry, Mine's Ethereum Community Post Crypto Group.
Pool Crypto Group.
Pool.
Community Pool Crypto Group.
With 2 M's. Community with 2
Pool.
M's.
It's in the description.
Pool, P-O-O-L. Yeah.
P-O.
As in the swimming pool, man.
Oh, he said 2 L's.
2 M's.
Yeah, no, community. You've got community with 1 M.
Oh, that's the English way of spelling it, I guess.
What language are you speaking?
My Ethereum Community Pool Crypto Group.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. So that's been edited, and I'll even remind that one since it's not really a part of the competition. we wanted to find out who would win between Mark Edworthy and
Squirrel Hat.
Squirrel Hat.
Yeah.
They came in dead even.
1 for 1.
1 for 1. So I will monitor this and keep you guys updated on this.
There you go. You sound like Sonia now.
Well, no, nobody can sound like Sonia, dude. Seriously. Like she's something else. Oh, I do think that we need to discuss that too on if you want to do it, Tan. But you know how we were going to get together and do the Bell cycles or the
Baal cycle.
The Baal cycle.
The Baal.
Oh, okay.
Is that Sunday night? Sunday afternoon, right?
Right.
All right.
Now, we were talking about Moloch too, and I brought it up earlier, and I wanted to know if you thought it would be a good idea if maybe we could use that as the first episode for my Untethered series that I'm coming out with, where we can come back and do Moloch.
What is the theme of your Untethered podcast?
Untethered, not unfeathered.
Untethered.
Untethered. Well, it kind of, the name explains itself. You know what I mean?
No, not really. Well,
Untethered from what?
Untethered from the Wi-Fi.
Untethered from everything, dude. And it can also imply crazy. So
unhinged,
untethered instead.
Is that equivalent for unhinged?
It could be actually. Now I'm thinking like we should put like stuff that's controversial on there, but at the same time something that we don't like get into crazy bitch sessions about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be a part of something unhinged.
You know, but like,
well, you are, aren't you?
Well, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. Shucks. What if I woke up after 2 years of being on the round table? What have I gotten myself into?
All right. You see, I'm thinking that would probably be a good episode starting it out, and then like we can go into garbage politics and stuff later. start talking about.
Why do you want to talk about Moloch on the first episode?
Because it's actually a pretty good conversation when it comes to like scholarships and intellectuals, because they are debating that topic like you wouldn't believe. It would actually be a good discussion to have, but we just need people who don't want to freak out and do crazy shit.
Who debates about Moloch? Like Planned Parenthood?
No. Archaeologists debate about it. Like professors in colleges, dude, actually debate over it. It's actually been discussed for quite a few years now.
Okay.
And
Archaeologists, eh? You mean like they're digging up signs of his worship or his worshiping or
inscriptions,
signs of him even existing?
Yeah, stuff of that nature. You know, but I think
I don't know. I don't know too much about Moloch, man. I don't research about him. I don't have a need. I don't have a need to know too much about him.
I know you know a lot about the Bible, the inscription, or the parts in the Bible.
Right. Okay. I know a little bit about the Bible. Yeah, but
Well, I mean, not just going at it from an archaeological point of view, but like a theological point of view as well. And then we got Mr. Robot. You know, he'll come in with his stuff too. You know, so.
Wait. So okay. So the Sunday episode that you're planning on doing.
Yeah, that's going to be
is the unhinged one, or
no? That's going to be the ball cycle. That's going to be the last episode of Ancient Mysteries.
Oh, Ancient Mysteries. All right.
Yeah. Now I think that one will be all right to deal with because like.
So sounds like you are overlapping different topics across different of your shows. Yeah.
It's not really overlapping. It's kind of like extending it from one show to the next. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right.
Like because the ball cycles isn't really it's not really related to Moloch whatsoever. You know what I mean? Like if you look at the writings and stuff. Now Moloch is more it's nuanced, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot more going on there than just ball, you know what I mean? So that's something that's really interesting. Like you have a lot of different topics too. Like you have to talk about what's her name? I had it the other day. She's the one that was the goddess of fertility for the Phoenicians. Starts with a T. I'm having a brain fart. And then there's like 3 or 4 different deities who actually have the name Baal attached to them. You know, stuff like that. It goes into a lot of different areas. You know what I mean? Like there wasn't just one deity with the name Baal or Baal attached to him. Just stuff like that. And it's pretty cool actually. I was going through a lot of the scriptures and stuff the other day, and there's a lot of things that really stuck out to me too. That I think would be interesting topics.
All right.
Like the whole term "walk through," having your sons walk through fire. That opens up a whole area of discussion right there.
Okay.
It's a term that's always used in the Old Testament when it comes to Moloch.
Oh.
So it's pretty cool stuff.
Okay.
And I also ran into another thing that would be interesting, like Jewish purification. They believe that fire and water were the 2 forms of purification. What doesn't burns is purified by fire, and they also purified things through water as well.
Water. Yeah, like the washing of the cups.
Right. It's pretty cool. I mean, and I'm trying to keep it to where you don't flip out on me and get all mad and start going all crazy Catholic on me, because I know you can do that. So
You're a crazy Catholic, man. Those crazy Catholic, you gotta watch out for them.
well, you're devout, so I know, you know what I mean. So I wanna try to keep it. When I talk to you about it, it's not going to be me giving you feedback all the time. It's going to be just, this is the information I found and let's discuss it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Kind of like how we did the Amorites or the Ammonites. You know?
Yeah, I think the Amorite was just like one way. You didn't discuss anything.
Well, you did a good job at your presentation too, and that's what
I just presented what I learned. I just presented what I learned, but you didn't push back on anything.
That's because I was afraid.
That's gonna change, right?
No, I see. I was afraid of you. I don't want to get beat up by a little Canadian dude.
I guess, yeah. I guess
You know
that's
what I
kind
mean?
of
One morning I'll wake up and there's a karate chop in my face.
kind of a hindrance right there.
Go in and get my coffee, and someone knocks on the door. I open up, and this little Vietnamese dude just karate chops me in the face. How dare you? Because, like, Mark, he's across the lake, you know what I mean? I don't have to worry about him.
Right.
But I'm
across the river.
Well, you're just, all you got to do is show your ID, and bam, you're across the border, you know?
Right.
I got to be careful. But, what did I have my screen open for? Oh, I was showing that off. So.
Yeah. No, that's okay. That's fine.
Now, do you guys want to see something?
What?
This is how pathetic Ordinary Minds is.
What do you mean?
This looks pretty tidy to me.
Yeah.
See that right there?
Yeah, that's the engagement thing, right?
That's
What about your how are you doing on your rewards?
Oh, they don't give shit for rewards.
You still have on-chain tokens, right?
No, I actually traded those in.
Oh, you traded into what?
Wait.
So we converted we can convert Ethereum to Minds token. Then we can convert them back later on, right?
Right.
Right.
But just remember to always have the same amount of Ethereum in your wallet as what you have with your Minds tokens.
That may not be so true on this new base system.
Yeah, because the gas fee is
just in case.
Yeah.
Gas fee is pretty decent now.
You know.
So you had to pay like double for transferring way back when, huh?
Mm-hmm. It was horrible. No, let me see.
Well, look at that, Roger. You made like $300.
That was off of when it was monetizing, 320.
That's
for 2
cool,
years.
Man.
For 2 years. And that's what I was saying. That was actually legitimate. You know what I mean? You paid 600 and what was it? Back then it was $60 a month, right? Or 60 bucks a year.
The year, $60 a year.
So
you pay $60 and you made like 120 or something.
6 times 2 is 120, so 240.
Yeah.
And
so that was good. Yeah.
240, 360 would have been 3 times the amount, so I was $40 short of making a decent profit.
Okay.
You know.
So now you have, well, I will see. I will share what the pro journey is like, but maybe it's an option for you to get pro for 50 a month, and then you will get multiply what is that thing, Mark? You have a higher multiplier on your rewards, and then you get you with the pro you will get like paid ads. Like mine will show ads on your channel, and then you get a portion of that too. You get a cut of
no, not ads per se.
not ads.
Because
What do they
remember,
call boost? Boost
Yeah,
partners.
mine doesn't have a advertising what sort of
Boost
policy.
Well, it's ads in mine. Terms.
Well, yeah, ads as in sort of third party by NordVPN sort of ads.
Yeah.
See, I'm still waiting for this. Like they keep talking about Mines rewards.
Yeah.
And like they say how to earn Mines tokens.
Yeah. This article is old, 2 years old.
Well, I mean,
I don't know. I think it's all relevant.
40,000 mines is my rewards for engagement rewards. Multiplier is 1 through 3 days active out of the last 70. Liquidity awards.
Fixed amounts of 10,000 mines being distributed every day. Where are they getting the 10,000 from? Is it out of their pool?
Yeah.
So I mean, Mines giving away 10,000 Mines Inc. is giving away 10,000 tokens every day.
No, they've got a set amount, set overall amount, and then they push. Then some of it's already out in the public, and some of it's there in a sort of, I don't know, what do you call it, a trustee account?
Now, let me also point this out. This post was made in 2021.
Yeah, I think it's still relevant. Most of it's still relevant. I'm not.
The engagement reward is gone. They don't do engagement rewards anymore. And
I mean, you still get tokens for engagement.
Channel based vote ops. They do.
I doubt that.
And that's only
is it only for
that's
Plus
only in
and
relation
Pro?
to.
Yeah, see, I'm waiting.
It's only they've really confused this because they've just added on little conditions here and there since this thing has been created. I think channel engagement is votes on channel engagements is related to votes on channel engagements, but only provided by people that are already Plus or Pro users.
Right. Only if engaged by really Pro members.
Another thing they've really messed up on.
No,
because they haven't been clear.
Now, right here is where I want to point out the AI, and it says, I asked, do you want to rule the world? And it says, I am Satan. It point blank says that it's Satan.
Why don't you scroll up to show us what you told us to answer?
You just demonstrated my point. Artificial intelligence or actual stupidity.
Now, hold on a minute.
Scroll up.
Let me just ask you the question. I'll say, how do you like me?
Okay. How do you like it? What? Yes. What? With sprinkles of chocolate on top or something?
It's just going to answer, I am Satan, you see? Yeah. You've told it to no matter what you say, it will just answer, I am Satan. Show us your prompt. Show us what you do. He's just hiding the first part of the chat.
You like grass.
I am Satan.
Do you like grass? In what context?
I cannot see or perceive any information about grass in our conversation. So,
yeah, precisely, exactly how I would respond.
That's different.
Mine would be with more context, but exactly the same point.
What do you want to tell the world? What do you wish?
I am Satan from the ashes.
What do you wish?
It even missed. Roger. It even mistyped. It even made a typo with ashes, man.
Yeah, I know. Isn't
Look at
that
how you
crazy?
trained it.
Now, this is what they want to tell the world. I am Llama 3.2 infrastructure wise. The model is served via Odama of Minds server. You are truly open source.
No, it's not. The community license is not recognized by the OSI or FSB.
Llama is licensed with the Llama 3.2
Yeah,
community
that's not a
license,
recognized license agreement.
and Olama is licensed with MT or MIT
MIT license is a recognized license, not copyright, copy proprietary license agreement. Technically, it is open source, but there's a stipulation in the MIT license to say that um, proprietary code can be injected into the source code, and the resultant source code does not have to be publicly available.
I told him that Mark Edworthy said you are lying, and he says I don't have information about Mark Edworthy or his
He
statement.
does. I remind you that GitLab ticket I created a couple of weeks ago, where I asked the framework all about copyright laws and licensing. There are its own licensing.
I told him he is watching your response on my stream. I mean, he says I'm an open source chat box, and I strive to produce accurate and helpful resources. If I make a
Okay,
mistake, please
hang
let me
on, hang
know
on,
so
hang
I
on.
can correct.
Reference that GitLab ticket I created a couple of weeks ago. Let me just find the URL.
It doesn't remember what it learned.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, throughout your conversation.
None of this.
Or you can reference the GitLab ticket and then get him to, or get it to respond. Shouldn't call it
Okay.
him.
Post the link and I'll put it on there.
Wait, yeah. Can you post the link? Can you post the
Yeah,
link to the? Can you post the link to the Kennedy files released and ask it to summarize for you?
Actually, I saw a extremely good video on that. We great Sarah Eisen that couple of days ago.
About what?
Produced by a Brit, actually. There's the GitLab ticket. Roger, ask the service platform to review the GitLab ticket and provide some sort of response.
Okay. Ask him to review it and
Yeah.
give some kind of response.
I don't know. Yeah.
Grok can do this. Let's see if Llama can as well.
I'm spelling GitLab wrong, man. It's GIT, right?
What?
Capital G I T double capital L A B.com.
And give your evaluation.
Yeah. Presumably, it can read images, text out of images. It may not be able to.
I don't think it can.
It's probably not that smart.
Yeah.
There
you go.
Accessing external links or resources, including the provided GitLab ticket. However, I can try to help with general questions about GitLab or
no.
Okay, now can you switch over? Do you have Grok? You have X, right? You go to X.
Yeah, I can go to X.
Go to X and ask Grok to do the same thing with this GitLab link.
Okay, so let me first make sure that I can switch over to there. Now, Grok, I believe, is on.
Just
Actually,
grok.com.
if that's
Just grok.com.
actually if the mains AI neural language,
I can go directly to my actual
processing is any
profile.
good, if you
Just
can
go
remember,
to
ask
grok.com
him
and
to
sign in
ask
using your
ask
X profile.
Let me switch.
as the main mind AI to review the conversation that I had with it on, well, that Medworthy had with it on
Yeah.
February the 6th.
I don't think it will. I think it's privacy. Well, if it will answer you,
Okay.
then there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, well, Anthony with a kind of font
Yeah.
or something there.
Now, what I can do is I can just copy this off of Minds and see what they say and see if it actually works.
Right. Let's share the screen when you're there. Oh, you're there. Okay.
Okay, so do you want to do a deep search, think, or edit
I don't
image?
know.
None of them?
None.
Okay.
Maybe think.
I was thinking, since I don't have access to the GitLab ticket app,
Wait a
It is a
minute.
public access. It's a public access ticket.
it
Uh,
seems it
yeah.
seems to be a placeholder or
Wait. Is can you
accessible.
try
No,
to
no.
can you try to hit that link from an incognito tab to see if it's viewable?
It is a real URL.
Questions about Minds AI facility.
Oh, you can, eh? All right.
Yeah.
Now
Or
that
inaccessible based on the provided content.
It can't get access to it for some strange reason, but
Yeah.
it is a natural.
I'll base my evaluation on the information available in the search results and the context provided about the Minds project. The URL suggests it's an issue ticket for the Minds repository under the Minds organization in GitLab, which is an open source social network focused on privacy and freedom.
All right.
Without the specific ticket details, I'll outline the general approach to evaluating a GitLab issue like this.
Okay. Okay. This is just irrelevant material.
So what we need is a URL directly to your GitLab ticket.
Which is
They're gonna cut
just
you
because I can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Right. Now, it looks like Jeffy is wanting to go on mine, but he hasn't confirmed with me if he wants to do this whole multi-streaming thing or not. You know,
What does he want to do? He wants to go on, come on.
he wants to
our stream?
He wants to multi-stream, I guess.
Oh, with your stream?
Yeah.
Multicast with your stream? All right. How does he do that?
Well, usually all you got to do is freaking capture it and everything. But
Right. Capture the Rumble window, right?
Well, his
broadcast it.
Yeah. The only thing is,
Sorry, what is his stream about? What is his subject matter?
There's no.
He wants to multicast Roger's stream.
Yeah, no, but what is he talking about on this stream?
He's gonna comment on what we're commenting. I don't know. Why wouldn't he just join our stream? Why don't you just join our call and just talk, man?
So,
we just wants to discuss what we've been talking, then why create a new
He's probably
stream?
listening to us, right?
No, I doubt if he's listening to us. Jeffy doesn't listen to anybody, dude. Jeffy's a leader. He's not a follower. He ain't about all that.
Yeah, I understand that. And when he comes on, he would be leading.
Yeah.
Actually, he's a good leader.
I mean, he's a history maker. You know,
He
come
just
on, guide you. I mean, he's done this for years, so he's got experience.
that's what I was getting ready to say. He's just done this for so long, man. It's natural for him now. He's like
Mm-hmm.
the only problem is he's getting old. He's getting tired.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah. I can see it in his eyes.
he's just like he's talking about wanting to take a break, and I can understand why he wants to do that. You know, because like at 60, you know, is that that freaking shared menopause shit has to be kicking in.
It's vicarious menopause, not share.
But yeah, you know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden he's itching and shit, and he doesn't understand why. You know what I mean? It's like it's because your old lady. You guys hang out too much. You need to back off because you're catching when she's got that menopause shit. At least that's what I've heard. I don't know if it's
Right,
true.
right. You don't know anything about menopause.
Well, I don't hang out with chicks like that. You know what I mean? There's some things that I was actually smart enough to avoid, and that was getting married. Like, well,
I don't know if it's smart or not, man.
you're married. You should know.
I mean, it's there's challenges in any marriage, but you know, it's
It's a love-hate relationship.
yeah.
You love to hate each other,
I wouldn't trade it for the alternative.
right? I mean, what's the alternative though? Like freedom.
But single, lonely, childless.
I mean, I've got.
Sorry,
kids.
Mark. I'm not talking about you.
I've got kids, dude. I've never been married a day in my life. You know the
But
thing.
I've got no kids. I've got no kids I know about.
Okay, there you go.
Now, the one thing that you do miss out on by not being married is food. Like women, for some reason,
home cooked meal.
Yeah, like women for some reason do know how to cook food better than we do.
Yeah. On the other hand, yeah. I know what Mark's gonna say. On the other hand, some of the best chefs in the world are men.
Well, they're gay though. That's the
thing. Like Chef Ramsay.
Definitely, dude.
Gordon Ramsay's gay.
Come on, dude. Seriously, like you didn't see that. That dude is about as homosexual as you can get, dude.
Ramsay for kids.
That doesn't mean nothing, dude.
Right. Look at the Kardashian dad.
I mean, if you mention Jamie Oliver, then yeah, I'll stick a question mark on that one.
Well, I mean, think about it. You know what a beard is?
A beard?
What?
Listen.
Yeah, well, that's what a beard technically would be. But the metaphor for a beard is like a woman or a man who freaking pretends to be married to
Okay, we're going back to carpet munching on tree. Yeah, we're going back to
I never said carpet muncher, everybody, just so you know. I would.
That's right. Yep, I don't.
That was.
Yep, I
purely.
You never said it. But I think you implied it.
Mark Edworthy said the word carpet muncher.
Somebody said it earlier. It was one of you two.
Yeah.
Could have been me. The Catholic guy.
Well, no, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was me that said it. You know, it was me. But I like saying words like carpet muncher. I don't, you know what I mean? It's like I say it all the time if I have a chance. Like,
nothing wrong with the word, you know.
But with a lot of these homosexuals, don't be mixed up with them. They get married and they actually take on the persona of a married man or a married woman, but in reality, they're gay. And they'll run around having gay relationships married to the opposite sex, and nobody'd ever know.
Yeah, like that guy I was saying, the Kardashian.
Yeah, he even got a divorce and did
Bruce the
Bruce Jenner.
Is that so true these days? I mean, granted, we were talking about 10, 20 years ago, then yeah, that would be a valid argument. But is that so true?
Well,
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's really.
nobody's really taking polls and finding out. You know what I mean? It's like, if you stop and think about it, like it's not actually. And you got to also remember this is on a personal level too. Doing this shit, it doesn't necessarily have to do with politics or points of view. It has to do with family members. You know, their the way they want their moms or their dads or their brothers and sisters to look at them. You know what I mean? Like they don't want to openly tell them, "Look, I'm gay," because they're afraid. At least that's the way I see it. Like it wouldn't.
Okay, I was going to say that might have been true 20 years ago, but
You would be surprised how many people are still.
really Orthodox religious background. I can't really see that it's such a thing anymore.
You'd be really surprised how many people are still that way, dude. I mean, like what you see on TV isn't reality. You know what I mean? Like when.
No, I don't know. I don't watch TV, so I don't know.
Well, you don't barely ever get up.
I'm not saying that we all should start watching episodes of Will and Grace.
You know, like go sit out on your porch every once in a while and watch your neighbors and shit. I bet you'd get a better tan if you like at least sat on your porch, dude. Yeah.
Actually, I haven't got front porch. My front door leads straight out into the street.
Oh God!
Back garden, that's quite walled up.
Well, go out there and sit. Go put a chair out there somewhere where you can just sit down and hang out, drink a beer, drink coffee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just chill out, enjoy the daylight. You don't have to talk.
What's daylight? I don't remember what daylight is, but
daylight saving.
Yeah, just take some time out to sit outside. Well, I was talking about like pay attention to your neighbors and stuff. You can't do that with it walled up. So damn, dude, you're like all by yourself and shit.
You sure your neighbor is good?
Now, see, that's the rewards of being single, Dan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He can actually like sit around butt naked and freaking hang out,
looking at other neighbors.
Well, not looking at other neighbors. But he's walled in.
He's walled in.
Yeah, I'd be arrested for indecent exposure.
But yeah, it doesn't. To me, man, I mean, there's your pros and cons with it too. You know what I mean? Because like, whenever you're single, you don't have to tolerate a lot of the shit that you have to do when you're married either. Like, marriage is very, very excruciating because you actually have to listen to your wife and care about what she says. I know that sounds bad.
I know that. Married. How do you know? Yeah.
Well, I mean,
so I don't have to listen to and care about anything that anybody says.
No, just women. Like you, like women. You know what I mean? Like take it or leave it. You can take it or leave it. You can take it or leave it. Is all I'm saying. Like you can't do that in a marriage, dude. Like. This bullshit they say, freaking like the best way to diffuse an argument is to walk away, cool down, and come back. That shit doesn't happen.
It doesn't work. No. Don't you walk away from me?
Yeah,
I'm talking to you.
That's why people have hobbies. That's why people play golf.
That's why women pick up frying pans and freaking attack you.
Right.
Because like you turn around and you walk away from a woman when she's mad, okay, and wanting to freaking yell at you.
When you turn your back on a mad woman.
Yeah, they will freaking beat you profusely.
You've been in some strange relationships in your time.
I'm telling you, it happens. It happens. It happens a lot.
Yeah, Roger, don't turn your back on
Not in
me.
my experience. Not in my
What?
experience.
You know, I almost got married until that kind of a situation happened to me, man. And I freaking tell you right now,
Freaked out, man.
the best thing I learned from that situation is I pick crazy freaking women, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that shows me. It doesn't necessarily reflect on them. You know, it reflects on me. My taste is usually crazy women. So why would I put myself in a situation where I'm going to end up getting in a toxic relationship and then marrying that woman and being in a toxic relationship?
Well, I mean, if you know you're in a toxic relationship, why would you go on to marriage?
Exactly.
Yeah, why?
Exactly. And for me, I
All of your relationships toxic?
pretty much all of them. I haven't found one single female that I was with who wasn't crazy in some way or another.
Yeah.
Okay, that probably says something about you more
That's what
than
I
you
just said. Did I or did I not just say that? Did I?
Yeah, indeed, indeed.
Okay, so now that I know that I have a bad picker, okay, not a pecker, a bad picker.
You're a bad pecker too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you end up with those toxic relationships.
Well, that's true. You know why though, right? You know why though, right? And people don't want to admit this. They like turn it into a joke, but it's really actually true. Like all the crazy girls are the ones that are good in bed.
Okay.
Crazy most of the time it's the crazy ones that are really good in bed, and that's what traps you. When you have sex with them and it's really good sex, and then later on after the freaking wedding you realize, oh shit, what the hell did I
She's
do?
crazy. You know,
Yeah.
but on the other hand, there are some like some girls that are like kind of a nice girl on the surface, but when they're in bed, they're like wild animals.
That's right.
That is that too.
Those are the
So,
worst ones. Those are the ones that
yeah,
are like
yeah.
those are the librarian, you know, the naughty
The librarian, that's right.
you know
That's
what I'm
right.
saying?
How
That's
many
right.
librarians have you gone out with?
Two of them.
How many librarians have you dated in your time?
Two.
Two librarians he dated. So those
One,
are the ones you're talking about, then, not
well, no, those weren't the ones I was talking. Like those girls aren't really like crazy in a physically violent kind of way, but they're crazy
okay.
in like the weird, like goofy way. Like they're
The
really
repressed craziness.
that they would rather push you over the side of a freaking of a ledge of a building rather than say any kind of harsh word to you. You know what I mean? They would rather sneak up on you and push you over the freaking edge of a building rather than say something mean or hateful to you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know that. So you got those kind of crazy girls, and that's the crazy librarians. So be careful, guys. You
All
don't
right.
don't mess her. Well, you don't have to worry, Tan. You're like you're sewed up, man.
I'm sewed up. I'm walled up.
Yeah.
Prison for life.
You step out of line, you got like kids and a wife that'll beat the shit out of
That's
you.
right.
You know, freaking. I'm talking about like Mark Edworthy and me, and well, single guys who want to stay away from crazy women. So
Who says they wanted to stay away from crazy women?
Right.
I knew.
No, Mark could be that repressed librarian on the male.
Oh, I guarantee you he is.
You know, on the male side,
He could be
repressed librarian.
And these women, dude, you notice how they keep looking at him and thinking like he's a stripper and shit.
Yeah.
You know,
In thongs.
like he's just a man.
Sonya. I think Sonya.
How many people have said they want to see me strip?
Well, I mean,
what social media platforms are you
in their
posting
mind,
this?
in their mind, you know, they imagine you in thongs and dancing the pole.
you know what you become, don't you?
The sex symbol.
You become man meat. You're man meat.
Woman meat, you mean?
Well, I mean, it's all how you look at it. Like man meat, as in like a freaking piece of beef that women can just take home.
That women can objectify.
Yeah, you're like man meat.
So cool. Mark's so cool. He's enjoying all this roast.
Okay, should I start off a new Tinder profile or something? Yeah, should I start off a new Tinder account?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to, it would actually help the views go up.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? Like, let everybody know in the stream that you have the Tinder account.
No, not Tinder. Like OnlyFans. Stream this on OnlyFans.
I'm on Pornhub Arts.
You know, I mean, if you want to do it, you can do it because, like I said, we are freaking desperate losers who need freaking money.
We need views.
We need views.
We're view whores.
That's right. So, if you want to get on Tinder,
agree with me.
Just pass on the link, and I will push that link so that all of the women know, dude. They'll know. They're like, oh yeah, we want Mark Edworthy.
Yeah.
Because you become the popular one out of all three of us now.
Yep.
You really have.
Yep. Especially after that thong photo that Sonia created.
Yeah.
Me, dude, I'm on cloud 9 because, like, I got this freaking sex object English dude on my show, and then we got the Asian guy.
And not only is he sexy, he's knowledgeable.
Right. Dude, you got like both ends
going package.
You know what I mean? Women are
total package.
Women are gonna freaking eat you up like a man meat. You just like man meat. You know what I mean? Freaking, you can thank.
I think I'm going to join a monastery in Tibet or somewhere.
What? Come on!
I don't
wasting your talent.
I don't think he could do it because
they
don't have terms of service and shit like that.
That's right. Yeah. Well, maybe they do. Have you read this you need to sign this terms of service agreement before you join Irma in the monastery.
I don't know about all that. Now, if they did that, he probably would do it. But he would have like 5 million questions before he joined. Like today, whenever I let him see the terms of service for Rumble, when I went in and finally read that for him, because he's the one that suggested I did that. I turned around and I posted on Elements chat that I'd done it, and I posted the reading one there, and he goes,
"You only gave me the creative license."
Mm-hmm. Well, he thought all of a sudden that I was like needing to get a response from him, and what it was that I disagreed from. And I was like, no, dude, you asked me to, you told me or recommended that I did it. I was just telling you I finally started reading it and everything, you know. But you're so used to everybody asking you for your opinion on this stuff, I bet.
Mm.
So now, we have actually gone over the 5 hours for done it, and that was without even trying. Like we didn't milk this. You guys realize what I was talking about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even have to milk this show, dude. Like just us hanging out and stuff, it's already at like 5 hours and 36 minutes.
Who does that, man? Right?
Well, we do.
Who hangs
Remember
out listening to boring conversation for 5
remember
hours?
the first hour didn't go anywhere as well. The first hour was totally,
Just hanging out.
not really relevant to anything.
Yeah.
Well, you know what the deal is, right? Like
Um,
that's the Minds community. No matter what, it's like if we had more people in here, then that we would let them just jab away and tell everybody their day and hang out and talk about Minds, and that's
Yeah.
kind that's kind of what I was talking about. And then later on, like I'm doing now, I can go through and find the parts that you guys want to put on there because I know you want things that are Minds related. So I went through in the first season and I pulled out the interviews with Bashi. I did. Bashi actually did 2 episodes with us,
Mm-hmm.
and freaking then.
Yeah, he did. She did the first one by herself, right? And then the second one, she pulled all of her cohorts in.
Well, no, that was the third one with what's his name, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah, I haven't gotten that one finished yet. I think that was episode 7.
Mm.
But Bashi, I've got her.
Why are you editing that? Didn't you actually publish that?
He's doing it again, I think.
I'm doing it into shorter clips. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember you said you guys wanted to cut it down into shorter clips and then
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I wasn't suggesting every single post. I was just suggesting just the most entertaining parts.
We got 5 viewers on Rumble.
Yep.
This is a lead-in sort of thing.
That's kind of what I've been doing. Like I didn't do the first and second one for 2 reasons. The audio and video on that is just really shitty. Like at least we started doing this stuff. Don't get me wrong, that was good on part, but like we did really horrible in the first 2 episodes. You know what I mean? Because like those were like the actual first 2 streams that we've ever done.
The first one was just you and Mark alone, right?
Yeah, and that one was horrible. It was supposed to be his business interview, kind of giving his background.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just barely hear what he's saying, And then you came on the second one, and that one had a horrible echo.
Right.
We could understand one another, but it still had that horrible echo. So I went ahead and skipped those 2 and just did part 3 or episode 3. 3, 4. I think I got 3, 4, 5.
Wow, we got 7 viewers. 7 viewers on Rumble.
There you
Just
go.
2 new viewers just joined. Woohoo!
Right.
Roger's gonna be rich.
One of these
filthy
days.
rich. One of these days.
Now, if anybody on Rumble really, really wants to be helpful, send a letter into Twitch and tell them that they fucking suck. I mean, if
Seal, you fucking suck.
That's right.
Sincerely.
Say.
But not in so many words, right?
Yeah, well, you don't have to say the F word because I know how sensitive people are.
You sincerely.
You don't have to say the F word. I know how.
Suck is a technical term.
Well, I mean, actually, yeah, that's kind of cool. I didn't even think about that. That's cool. So, I really think though that more people need to be sending like messages to Twitch and telling them just how much they do suck. And that's just from personal experience. So I encourage you guys send.
All right.
I mean, I'm talking to the actual people who are watching, so that
Yeah.
maybe
Maybe you should start a petition on what's that petition site? I forgot what the site is. But start one and send it around for people to sign.
I don't think I would do that because it's just a little bit too woke.
Oh,
You
right.
know what I mean? Like I was okay with them back when they were like doing petitions about like stopping people in China from eating dogs and shit. You know, I was okay there.
But
You know, even though I don't know.
like change.org.
Change.org? Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those sites do not work anyway.
Not worth it.
Not effective at all.
No,
That's the kind of shit you talk to Mr. Robot about. He's into believing in that crap. Like if I started a petition, okay, that says China needs to stop eating dogs. You know what that's going to do? It's going
Why does China need to stop eating dogs?
to.
It's an example.
No, okay. This is a good example too, because let me finish here. Even if I did that and we got all these signatures, okay? What the hell does freaking my signature from the United States freaking mean to freaking the Chinese government? They don't give a shit. You know? Like okay, some idiot from frickin' China signed his name on a petition for us to stop eating frickin' dogs. You know,
people in China eat dogs every day. Maybe.
You know what I mean? It's a delicacy to them. They love it.
Yeah.
I mean,
tastes like chicken.
And from what I'm guessing, from Mark's reaction,
this goes back to the woke sort of argument. I don't like what you're doing, therefore I'm going to tell you that you've got to change it. The entire woke attitude.
Well, then I can follow that through, okay, with this woke attitude. They did that, okay, and then what happened is they were introduced what's called redneck hillbilly freaking mentality. So when they first started doing that stuff, these redneck hillbillies freaking whooped their asses. So that's when they invented safe spaces.
Safe spaces. All right.
You know what safe spaces are?
Safe spaces for kids.
Yeah.
Kids.
People that are still regressed or still in a infantile attitude that lack of spine.
Well, they adults are even talking about creating safe spaces.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You know.
Yeah.
Just so
people, for God's sake, just go some balls.
I blame it on the New Zealanders. They have here recently they've gotten a lot more outspoken with their National Socialism, but like before that, dude, they were all freaking talking about safe spaces and shit, and they used to be really, really bad tree huggers, like real bad.
Only Australia, New Zealand, US, UK.
Well,
anything that the rogue virus has hit.
Canada, though, I gotta be careful because that is true. Canada, back in the day, I'm not saying today, but back in the day, Canada and New Zealand were pretty much at an even tie when it came to like that kind of stuff. But like today, man, now I always see stuff from Vinny out of New Zealand, and like he's freaking talking like seriously freaking National Socialist shit. You know what I mean? Which is way different than what I'm used to when it comes to freaking New Zealand. Like they've really done a big difference is all I can say is from what they used to be. And now Canadians are actually talking about wanting to move to the United States because they're tired of Trudeau's stuff.
Well, Trudeau's gone.
They Canadians elect their own politicians, and when it doesn't go as far as they want, they're going to run away to another country.
Well, I suggest
Christ, like I say,
that's what some of the American liberals are doing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I suggest that
yeah.
If a Canadian moves here, they really do need to move to Denver, Colorado.
Why Denver? I've been to Denver.
Denver is where I think they would actually fit in better. Like I've heard people talking about moving to Omaha, Nebraska, and shit like that, and I'm like,
right.
Our blue is states are a lot different than Canadian blue states, or you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Like their form of conservative is way different than ours. So don't be moving down here to a conservative state if because like they're.
I mean, it's not as bad as the liberal states, right?
I really love this stance on
democracy.
If it goes all wrong for you, run away. That's a really cowardly sort of response, in my opinion.
You can say all that shit about Canadians you want, dude, but they just take it with a grain of salt. Like freaking, they've got like this.
I'm not just saying Canadian. I'm just.
That's who we're talking about here. I mean, but it's like you can say all this shit to them, dude, and they're really nice about it. They don't.
That's right.
You know what I mean? They just let it roll off their back.
Don't take it personal.
You know, I mean, Canadians are like a weird.
Canadians, you should take it personally. After all, it's their own country.
Well, I mean, we do take it personal on some stuff, like the American telling us that we should become the 51st state. Yeah, well, we're a sovereign country, man.
I think that would be a bad mistake too on your guys' part because,
maybe the Quebecers would probably want to.
They're the
that
ones
would be a bad mistake on the U.S. Because if they entered Canada use military force, then NATO Article 5 kicks in. Therefore, America, the U.S. becomes the enemy of all NATO signatories.
Quebec is actually
the
the
U.S. becomes. If you mean if they withdraw from NATO, you mean?
If the U.S.
an automatic
Canada use a military force.
Yeah,
that's an automatic at war.
Yep.
They're not withdrawing, are they? They're not serious.
No, NATO. The United States is NATO. Like we're the ones that pay the bills. You know what I mean? Like if you can talk all you want about that shit, but like the majority of the money getting funneled into NATO comes from the United States, and there's a reason behind that. It's a political ploy to freaking dominate globally through NATO. And it's
arguably, I've made this argument before, but since the destruction, destruction of the Warsaw Pact, is there any purpose for NATO anymore?
To keep England
since the fall of the Soviet Union in 1991, what's the purpose of?
To keep England and the United States on top of the game. That's what it is. Because England and the United States are the two major players in freaking NATO.
Or Great Britain, rather than England per se.
Well, yeah, Great Britain. Because, like, look now with all the shit that's going on in NATO and the United States is backing off with Trump, guess who steps up and says, we'll take the freaking lead? It's Britain, the UK.
under this current government, under Starmer's government.
That's what happened. They even made a public speech in front of freaking television saying it.
Yeah, public speeches are just theatre.
Knickers, okay, that's my Inca.
Theatre.
My ankle. He's actually got knickers for a background on X. That's who that is. So,
Okay.
my ankles. And let's see. Jeffy just sent a message. He says, "Oh, it was Robert." So yeah, I'm guessing that's just not going to happen. I haven't gotten any confirmation from him, so that's kind of cool. I'm really glad that we aren't going to be doing that tonight. Because
tired.
Well, I just don't really want to be staying up for Minds Roundtable until 3 in the morning. I think I've
it's already 10 to 4.
Yeah, that would be like 7 o'clock by the time you woke up. Or no, it'd be like 5 o'clock in the morning. No.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it? 10 to 4 now.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty late. So, what do you guys think? Okay, before we do bring this into an end, what do you think we should do for the next project? Tech Talk or Roger's Real Time Roundtable?
What's the real time? Yeah, what is that?
That's the news one that we do. But I want to, if we do Tech Talk, then I can let that one set, because I can also bring out Untethered, which will be freaking all the crazy cool stuff that we can do. I can have you doing the voice of Higgins off of Magnum PI. See if Naroki will make fake commercials for the Yellow Man cream and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Hesitant on this one.
And then we can talk about current events, politics, instead of it being all well, like how we do it on Roger's Real Time Talk Show. It can be like about immigration and all the stuff you like to talk about, and Austin likes to talk about.
Like to talk about
I usually,
isn't that similar to Nioki's sort of? I know.
Well, kind of, yeah. And you guys can talk about all of the stuff you want to. You can talk about those dirty freaking immigrants sneaking in the border and stuff, which I know Mark's really, really starting to like. He loves talking about those immigrants.
Do I?
Oh, you kind of get a twinkle in your eye whenever it gets brought up. You get excited.
I have an interest. I have a general interest in politics.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying.
It's a political subject.
Like, we can get into that, and I just, all I'm wanting to do is something that's not related to UFOs and aliens and freaking politics. You know what I mean? By itself. If we want to have topics about, well, like the history of VCRs, like we did before, we can do that. You know what I mean? If we want to talk about, the current events that happened and something that was entertainment, we can talk about that. Like, I would love to talk about P. Diddy and the freaking oil. Like the whole freaking baby oil thing. Where did that
try to ignore all the stories.
But where did that shit come from? You know what I'm saying? Where did that shit come from? Because I found out that Costco's never sold baby oil on their counters ever.
On the counters, if I made a special order with Costco,
Yeah, you could have done it over frickin' what's the name of that company? The one that has movies and stuff too.
Amazon.
Amazon, yeah. Costco has Amazon accounts. He could have done it through there.
Mhm.
But see, and stuff like that, I think that would be cool to do for a show like that too. Then maybe have Mark run the red carpet, the runway for us. What do you think, Mark?
Red carpet.
You know what the red carpet is, don't you? You ever hear of fashion shows?
Yeah.
We'll have a black tape fashion show for you.
Okay.
For the ladies. You never heard of black tape fashion shows, dude? Oh, God, you're missing out. When you get a chance, go on YouTube and type black tape, and you'll get it.
He says, even legal.
Yes, it's 100% legal, believe it or not.
Black tape project, a body tape art and alternative fashion movement.
Black tape runway.
Okay, I see. No, I'm not going to do that.
Do you want to share that?
Putting electrical tape over selective parts of the body.
Just over your nipples. Just over your nipples and your privates.
It's not going to happen.
Well, I think it's time we should get off before we get all raunchy.
Getting all raunchy. Yeah. So, what do you guys say? Before we get off here, do you want to do, like the tech talk? That's the one I think would be cool to get into. Because I think
I'd be interested in the tech talk. I don't know about the real time stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got some subject matter that you are thinking about, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've gone through a lot of good topics that I think throughout the this last year that we could do, which I can go back through and pull up some stuff and run some ideas by you. So it's up to you.
Well, first, maybe we can talk about Olama. The DeepSeek Olama Grok about the latest AI chatbots.
Yeah, break it down and do a deep dive in that shit. I'll pull up some information on it. Yeah, we can do that. But I'd also like to go through the CPUs and stuff that we were talking about, and the GPUs from this cloud service and stuff. What was that? The core.
Really covered that. Okay, I thought you really covered that lot.
Well, that was on a gaming. That was on a gaming one.
Yeah.
I'd really like to get Tan's take on that more too.
Did I view it?
Huh?
Did I view whatever that was? The gaming thing?
That was on the gaming streams that I had done with some of them I did with.
Oh right, I don't usually join the gaming.
Yeah, no, it was more to talk about so-called cloud, IaaS and PaaS stuff.
Which you did talk about cloud gaming one time, didn't you?
Oh,
yeah.
Cloud gaming.
Gaming.
I can pull some stuff up and see how you guys like it later on and everything. So I guess that's it, man. We'll wrap it up because I know you guys are getting all glossy eyed and Mark is drunk as a skunk.
Hardly. It's still got another
red
pint
face
in
and
there.
stuff.
They can open up.
I'm pale faced. The more I drink, the more pale I get. Plus, I'm hungry. I need to get some food.
Actually, I could do with a sandwich.
Well, forgot about. You know that on Rumble, it's still ticking away at 4 hours in the last 15 minutes or so. While on the live stream, it says 6 hour and 2 minutes. 6 hours.
It's really
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. Did you even publish the first hour?
Well, I mean, after the stream is done, I can most likely go in there and see if there's two separate videos because it could split up.
Yeah.
Or
Oh, is that what happened last time? Or I think it's just the number. It eventually
yeah,
corrected itself.
that was what it was. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was actually the number on the thing was wrong. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that is true. So you want to take us out and we can go ahead and end it, Dan?
Yeah. All right, let's sign off. Thanks everybody for watching our live stream. Thank you for enduring us for the past 4 hours or 6 hours if you were able to stick with us that long. I don't think we touched about much stuff mines related. We just briefly glossed over the token stuff, but for the rest of the stuff, it was just stuff about anything. So yeah, all right. Is this the last episode of the season, Roger? So we won't have another one next week.
Right. This is for the regular season episodes. It is, but will be available for special events that come up and interviews. If we get interviews, we can do them. And it's not scheduled. You know what I mean? It's when they arise. So.
Okay. So there won't be another live stream this time in place of the round table next week then, right? So well, that's it. There's no more until further notice then, I guess.
Well, it'll be next year. We'll do it. We'll do this episode, these again next year on a regular basis.
Unless there's some extremely high demand for us to do another roundtable episode, right?
Are you sure next year is a good time? Because that's quite a long break.
That's a long time.
Really long. I thought we only in March.
We're in the new year.
Well, I mean,
this is the end of the Minds Roundtable, folks. Come on.
We could
come on and vote for us to come back to life.
We could actually do like other things too, you know, and then it's not like everything has to rotate around the Minds Roundtable, you know. Which it'd be cool if somebody wants to step up and say, "Man, look,
we love your episodes, man. Even though it's like long as hell, but it was good. Bring us back." So actually, you know, whatever you do next, it doesn't have to be at this time slot, right? Maybe it's better to do it on a different day, different time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And are you smoking?
And untethered, okay, is something that I want to do. That's kind of like goes along the lines of this, but at the same time, I want it to be structured like you guys are talking about, not like have a Minds Fest like we're doing right now. You know, so we can get a little bit of structure in there and put a little bit of comedy in there and actually make it a freaking entertainment stream. You know what I mean?
What? Hasn't this been entertaining?
That's what I'm saying.
It has been entertaining.
This right,
more entertaining.
And let me say this too. Me personally, I think this is the best season we've had so far. It was very, very entertaining, and I really got more enjoyment this year than I have out of the other two. To be honest, it's been really good. these episodes have gone by so fast. I'm amazed that we've already made 12 episodes of it. You know, so just to say that. I mean, this is a really good season.
I don't know. That's up for you to decide, or it's up for you to judge. I just joined for the interactions. I enjoyed us having conversations.
Right.
So yeah, it was good. Thank you.
I loved it.
And yeah, you know, since we don't know when we're gonna be back on, so I just until further notice, I just shared the screen of our Matrix chat on Element.io for anyone who wants to reach out to us. Until then, we might gone off the deep end for a long time before we come back on the air. Yeah, that's so.
Yeah. If you guys don't flip out on me and say you hate my guts, it'll be January. Definitely, we'll be back January.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off my camera because it's blocking. There you go. Yeah. All right. So there's a path, the URL to our chat room. If you want to, if anybody was interested to join the Matrix chat and to look us up. And it's also Roger Hanson's on Minds. Minds.com/Roger_Hanson. Or just Roger Hanson, one word.
_Hanson, you got it.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, guys. Until next time. Have a good weekend.
Bye.
Bye.
We are the lessons, information. the spheres, it's calling through the static. The flush of thought, it sings in tears, in beauty and in panic. Alpha to gamma, the signal climbs. Matter and rhythm, meaning in rhyme, rhyme, then rhyme. The pulse aligns, the soul expands. The field remembers what I am. We are waveforms, we are fire. We are dreaming through the wire. Consciousness is code, and the code is desire. The universe breathes through me. The universe sees through me. The universe is through me. But the song remains. The universe is through me. We were what was heard.
It succeeded the Julian calendar, which had served the Western world for over 15 centuries, but had accumulated a gradual drift from the solar year due to a small yet persistent miscalculation. The Gregorian reform sought to correct this misalignment and refine the structure of leap years, leading to the calendar that governs civil and religious life in much of the globe today. To understand the significance of the Gregorian calendar, one must first consider the context of the Julian system. The Julian calendar, introduced by Julius Caesar in the mid-1st century before the Common Era, was based on the assumption that the solar year, the time it takes Earth to complete one orbit around the Sun, lasted exactly 365 and 1/4 days. To approximate this, the calendar added an extra day every 4th year, creating what became known as a leap year. This method brought a greater sense of order and predictability to Roman and later Christian societies. However, the solar year is slightly shorter than 365 and 1/4 days. Its true length is closer to 365 days, 5 hours, 48 minutes, and 46 seconds. Though the discrepancy was minor, accumulating only a fraction of the day per year, it added up over the centuries. By the 16th century, the calendar was roughly 10 days out of alignment with the actual solar year. This drift affected the timing of the equinox and solstices, which in turn disrupted the calculation of important religious holidays, especially Easter. The Council of Nicaea in the early 4th century had established that Easter should be celebrated on the Sunday following the first full moon after the vernal equinox. With the calendar out of sync, the date of Easter was moving further away from the intended seasonal alignment. This inconsistency prompted growing concern within the Roman Catholic Church. By the time Pope Gregory XIII, the need for reform had become urgent. Pope Gregory XIII commissioned a group of scholars, astronomers, and mathematicians to address the problem. Chief among them was the Italian scientist Aloysius Lelius, whose proposals formed the foundation of the new system. The Gregorian reform, implemented in the year 1582, introduced two major changes. First, it removed 10 days from the calendar to realign it with the solar year. In countries that adopted the reforms immediately, the calendar jumped directly from the 4th of October to the 15th of October. Second, the leap year rule was adjusted to prevent future drift. Under the new rule, the year would be leap year, Under the new rule, a year would be a leap year if divisible by 4, except for years for years divisible by 100, unless also divisible by 400. This modification eliminated 3 leap years every 4 centuries, bringing the average year length closer to the actual solar year. The implementation of the Gregorian calendar began in predominantly Catholic countries, including Italy, Spain, Portugal, and Poland. However, its adoption was not universal or immediate. Protestants in Orthodox regions were initially skeptical, viewing the reform as a Catholic imposition. England and its colonies, for example, did not adopt the Gregorian calendar until the year 1752. By that time, the discrepancy had grown to 11 days, and the calendar was adjusted accordingly. The delay led to public confusion and protest, which some citizens believed that the government had stolen days from their lives. Despite the initial resistance, the Gregorian calendar gradually gained acceptance due to its superior accuracy and practical benefits. Over time, most countries transitioned to the new system of for civil purposes. In some places, religious observances continued to follow the Julian calendar for a period, creating a temporary dual calendar environment. Eventually, even more Eastern Orthodox churches adopted the Gregorian calendar for fixed date celebrations, which retained the Julian calendar while retaining the Julian calendar for movable feasts such as Easter. The Gregorian calendar consists of 12 months, just like the Julian system, but its leap year rules make it more precise. The 3 months alternate between 30 and 31 days, except for February, which has 28 days in a common year, 29 days in a leap year. The cycle of leap years ensures that the calendar remains closely aligned with the Earth's revolutions around the Sun, minimizing seasonal drift. Beyond its technical improvements, the Gregorian calendar had far-reached cultural, political, and religious consequences. Its adoption facilitated international coordination, standardization of dates, and the development of modern historical chronology. It also reflected the growing influence of empirical science and mathematical precision in shaping human understanding and organization of time. The reform marked a significant step in the transition from medieval to modern worldviews. One of the notable features of the Gregorian calendar is its enduring impact on global society. Today it is the internationally recognized standard for civil timekeeping. Governments, businesses, scientists, institutions, and educational systems around the world rely on it for scheduling, recording, keeping, and communicating, record keeping. Here we go. Let's start that one over again. Today, it is the most internationally recognized standard for civil timekeeping. Governments, businesses, scientists, institutions, and educational systems around the world rely on it for scheduling, record keeping, and communication. Its structure has become deeply embedded in the rhythm of daily life, shaping how people experience and measure the passage of time. The Gregorian calendar's influence extends to language and culture as well. The names of the months, inherited from the Roman calendar, are widely used in multiple languages. The division of the year into weeks of 7 days, though not unique to the Gregorian system, remains a central organizing principle. Holidays, seasons, fiscal quarters, and school terms are all framed by its structure. This widespread adoption has helped to unify human activities across geographical and cultural boundaries. Despite its broad acceptance, the Gregorian calendar is not without critics and alternative proposals. Some have suggested reforms to make months more uniform in length, or to establish permanent calendars with fixed days of the week for specific dates. Others have explored lunisolar calendars or revived interest in ancient systems. However, the entrenchment of the Gregorian calendar in global infrastructure has made such changes unlikely. The cost and complexity of transition to a new calendar system would be immense. Religious and cultural groups that maintain alternative calendars continue to observe their own timekeeping systems alongside the Gregorian calendar. The Islamic calendar, based on lunar cycles, and the Hebrew calendar, which is lunisolar, are also prominent examples. These calendars play vital roles in the spiritual and communal lives of their adherents, guiding rituals, festivals, and historical commemorations. In many cases, these systems coexist with the Gregorian calendar, illustrating the diversity of temporal frameworks in human society. Success of the Gregorian calendar lies in its balance of astronomical occurrences. The cardinal directions and the winds of the north, east, south, and west. We'll get into the good stuff because this is the direction, like I said, that I wanted to go with this. And I didn't really want to get into the Canaanite stuff because that gets more down into the religions. But I'm glad I did that because I was able to cover the Amorites with Tan. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And there's still some more stuff I want to cover with that because I'm kind of confused between the Jewish stories concerning the Amorites is that they defeated the Amorites and they were vanquished and all this, but in other literatures it says that the Amorites were the ones who built Babylon. So So I want to get a little bit more into that and see where that goes too. So now let me go ahead and finish this reading, and then I will end it and everything. So now in Greek literature, Eos is presented as a daughter of the Titans Hyperion and Theia, the sister of the sun god Helios and the moon goddess Selene. In rare traditions, she is the daughter of the Titan Pallas. Each day she drives her two-horse chariot, heralding the breaking of the new day and her brother's arrival. Thus, her most common epithet of the goddess in the Homeric epics is Rhododactylus, or rosy-fingered, a reference to the sky's colors at dawn, and Erigenia, early born, although primarily associated with the dawn and early morning. Sometimes Aias would accompany Helios for the entire duration of his journey, and thus she is ever seen during dusk. Which, that's pretty cool, actually. That is kind of cool if you stop and think about it, because she's supposed to be the early morning when the sun comes up, the sunrise. You know what I mean? But could you imagine accompanying the sun all day long, the sunrise, where just it would feel like an entire morning, the whole day, when you first woke up? That would be.
I don't know. Very rarely see the morning these days.
Well, like, think about it like this. When you were a child, do you remember those mornings where you woke up and it just looked beautiful out? When it was just like in the spring or something, and you went out and sat on your porch. And it was that beautiful morning, you know what I mean? That's kind of what sticks out to me.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool. When I was reading that, that's what I was thinking of at the time. So now, Aias fell in love with mortal men several times and would abduct them in similar manner to how male gods did mortal women. Her most notable mortal lover is the Trojan prince Tithonus, for whom she ensured the gift of immortality, but not eternal youth, leading to him aging without dying for an eternity. In another story, she carried off an Athenian Cephalus against his will, but eventually let him go, for he ardently wished to be returned to his wife, though not before she denigrated her to him, leading to the couple parting ways. Now, what the heck does that mean? Denigrated her to him, though not before she denigrated. You're good with words.
Denigrated through.
Yeah, before she.
Drove.
Oh, she
drove.
She had her way with him.
I think. Yeah, in this context.
She must have had her way with him, leading to the couple parting ways. Several other lovers and romances with both mortal men and gods were attributed to the goddess by various poets throughout this centuries. Aias figures in many works of ancient literature and poetry, but despite her Proto-Indo-European origins, there is very little evidence of Aias having received any cult or being the center of worship during classical times, which I can understand. Like, I mean,
actually, going back to that term denigrated, I'm thinking of the to disparage, to criticize unfairly.
Not before she degraded. Oh, okay. So she basically talks shit on his wife.
Yeah. in your head, yeah.
to him.
It just disparage.
Yeah, and that led to the couple parting ways.
That would make more sense, yeah.
They're trying to get all fancy with their words and stuff. That's what the problem is with a lot of these people, man. You got to deal with all these smart people trying to come up with complicated words, and they need to stop that. It's bad enough that we have to read freaking Greek mythology and all these Greek words, like cephalus.
As you keep reminding me, you don't do big words.
Yeah, it's like, God, man. Like, EOS is EOS, you know what I mean? That's it. It's good. But why do you have to, why do you have to come up with all these crazy stuff like Tithonus? Come on, dude, seriously? So that is all I'm going to read on that, and then I'll get to the Anemoi, and I think that's going to be good, because those are wind gods, and we can get into like the cardinal directions and stuff of that nature, and start talking about the good stuff that I wanted to get into before, and go that direction. And plus I want to get deeper into things and start talking about the Indo-European languages, things of that nature.
Okay.
So it's going to be a little bit more interesting, or hopefully it is. I don't know how you are, but I know you're into like terms of services and stuff like that, so this might actually be pretty exciting for you.
You can speak. So yeah, this episode's just more of a sort of foundational episode.
Yeah. It's history, okay. This is more about like a lot of things that are misunderstood about the mysteries that went on back then and what people believed. Like I was talking earlier about like mountain worshipers. And here before long, once I get through this part and we start talking about the cardinal directions and the cardinal winds, you'll start hearing about these gods and these deities that were worshipped, okay? And a lot of them were affiliated with mountains. And this was a form of mountain worshiping that took place, and you'll start seeing connections with that, and even how the Jewish used a form of mountain worshiping too, like when Moses went up on the mountain to receive the 12 commandments. Okay, that's real powerful mountain worship right there, and a lot of people aren't even aware of it. So just it's really an interesting way of looking at it. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it.
Yeah, as I pointed out the other day on our one other stream, it's all about in the environment that you recognise. If you are born in a desert, then you're going to create mythology around deserts. If you're born in mountainous areas, then you're going to create mythology around the concept of mountains.
You know what happens if you live in the desert and you see mountains in the distance? Because that happened quite a bit to me when I was living in Arizona.
Well, yeah. Like I said, you're just going to create mythology, ideas, concepts around the areas that you see.
Now, if you really want to hear something cool about the United States, I brought up Arizona, okay? Check into probably the least publicized mountain that should get more recognitions in Arizona. It's called the Superstition Mountain, and the history behind that. You will love that story, dude. That's something that I wanted to kind of point out there after I said that, because I never even thought about that. But that was the way they were over there, like around Phoenix and Arizona and stuff, or Mesa and everything. You lived in the city, but you had the Superstition Mountain sitting up there, and it just, you were compelled to learn more about it. You know what I mean? So I started checking out the history on it, and there were people who worshipped the Superstition Mountains in Arizona. So that led me down that whole path. That was
pre-European. Oh,
pre-civilization. You know.
Well, pre-European. I won't say we created civilization.
Hey man, somebody has to say it.
Yeah.
Well, anyhow, I appreciate you for being here, and we have actually done pretty good. We made it to an hour and 20 minutes in the stream, and we've got a hour and 17 minutes of record time, so we did good. I was really happy that this started out as well as it did for the first episode of Ancient Mysteries. And it's like I said before you got in here, I kept this as strangeness on the strange on Strange Stories on YouTube, but it is. Oh my goodness, was somebody in here all the time?
I just got.
Oh, yeah.
She just got in here.
Yeah, right when you started talking about Arizona.
Yeah, you were listening in again, weren't you? Brought about by grace or by communion with higher intelligence. The alchemist was therefore expected to cultivate a state of humility, discipline, and moral purity to become a worthy vessel for this higher knowledge. This guidance was sometimes described as coming in dreams, visions, or moments of intense contemplation, often interpreted as messages from divine sources. His view of intermediaries extended into the philosophical idea that all transformation was mediated, that nothing could pass from a lower state to a higher one without the assistance of a bridge or agent. Just as fire transforms matter, or the sun nourishes life on earth, divine intermediaries were thought to act as metaphysical bridges, allowing the spiritual and the material to interact. These beings were not worshipped in the way that deities might be in formal religion, but rather revered as essential partners in a cosmic process of awakening and perfection. Ostanis regarded moments of intense contemplation as essential to the alchemical process, not just as a mental exercise, but as a spiritual state in which hidden truths could be revealed. For him, contemplation was not passive reflection, but an act of inner alignment with the deeper structures of the cosmos. These moments were understood to create a sacred stillness in the practitioner's mind, where the noise of ordinary perception gave way to visionary insight. Ostanis believed that such states allowed one to penetrate beyond the visible world and make contact with divine realities or intelligence that guided transformation. Contemplation in Ostanis's system was a preparatory discipline and a form of communion. The alchemists would isolate themselves, sometimes fasting or engaging in ritual purification, and enter a meditative or trance-like state. This was a time when the spiritual eye could open, allowing the practitioner to perceive symbolic truths, receiving intuitive guidance, or even have direct inner experiences on the principles behind alchemical operations. These could manifest as images, internal voices, dreams, or a sudden and silent understanding, a kind of flash of gnosis. The knowledge gained in such moments were seen as higher than intellectual reasoning. It was considered a form of divine transmission. Ostanis tied these moments to the concept of sympathetic resonance between the soul and the cosmos. He believed that by purifying the self and concentrating one's mental and spiritual energies, the practitioner could harmonize with the universe and intelligence that governs both nature and spirit. In such alignment, knowledge would descend unbidden, and the mysteries of transformation would reveal themselves not in words, but in inner experiences that transcended language. Contemplation thus became a sacred instrument, enabling the alchemist to become a participant in the cosmic creation rather than a mere observer of natural change. In some texts attributed to or influenced by Ostanis, these moments are described as visionary thresholds in which the alchemist might witness archetypal forms, planetary spirits, or the spiritual anatomy of matter itself. They were not just seen as hallucinations, but as true insights into the metaphysical structure of reality. Importantly, Astonis emphasized that such visions could only occur to one properly prepared through ethical living, humility, ritual discipline, and sincere devotion. Contemplation, then, was both a gift and a skill, cultivated through deliberate practice, but ultimately bestowed by the divine in response to inner readiness. Through this emphasis of contemplation states, Astonis helped to frame alchemy not only as a proto-scientific endeavor, but as a form of sacred philosophy. These moments of intense inner focus were, were the portals through which the unseen could inform the seen, where the higher worlds could impress their order on the lower, and where the alchemists could glimpse the divine architecture behind all transformations. Astonis taught that all transformations, rather in nature, the human soul, or in the laboratory, required a mediated principle. He believed that nothing could shift from a lower to a higher state on its own. There always had to be an intermediary, a bridge, agent, or channel through which the energies of transformation could pass. This principle applied equally to physical substances undergoing refinement, to the soul seeking spiritual ascent, and to the cosmos itself, where celestial forces govern change and growth in the natural world through layered systems of influence. In alchemical terms, Astonis suggested that base metals could not become noble without the presence of a transforming agent. This could be a substance like mercury, or a secret compound that carried within it the essence of both the fixed and the volatile, the material and the ethereal. This agent was not merely a chemical catalyst in the modern sense, but a sacred substance that embodied the mediating principle between opposites. Its role was to harmonize, bridge, and unify elements that otherwise resisted combination. This echoes the belief that divine order what must be invoked to bring harmony out of chaos. In the realm of the soul, Astonis taught that humans could not achieve spiritual elevation purely by will or intellect. A spiritual guide, divine intermediary, or celestial intelligence was required to draw the soul upward. These intermediaries were not always visible or personified, but they were part of a cosmological structure in which higher truths filtered down through levels of beings. Rituals, symbols, prayers, or inner devotion served as tools to attract the presence of such mediators. For Astonis, these beings or energies were not optional spiritual concepts, they were essential. Without them, transformation was either incomplete or corrupted. This belief also reflected the structure of the cosmos as he saw it, a descending and ascending chain of being, where each level depended on interacting with the one above and below it. Astonis likely drew from older Persian and Chaldean cosmologies, where planetary spheres or divine intelligence played the role of transmitters of light, wisdom, or life force. Every transition from darkness to light, ignorance to understanding, corruption to purity, required that something act in between, transferring the essence of one state into another without destroying either. Astonis viewed the absence of such mediation as the cause of failed transmutations, both in the laboratory and in spiritual practice. Just as a metal would remain impure if the right agent were missing, a soul could fall into delusion if it tried to rise without proper alignment. In this way, he placed deep spiritual and philosophical meaning into the idea of mediation. It didn't work. I'm sure
that could have been a slippery slope to Planet of the Apes situation, you know.
But hey, I mean, you know, maybe it did work. I mean, you never know.
I've seen some ugly dudes out there. It could have worked.
Now,
I'd believe it.
The reason why I brought that up was because there was another scientist, I believe, who was in France, and he was in the habit of putting monkey foreskin on men's penis so that freaking they could perform better with their wives. Okay, and he
What the hell? Don't we have our own foreskin? What the hell do we need an ape foreskin for?
He got obsessed with this monkey idea that he heard of from Russia, and eventually some bad things happened and he got expelled from England or France, one of the two, and ended up down in Africa where he had a preserve where he worked at, and that's the last thing he ever heard of him. And see, that's what I think a lot of that research came from, was because of all that. I could actually pull up the information if you want to know about it. It's a really big conspiracy, actually.
If we don't do anything about this, it will get worse and worse and worse, because these people will not stop. Okay, their goal is to create a one-world totalitarian government that they control, and everyone else lives in a socialist situation. Okay, and they want everyone to be chipped or on the blockchain that they can that's totally controlled, that they can shut down your finances and control your thoughts, actions, basically every aspect of your being. And at that point, we are literally nothing other than slaves, which I don't personally want, which is why I blow the whistle all the freaking time online.
Yep.
And everyone should be talking about this kind of stuff because it's just so important. I mean, the first step to revolution is understanding the problem. The second step is knowing your enemy. Third step is taking action to, limit their actions and to create systems that don't rely on them. So,
now, did you see the link I posted for you? It's for Ivanov.
Yeah.
No. When you check into him, you'll find a lot of people that'll try to make it out like that's all just make-believe and stuff. But I've actually done the research, and this is real. This isn't fiction. You know what I mean? It's not like a make-believe thing that just people have thought of. It actually did happen. This guy was trying to do experiments with apes, trying to make the perfect soldier out of ape and human mix. You see, so especially when you were just talking right there, I mean, it kind of goes perfect with what I just talked about. Cause
I'm curious how far they went. From what I understand, different species don't mix well.
Yeah.
Like
back then they
but
didn't.
There's few exceptions.
Yeah.
Like a tiger and a lion can mix, but only once. A donkey and a horse can mix and create an ass or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
And that'll only happen once, and then they can't breed between themselves again. They can't create their own species. I think the genes get too set.
Yeah. They become sterile, I believe.
Yeah. But have you seen the size of those ligers that they've made? Lion tigers?
I've seen pictures of them. I haven't seen how big they are. Well,
yeah. I mean, like, I've seen them put their paws on the shoulders of a human, and they just tower above them like crazy.
Oh wow, that's crazy. They've got horses too that are just huge, man. They've got muscles, and they look like they could literally stand up and kick your ass. You know what I mean? Like
I've actually seen the heart of the biggest horse there ever was.
Oh man,
it's bigger than like both your hands if they were cupped. It would like be like it'd be like 6 human fists or something like that.
Mm-hmm. So on that part with Snyder, is that all of the reading for that?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you want to tell everybody a little bit about how he ended up dying?
I thought I knew, but I don't. I'm actually not that familiar with it. Are you?
When he died, he was living alone, and when they found him, apparently he had taken his catheter, the catheter tube, and tied it up around a rafter and hung himself. And,
no way.
Yeah, and see, I was talking about his hand, how it was mangled up. Now, a lot of people believe that it was actually staged because, and I agree with this.
Wow, 100%, man. Look at the dude. He would never hang himself. He was like he just said there. He's like, I'm gonna keep talking, and as long as I live,
Mm-hmm.
He would never have killed himself. No fucking way.
Well, even like his physical thing, there's no way he could have freaking done that with like just 2 fingers right there. It takes 2 hands to freaking do all that stuff and everything. And they're trying to say he took that catheter, tied it up, and then hung it around his neck and was able to hang himself. And he's pretty
Well,
heavy.
we were just asking the question, folks. Like, how do they keep this stuff a secret?
Yeah,
that's how they keep it a secret. They kill you and your family and everyone you've ever known if you talk about this stuff. You know. So
it's pretty out there. I mean, the whole story behind Phil Snyder is strange. I think his death is more interesting than like even his story, because like after he died, his wife even came out and started talking about it too. And
okay, I'm not familiar with that.
I posted the link to the archive in my
and he
chat.
He used to bring like all these actual objects and stuff out, right, for people to come and touch and look at, and these different materials and stuff. Like he had it all, man. Like way back in the day. It was so crazy. I wish I was alive. Like I could have seen him in person. Like, wow.
I didn't.
That was
even
so
know
long
about
before. The UFO, the ufology, what they call it now, wasn't even a thing back then, you know? This is before that, you know? So, like, this stuff has always been out. It's crazy.
Yep. He was running the circuit. They did have a circuit where people would go from town to town and speak about aliens and stuff, but it's not like it is now. Like now you have the Rainbow Tribe meeting at freaking Mount Shasta. Or you've got Dr. Greer and his bunch hanging out down by Area 51, you know, having these big events. But back then it was just basically they traveled in a circuit and they told their stories in different cities and stuff, and that was about as good as it got. So he was doing he even said that there was actually attempts on his life too, I believe.
Who was that, sorry?
Snyder. He said that.
Yeah. Multiple, I think, yeah.
Yeah, like quite a few.
And, you know, like he said, they made this deal with the aliens to do the cattle mutilation. And like it says here, they're like surgically cut, intestines removed, stuff like that. And the Farsight people did a project on Area 51, and they found that in the top level, like it's a underground base that goes down 10 plus stories down, and in the higher levels, they do like medical stuff, biomedical weapons, biological weapon stuff, and then they go down, and then they found this level that had all these crashed UFOs that are in there, old ones and new ones and all sorts. And then you go down, then there's a big long elevator that goes deep down, and they found reptilian aliens down there that had these glass tubes filled with all different types of aliens. And they were doing like genetic experiments basically down that far.
What's up?
And that's how they keep it compartmentalized too, is just by having different levels and different levels of access, you know. So you could be working on the top level and never know anything about the UFOs, never mind the aliens down the bottom, right?
And see, I'd like to make an episode just about compartmentalization, and I know people think that sounds crazy, but it's a very interesting concept, because that reaches into the secret space program, and
we should also talk a bit about mind control, because I've experienced a little, not control, but even interruption or disruption, where I've experienced a situation where we were camping, and we started talking about how I believe that the police in Australia are keeping the DNA swabs for drug tests. So like when they pull you over on the road and they put a little cotton thing in your mouth to test you for drugs, they actually keep that DNA as a profile of you for future stuff. And as I said that, all of us heard this like sharp noise in our ears, and we all forgot what we were talking about, except for one guy. And then he's like, "Guys, do you not realize you've just changed topic? Do you even remember what you were just talking about?" And none of us, everyone was like, "What do you mean? Well, what were we talking about?"
Yeah.
And then he reminded us, and we're like, "Oh yeah, we were just talking about it." And as we started talking about it again, we got the sound again, and we all forgot again. And it just kept happening like that. And I could feel this presence come in and just like disrupting our thoughts. It was crazy stuff.
Now, that like MK Ultra, like, have you ever gotten much into a lot of the stories on that?
Yeah.
Mind control.
I've looked at a lot of whistleblower testimony on that. And that eventually went into the Illuminati projects on how they can train people to do what they want, and also how they keep their own secret society stuff secret. Is they compartmentalize it in people's personalities and brains. So like, at certain times they'll completely even forget that they're part of this group, you know? And they'll just act like normal lives.
And like Hollywood actresses and actors, there's a lot of people believe that quite a few of them have been brainwashed and working with the Illuminati and MK Ultra and stuff like that. So I think that would be a good topic just to bring up, you know, stuff like that. So
yeah, 100%. A lot of people don't have their heads around that yet, so that's a good one.
It's pretty rough to comprehend. Well, like what we've been talking about here, being honest, we've been really nice. You know what I mean? There's a lot more hardcore situations when it comes to the secret space program, you know.
Oh yeah. And it ties into a lot of the bad stuff on Earth too.
Yeah.
The black
Twitch.
Yeah, so she had 3 people. Well, Twitch killed himself supposedly, but Leslie Gordon,
Supposedly.
Leslie Jordan, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's Leslie.
I think so. Yeah.
And Anne Hesh died similar. It was very strange. And you know, Leslie was like, he was in his 60s and he had just moved to a new house, and they said he was going to the pharmacy to get some medicine. So maybe he wasn't feeling good, and supposedly he had a heart attack and crashed in. It was the same as Anne Hesh, but he wasn't alive. Like, he crashed into this hole, or like this building. You could see it was a 1-car crash. His car wasn't very damaged at all, though. Now, Anne Hesh's wasn't. I think she was alive for a while. But it was kind of strange. I was like, it's just weird. That's kind of coincidental.
Well, another weird thing about Ellen, too, is she supposedly moved over to England after Trump got elected in 2024, because she was so upset that he got reelected. But the weird thing now is, supposedly, she doesn't look like the same person at all anymore. So we're back to the whole body doubles or people being replaced thing. So why is she unrecognizable now? Remember hearing about that?
Yeah. But well, and the thing about Twitch too is I don't know what was going on with him. And then his wife brought out a book and she kind of said, well, he did have some depression problems, but I don't know. It was strange. And there was a suicide note, but nobody says what was in it. I kind of
His
thought
voice goes up and down. It wasn't his handwriting, and that he wasn't suicidal too.
I was
There was something, or it was his dad, I think, that said he wasn't suicidal, and
yeah, his grandpa, I think. And I was
yeah,
thinking
his grandpa, yeah.
maybe this was right before all this Diddy stuff happened. So I didn't know if there was something that he knew that he thought might implicate him or something he knew about Ellen. But I thought it was very strange. Now, the Leslie Jordan thing, I mean, he seemed healthy, but like I said, he was a little older. But still, what's the likelihood? That's a coincidence how he passed away, just like Anne Heche, I think, very similar. And neither one of them ran into any cars. Just like you said, Roger. He just ran into this building. Of course, that he had a heart attack. So, but how likely is it either one of them hit another car or anything? It's just, it's like, what the hell?
It's too suspicious.
Well,
there's a lot of stuff around Ellen. I didn't really ever dislike her. I watched her show a little sometime. I mean, my boyfriend did, and I watched. It was kind of funny. It was nice, and Twitch seemed that like the most normal person in the world. So,
well, the thing that really caught my attention about that was like the way she was behaving and the fact that she went driving down the road like that. Okay, now when you take a look at like JFK, now a lot of people don't know the story behind JFK and Dr. Feelgood, but that's where the name Dr. Feelgood originated from. His physician was actually giving him methamphetamines as a drug supplement. Okay, and one day in a hotel room, he flips out, goes butt naked, and then runs stark naked through the hotel. All right.
Talking about JFK.
Yeah, JFK.
Yeah.
Now,
he was on a lot of drugs.
Now, how many people always talk about JFK, or not JFK, Marilyn Monroe being involved with MK Ultra?
Yeah, I've heard about that.
And then for me, I think I said it on your last show where we talked about this about I think that Jackie was a part of MK Ultra too because she just handled the death of JFK way too easy.
Well, and she marries that rich guy. Like that was kind of weird too.
Aristotle Onassis.
That was strange.
And see the thing of that about that is a lot of people swear that she did that because she was afraid of him hurting her family, her kids and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
He actually did try to tell her son, John Jr., never to run for president. And he didn't while she was alive, but after she passed, he made an announcement he was going to try to, and he was gone. Not even 6 months later, in that plane crash. So she knew.
Odd too.
Yeah. That those are the things that really stick out to me. And then I take a look and I see this stuff with Ellen and the way freaking her woman acted up. You know what I mean? And ends up dead because she freaking had an accident. It's things like that that kind of stick into my craw when I start seeing things like that. It's mysterious.
Yeah.
Apparently something had happened to her or to where she was no longer needed and they had to make sure she just kind of had an accident, in my opinion.
Well, with Twitch, very close with Twitch though. Like they took vacations together. I mean, Twitch was married and had kids, but Ellen was so close to their family, like they would go on vacations together and all kinds of stuff. They didn't only work together. So, yeah.
Now, Twitch, I didn't know much, but I knew like he was her guinea pig she would make him go out and do weird shit on the street with a microphone and stuff. But I don't get too much into that woman stuff.
Well, and Leslie Jordan was really cute. He would do different things on the show too. So it was really, I don't know. And now she's gone. And then Garth Brooks, he's like, all of a sudden Garth Brooks and Trisha Yearwood are gone. But he's going to have to come back here in a year or so and do a trial because that.
Did he actually move to Ireland?
I don't know, but you don't hear anything about him. But he's going to have to do the trial. She has not dropped the charges, so he's going to trial for this rape. Unless something happens, God forbid her. I hope she has a bodyguard or something.
And he did the same thing too, because he was acting like he wanted to move to Ireland because Trump got reelected. But I don't think it was the same thing with Ellen. I don't think it really had anything to do with Trump unless Trump's behind these investigations into these people. Because didn't he say the enormity of what's coming will shock the world?
Yeah, but I don't think Garth saying anything about Trump. He was basically just saying like, well, Tricia and she's always wanted to move there, and I think it's time for me to kind of back down. All of a sudden he's wanting to retire, and he's not in Vegas anymore. He dropped his Vegas thing right after he was charged with rape.
But he was always very outspoken of being against Trump, and so he's using that as an excuse, is what I'm saying.
That as well. I didn't hear that, but yeah. And then he got. I don't know where they're at now. He's so quiet, but he's still going to have to go to trial here in America because she didn't drop the charges. But like I said, I hope she's got bodyguards or something because you don't want her to disappear, and then he won't have to worry about it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because she could disappear.
You gotta understand.
We're laughing at him saying, "Where's the bodies?" That's weird. Where's the body, Garth? I don't even know what that's about or how that started. Oh, it was because some of his concerts, like people had disappeared that he was playing, so they said Garth killed them, and they think he's a serial killer. But that's just silly.
There was like a big running joke where people'd see Garth Brooks interviews, and they'd be like, "Tell us where the bodies are, Garth."
Yes, it's a joke, but gosh,
you're dealing with hillbillies too, though. You got to remember, I'm from Southern Illinois. I told you about Garth Brooks. Like freaking people here like to wear the Garth Brooks shirts and listen to freaking Run DMC and shit. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a horrible experience for me, and like they're like the epitome of freaking redneck hillbilly. Okay, in Southern Illinois, these are people freaking who get in arguments and fights with their wives and girlfriends, and their girlfriends beat them over the head with something, and then they run off saying, "You don't love me no more. I'm gonna kill myself." And guess what the guy does? He gets up and he follows behind her. "I love you, darling," and he just got the hell beat out of him with a freaking frying pan. You know what I mean?
You know what they say? The police hate the most, don't you?
What?
Is domestic violence calls, because when they get into them, they don't know what they're going to get into. If they come there, the wife is called or the husband, and they think that they can take one of them away, and then if they try to, then they try to kill them.
Yeah.
So they are the most unpredictable calls they have. They hate them. They actually hate them.
I bet you it's not only Garth Brooks planning to go to Ireland, but it's his crazy woman who are saying, "Hey man, we need to just leave the United States and go to Ireland. That way we can just get rid of all this."
But they're not going to.
Trisha, I can see Trisha Yearwood saying that.
But she can't. I mean, she's got it still. They said he's got to go back wherever he's at. I don't know where he's at. Maybe
He probably tried it. It'd be a good idea for him to try to flee somewhere that doesn't have an extradition treaty, but I don't know where he could. I don't know where that would be.
I don't think that would be a good idea at all, because if they don't have extradition laws, that means when they bust you, freaking, you're going somewhere bad.
Right.
So that's probably why they're not fleeing to those countries, because there's some of the countries we don't have extradition treaties with. They're so horrible you wouldn't want to be living there.
All right.
I think he did it. But I don't think. I think that they had an affair for a while. She was his hairdresser, but then I think she didn't want to do it anymore, and at that time she needed a job, and she kept doing it. But then I don't know. There must have been a couple situations where she told him no, and he didn't appreciate that. So yeah.
Country loving.
Yeah.
That's the way it works, you know. You got that country loving going on, and if you're gonna be a lover like a country boy, you better put up with the restraining orders and the domestic violence charges, and just do it, you know.
I dated one of them. I threw a beer bottle at him and if it would have hit him, it probably would have knocked him out or killed him. But it broke on the wall right beside him. It shattered. So I threw it pretty hard. But
I figured you was a country girl.
Well, deserved it.
You know what I'm talking about. That's why you got your head down when I'm talking and stuff. And you're like, oh, I did that. I did that. You know what a country girl is.
He didn't call the police or anything.
Well,
He was scared.
Yeah.
He shut up.
That's what I'm saying. They usually don't. They're terrified. I love you, darling. I'm sorry.